We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Sudah kulihat tu. There's a lot of things that we can learn from that speech.
Hey Charlotte, what's your take?
Well, we could look at appreciating the value of independence to mean spending money more wisely.
Or making our own choices.
Having to decide yourself is pretty intimidating.
But could be rewarding too.
Sorry, I have to ask. Are you guys looking for something in our store?
Yes, we heard about the Yo Prepaid.
Yes. With the prepaid plan, you can choose your own data, talk and text, or combo add-ons,
Where we can make our own choices.
which will lead you to spending money more wisely. On your add-ons.
Choose the prepaid plan you can build your own way with flexible add-ons for data, talk and text, and combo packs. Head to store.progresif.com to order your new SIM today.
Last year, we set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, VALORANT, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it. On this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack at it. I swoop the beat and take a crack at it.
Assalamualaikum and a very good evening over there, our viewers. Welcome back to week number 3 for the AMPRO Clash Series Valorant tournament here. Today it's gonna be me, your boy Yamiraj, with our lovely.
Hi, I'm back once again. I hope you guys didn't miss me too much. And this week is gonna be filled with very, very interesting matches, I would say. 3 new teams joining us for this week, and we are going to be having a splendid match today.
But before we kick things off, again, we'd like to thank our sponsors. Our main sponsor, Progresif, our official lifestyle brand, Boeffi, who have supported us with these very comfortable chairs here. Our official restaurant, Jollibee, official isotonic drink UC1000, official merchant wallet pocket.com.bn, official vehicle sponsor Hyundai, official energy drink Red Bull, official tech sponsor Yappe IT Store, official pizza sponsor Pizza Hut, and lastly our official performance partner Nissan.
We'd also like to thank our fan sponsors, MOC Logistics, Pop in the Box, Burgers and Grills Brunei, T4 Brunei, Monkey Bars, Hishutu Workshop, and GT Engineering. Our production partner, Lailatu Shazana Studio, our logistic partner, Mortar Events, our marketing partner, Hoko Agency, our digital partner, Alfred, and our social media partner, Rano Adidas. Thank you once again to all the sponsors, and thank you to all of you guys who are tuning in on Twitch and several other platforms. So without further ado, I think it's time we take a look at the teams that are going to be participating this week.
With this lovely intro video.
See you in a bit.
right, and we are back. Here are your teams coming in for the week 3 playoffs. We've got teams that came in from last week: Sigun, Anything F, Sentry, RV, and
TutongPower. So
yep.
these teams unfortunately lost the battle in week 2 and are now going to be facing 3 new teams in week 3: Toxicity, Guns for Hire, and Zealous DXT. And with that being said, the main match for today that we are going to be seeing is TutongPower versus RV Vengeance.
Yeah, and with that being said, what's your prediction here? Because we've seen these two teams a lot. We're very familiar with the scene. Do you think it's gonna be a close game, or do you think it's gonna be a one-sided prowess coming from the likes of what I feel like is gonna be TutongPower?
I mean, to be fair, we haven't seen TutongPower on the stage just yet.
Yeah.
For playoffs just yet. But in terms of RV, I think from what we've seen, it's going to be a tough battle.
Yeah, the only time we saw TutongPower was in open qualifiers.
Yep.
Yeah, and that stage we definitely saw the highlight of the team is definitely gonna be Yonggi
And White.
and White. Yeah.
Definitely. Those two players to look out for in TutongPower. However, will RV be able to get themselves back up? As we know, first, a very prominent player in RV Vengeance. Will he be able to get the first picks and the first bloods
Yeah,
for
RV
today?
first. The man who's
Exactly.
always doing the thing in the beginning of the round. But yeah, we're coming into the map veto here. RV Vengeance banning the first map, which is gonna be
Dun, dun, dun.
Ascent. Okay, I think like we've had a good fill of Ascent over the past week. Literally every best of 3 had one Ascent.
I mean, in order to secure your chances, you'd go for the familiar maps, right, for Ascent. But, I mean, this is a breath of fresh air, seeing Ascent out of the pool for the first time.
And I think RV probably did this because they've seen TutongPower
Yeah.
dominate over teams in Ascent. So take that out of the equation. Let's see what TP are going to be banning next. It's going to be Breeze.
Breeze, a very wide map, something that we have seen RV Vengeance excel in as well in open qualifiers. They did fall off a bit in Breeze during playoffs last time against I forgot what team, but they did fall off at that time.
They did.
So now I think TutongPower didn't want to risk it whatsoever, so getting Breeze out of the way. But what will RV Vengeance choose as their first map?
Bind. Okay. We saw a lot of Bind last week, but again, it's the same map, different situation because these are two different teams that we have not seen touch this map at all.
Definitely.
Maybe in the background when they weren't being streamed, but they're on the big stage today. And let's see what TP are going to be doing on the second map.
What is it? Fracture!
Fracture!
Finally!
Okay, finally,
Something
yeah.
different.
I'm willing to bet here that RV Vengeance are going to take out Pearl.
Definitely. I don't think they want to risk Pearl whatsoever because, you know, like you said, Pearl is still fresh, still new. A lot of strats still haven't been made up just yet, but I don't think they want to take their chances whatsoever. So what will
Haven, actually? Oh, this is exciting. Could we possibly see...
Icebox or Pearl?
Yeah, it's Icebox or Pearl. TP, please.
We-
Don't ban Pearl.
Don't ban Pearl. Come on, are we going to see Pearl?
No! We were just so close to being able to see Pearl.
Oh man, I was so excited. Almost actually stood up just for the sake of Pearl, but looks like we are going to be seeing Icebox as the decider match.
Yeah, so predictions again. What do you think?
In Bind,
Yeah.
I think it's going to be close.
Yeah.
I definitely think it's going to be close because, I mean, like you said, we haven't seen these guys, well, except for RV Vengeance, we haven't seen how TutongPower played yet.
Yeah.
So this is going to be really interesting. We have seen them in open qualifiers, but for playoffs, they might have something different, something new out of the sleeve. White and Yonggi, two players to look out for in TutongPower as well. But what about you, Yamiraj?
I think RV was a bit shaky last week, but last week's group was, man, it was very tough.
Definitely.
You had Sentry, Anything F, W Key, Sigun, and Nanbu. I feel like week 1 was big Titans,
Yeah.
and when the Titans fell off, they felt the motivation to try and really get out of week 2. And the week 2 players that managed to get out was W Key and Nanbu.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry. Yeah, Nanbu managed to make it out. And I think the most surprising event there was definitely Nanbu managing to finally find their pacing, especially Rizzy, who I thought was always the reason why his teammates couldn't find the opportunity when he tried to give it to them because he was a bit too impatient at times. But last week, he really slowed down for his team. They played together as a unit, and the results came.
I mean, they finally broke their losing curse.
They did, and W Key as well, going against a fresh underdog team like Sigun, I thought was gonna be a lot more close, but I think the experience coming in from W Key just really showed.
Yeah, they looked a bit shaky during the final bits, however, unfortunately. I mean, I really thought Sigun was gonna win.
Yeah. On pen and paper, from the OQ performance and week 1 performance, it looked like Sigun had a fighting chance against W Key, but Riri on the operator
I mean,
on a map like Breeze.
exactly. You gotta get the operator out of his hands, man. But with that being said, we are going to be heading into the next match in a bit. So stay tuned, everybody at home. Catch you in a bit and see you on the field. Anyway, we are going to be going into the Agent Select powered by Boeffi. As you saw earlier, me and Yamiraj were sitting on the G1 Plus and the G1 Pro. So 600 outright for the G1 Plus and 55 per month, whereas the G1 Pro has a 299 outright and a 29 per month deal. You know, it sounds really nice. You got it, you guys. If you want a new gaming chair or anything, you guys gotta score these. These are really comfy to sit on.
And you did mention this to me, I believe, that the per month are actually for 12 months.
Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely. Oh, I forgot about that actually.
Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, if you guys want to get comfortable at home with these
Select your
lovely new
agent.
lineups coming in from a local brand, head on over to their social on Instagram, Boeffi International. Boeffi, better home.
Better living. Thank you once again, Boeffi. And look what we have here. I mean, it's to be expected. Raise.
Yeah, but only on one side. Okay, both sides. Sorry, I missed out Yonggi there at the bottom.
First
But-
is not playing. It's Lunatic Kill.
Oh, Lunatic Kill. Will he be able to get those insane shots in? Because we've actually seen him play before. It was actually him instead of Brolitman. Brolitman came into the scene a little bit later with First.
Ah, I see. Yeah. I remember that. But now we are going to be having the same lineup for TutongPower in terms of...
However, this is a bit interesting that Shar is not the one who's gonna be on the chamber. Because the last time we saw RV play, Shar on chamber,
Nasty.
absolutely nasty.
I mean, if you look at the lineup, they have an Astra. This is This is gonna be interesting. Last time we saw an Astra was with Sigurd.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. So this time we're gonna be seeing RV Vengeance play it up with an Astra. Astra on Bind. What do you think?
Astron Bind paired with Fade and Raze. I would say there's a lot of potential executions and defense strats, but it's a matter of how they're going to be using those utilities. Will they get the timing right, or are their readings going to be off? Because it is hard to read a team like TutongPower.
Definitely, considering how wild they have been nowadays. But look, the round has started with RV Vengeance going in for a possible B hit right there.
Look at how confidently White is just standing in front of the hookah entrance.
No fear whatsoever.
Even with the boombot coming out.
He's so confident with himself. But look, Shark and Brolitman answer the call with White going in for an aggressive peek.
I think he was trying to get a pick there before TPing out, avoiding both shot and boombot, but punished by RV there, taking the first pick, and the spike is being placed down. As the pop flash comes out, Skeleton takes out Brolitman, and Shark gets the trade. However, Bowie is there to stop things down. Hyuga unfortunately managed to get him out. Tenki as well finding his one. It is down to one man left, where Lunatic Kill does not miss his mark, and a well-played pistol round coming in from RV. It looked very calm and collected from them.
Definitely. I mean, I was really surprised starting from the first knockout itself from White.
White? Yeah, I think too confident.
Yeah. I think he was really trying to go in for an aggressive pick, or at least damage someone down before he manages to teleport out with the rendezvous. Unfortunately, I mean, Shar had the answer to it along with Brolitman covering his back. But now it is time for RV Vengeance's force buy.
Yeah, all Spectres, and they have full utility, so it's gonna be very difficult. Skeleton, the only one who does not have a classic, with White getting an opening pick this time around, taking out Brolit, man.
Skeleton holding over near the boxes with a shorty, but Shar about to meet the hands. But look
It's
here.
right under him. Oh no.
Oh,
He gives away his position. Will he peek off of that? He doesn't. He doesn't. He could have had the timing right there, but he hesitated, I think.
I don't think he was confident in himself. I think he was a bit afraid. But look, Yogi right here about to answer. But Shar manages to get 1 and 2.
Manages to get 2 out, and now the tides have turned as the Pain Shell is gonna force this execution coming in from RV. Pushing as a unit here, again with the spike being placed on default with Shar doing a little sus action over there.
A bit of an interesting dance we're having right there. Maybe a bit of a tango, but the only Lunaryu and Bowie left peeking against Spectres. But Hyuga and Shar answer the call. I mean, on pen and paper, it was supposed to win.
Yeah, you expect the Spectres to win against the Classic and the Shorty. Again, the timing in Hookah, where Shar was right on top of Sky from TP.
Exactly.
It really looked like Skeleton there was gonna take him out.
I mean, a Skeleton could have knocked Shar down at least, even if someone were to follow up after that. They still would have gotten some damage done.
And they would have had a Spectre in hand.
2 Spectres even, because there was a Spectre far back and Team RV weren't even...
Yeah, but now it's gonna be the full buy, where we're expecting TP to be able to at least retaliate against these Spectres, but who knows, RV could be slick with it.
Definitely, and look here, Shar and Roland man not peeking together. Not peeking without any point of contact whatsoever. Hearing the noise of White over there, and White secures the first pick of the round, getting Brolit man out of the game. But look, a bit of a scuffle happening right here between Lunaryu and Lunatic Kill, but they're not aggressing onto each other just yet.
Both lose, having a little fight.
A bit of a tango, I would say, but they are getting smoked off. It looks like the Boombot will be initiated for information right there. The Astral Stars coming in, Satchels coming in whatsoever, and Shar getting knocked down immediately by Lunaryu, but Lunatic Kill goes in for the refrag. 25 HP left into his name, and the spike has been initiated. But look, Yongi already getting Prowler, a bit of a run and gun, but the blind shot coming in from Yongi gets Hyuga out.
A nice pre-fire there. He's gonna get another peek, and he takes out a second onto Lunatic Kill. It's just Tenki left who manages to take out Bowie. Oh, and he thought he had Skeleton, but survives, gets really low there. Barely scathed. And now the damage has been done though. They managed to get a lot of armor off of this team on full buy. So it was a good bonus nonetheless.
Definitely, with 2 members of TP out and Skeleton being on at least 28 HP, that is a lot of damage done. As you can see right here, Bowie forced to go on the Classic and Lunaryu going in for the Spectre.
Again, yeah, it might not seem like a lot, but taking out armor from a full buy team on their first full buy does not allow them to drop a gun for teammates.
Exactly, and you know, this actually decreases their chances of winning the round as well, unless Team RV somehow does not win this round, because this is going to be their first full buy.
Yeah, again, this Roombot, I mean Boombot.
Roomba? Technically it is like
It is a Roomba, but one that like blows up in your face.
And explodes like a showstopper, I would say. But look, White is not playing up in Hookah this time. He is going to be playing over on a short, about to meet the hands of Lunatic Kill.
Yeah, just as you were about to say, our observer here. One shot from Lunatic Kill as he takes out 2, flicking on from one to the other, opening up this round for RV, putting them at a huge advantage. Skeleton finds another. The Sky Diff happening, manages to equalize very quickly here. A nice pop flash as he gets the third. It is down to 2 on RV, where they had the bigger chance earlier, but it seems that Skeleton is not having it today.
But look at the Satchels coming in. Kill manages to get 1. It's only Lunatic Kill left, but Skeleton gets the refrag.
A nice crossfire positioning there, but a very, very expensive round for TP.
Exactly, like they were already so low on economy, and now with that being said, White going in for the operator and light shields. I think he's feeling himself today.
I mean, if you are on defense and you play characters like Chamber, Jet, you definitely want to be able to abuse the operator and just get out of those sticky situations. And he is going to be playing by Bath
You
this
want
time
to
around. I
play?
like how he's
Let's
switching up
play.
his positions, and the tour de force by Lunatic Kill as well. So
Yeah.
there's potential on both sides here.
Definitely, we have seen how sharp he is on the Vandal, but how will he play on the Tour de Force? Sharp with the shorty in hand. Is he gonna jump into U-Haul with the satchels? I mean, that's what Razes usually do. They always go in, take up so much space with their satchels as well. But look at where Tenki is, about to meet the hands of White right here with the operator. And just as I said, White manages to get Tenki, and Shar gets the refrag while Lunar was getting ready.
But he's pushed up so deep. He's literally already in A-Link here as Shar just keeps pushing and pushing, taking out White. However, Bowie was not cleared from the backside, punishes Shar for pushing up as Yonggi peeks off the paint shell coming in from his teammate. Skeleton gets taken out by Hyuga, but Yonggi denies the clutch.
Yonggi! I thought that RV actually had it in hand with how much Shar has pushed up.
Yeah, but it was a fatal flaw that they didn't clear the back of triple there where Bowie was just waiting to come out.
Exactly. Oh man, I really thought RV had it.
Yeah,
It
but
was so close.
these rounds are literally won with only one person coming out of it.
I mean, so far.
So far, it's very close. It's so tight right now.
Are our predictions gonna come true this time? We don't know, because this time it is going to be a full buy with, except for Yonggi going in for the judge this time. So they have a lot of ultimates in hand as well. How will they win this? Whoever comes out victorious in this round, and whoever wins in the next eco round,
We'll set a pace here.
Definitely. The momentum will definitely be in their hands. And look, Team RV going in for a bit of a split push with Shar going in this time alone.
But the trademark spots him out. That's going to give away position that one is there. And the way that White is playing by long here, they're determined that, and they have the information that no one is committing to B besides one man.
Exactly, but White, with the patience he has, just holding over the angle right there, waiting for someone to push in because they know that someone is in hookah.
And the spike is still left in market, actually. This is great positioning, great space made by White. Because if Shar decides to back off, you have an operator waiting for you, and you're not going to be expecting that.
Exactly. They don't know who is going to be over and long, but look at the angle held by White right here. The moment he lets go, he gets him! And I mean, to be expected.
It was to be expected, but again, very nicely played. It seems simple, but the way White does his thing there, a lot of value.
Definitely a lot of information gathered as well. The Nightfall and the Recon Bolt coming in to scan people out along with the Astral Divide. Now RV has the side, but look
at Lunario. He repositions on top of the box with his shrouded step. Manages to find two, reducing the numbers even more for RV.
What an insane...
He used the Astral Divide so nicely there, and they have this in the bag. It's just Tenki with literally 5 HP to his name.
That was so smart coming in from Lunar. You really have to check him out, guys. Really, that teleport coming in and thinking that...
Whoa, Tenki almost taking out White, but luckily Bowie was there to back him up. But again, Lunario, she shrouded step onto the top of truck. And because the Astral Divide is right in front of him,
they don't hear it.
They don't hear him teleporting on top of the box by Cubby. But the confidence it takes to pull off something like that without blinding anyone is just absolutely... You are a psycho to do that.
It's actually really, really insane. And considering the fact that Skeleton and Yonggi are the only ones that don't have the ultimates. 3 ultimates in the hand of TP in comparison to RV Vengeance, who are pretty far. But look at how aggressively far they are pushing up. White secures a kill onto Lunatic Kill immediately. But look, bro, the scans coming in along with Yuga and Roland, man. The Prowler, the Trailblazer, sorry, comes out. It's well along the Astral Stars. Who is going to get knocked out first here? RV or TutongPower? The one comes up, but White immediately gets Roland, man. There is still one
person. Frost, though. It is Skeleton who thought that... Hyuga thought that it was only one man, but Skeleton was just waiting there. He didn't use any utility. He was just waiting for someone to push up on White and punishes anyone who thought they could get White off that operator.
Definitely. And now, setting up a pace, TutongPower, 3-pointer difference, and they are flourishing in their economy as well
as their abilities, their ultimates as well. Earlier, like you said, RV could have had a chance when it was 3-2 because they had 4 ultimates in their pocket. But Char taken out a bit early because of White's positioning over in B-Long, and then the commit, but Lunario just being the absolute lunatic and not lunatic kill this time around.
Yes, looks like this time RV are going for a huge, a full A hit actually, going a bit more split this time. 3 on A short and 2 on A showers right here. Actually, White.
But again, if you look at who are in showers, it's both of the initiators. So a lot of the utility being thrown in is only from one side. Trailblazer responds on Lunario and he manages to drift across it.
The recon coming up and the smoke coming in as well from Team but the Satchel manages to push Char into U-Haul. Lunatic Kill manages to secure the first pick onto Bowie, and now the
Char again pushing up very, very close up in this hall as the spike meets the floor here. It is going to be a retake powered by 4 players from TP against the full 5 of RV.
Showstopper coming in, but Char finds no one. The Trailblazer finds one instead, and Lunatic Kill manages to secure another pick onto White.
Manages to get third. 2 of those 3 are already smoke bangs. Lunario shuts down Tenki, and Hyuga and Char find their ones to take it to a 3rd round for RV.
Lunatic Kill, being the lunatic that he is himself, finally getting those 2 smoke bangs.
Yeah, I mean, absolute madness. The first opening pick onto Bowie in Heaven was through the Astral Smoke. The second one was, again, a nice shot onto a person crossing by the back of the truck. And then the third, another smoke bang, like,
Check
I
his
don't
PC.
understand. Yeah, at this point, just ask the Marshal to check this guy's PC. Something's up, man.
But will TutongPower have an answer with the Tour de
Oh, look
Force
at White.
in hand? Gets the first pick onto Lunatic Kill. Aggressive positioning coming in from him as well, but Lunario manages... No, actually, that wasn't even Lunario. That was Yongi managing to push back just in time before he gets fragged by Char. But 3 members of Team RV Vengeance about...
It's actually 2. One's already left them onto short here. Brolit man decides to go and try to get a trade here, but I think that's not the call. Why would you want to go and challenge an operator on your own, right?
But look, White already repositioned onto B with
Yeah.
only Hyuga left onto Garden.
A false sense of security thinking that White is playing by the side of A right now.
The flashing lights coming in from the teleporter as well. It looks like they are going to be playing it really, really slow this time. Not going in for a possible B hit and making the rotate over onto A. The smoke coming in as
But
well.
they're reading this. The information was given by that guiding light that they were playing by B, but however, they've managed to read the situation that they backed off there.
And it looks like Char will be trying to initiate very quickly into teleporter. They're taking the rotate immediately, and from the shadows has been initiated by Lunario.
Hunter's Fury as well coming in here. He's trying to stop the plan as much as he can as Brolitman and Tenki take out 1 each. 9 seconds left on the clock. But the spike gets taken out by the Boombot coming in from Yongi.
Remaining.
It's only Bowie left, with Char taking up so much space. Is he possibly going to be going in for exit frags? I don't think they do. They have the
They have the economy. They've won 3 rounds in a row here. And will Bowie manage to make them bow down to him, or is he going to have to bow down to them? And it seems like he has to bow down and respect the players of RV, as it was a 3v1.
Definitely. Now going up to about 1 point difference.
RV are managing to close that gap here very slowly, but very meticulously. I liked how they read the rotation coming in from TP, because TP gave a lot of utility information there that they have already placed themselves into A. So the call came in, they moved on to B, and the retake was sloppy, even though Lunario already went in with the from the shadows. They went in 1 by 1 and they got punished mercilessly by RV there.
Definitely. And now it is going to be interesting coming in from Char. Skeleton gets the refrag.
Is it just me, or that looked like it hit?
I don't think it hit. I think
Because he was moving, right?
yeah, it was moving.
And Skeleton manages to be second by hiding on the entrance of Market.
But look, the haunt coming in from Hyuga possibly won't detect Yongi as well, considering the fact that he is...
He's very low.
Exactly, but the Prowler manages to bite him The Boombot coming out as well, forcing Hyuga to back off. But look at where Lunatic Kill is. Wait, no.
Lunari.
I keep mixing them up, and Brolitman manages to get the refrag along with Yongi. Only Brolitman left, going against 3 members of TutongPower with the spike still in market.
Yeah, he thinks that probably Skeletons pushed up all the way here, but he went back, picked up the operator, and just holding that entrance. Playing it safe, does not want to give any more chances to RV here because you want to secure as much rounds as you can, as cost efficient as you would as well.
Exactly what I like to say is maximize your team life at the same time as Brolitman catches Bowie off guard.
Oh, no.
Catches him off.
Again, playing in a very nice position there because of what happened the previous round. A rotation came in, but if you have a player waiting by hookah with an operator, that is at least 1 kill, and it happens to be just 1 player at this round.
I think what's noticeable about Team TutongPower as well is because of how strong their defenses are. They don't give RV any space to push in unless they are able to secure a hit from far away.
Yeah, they're trading space for utility, which is good. Even the most basic of spaces, like literally just the front of the site by a short or B long, not even close to site, you're already being faced to throw utility by this team.
Exactly, but how will RV answer this time with 2? Is that 3? I think that might be 3.
There's 3.
members.
There are 3 members. It's Tenki, Lunatic Kill, and Shar.
Already posted up onto hookah while Hyuga is just sitting back behind, not gonna fight Skeleton at all. I think considering the fact that White has been consistently playing over on
Formation given.
exactly with B long right here, but look, Yongi and Skeleton,
Skeleton.
up. Hot flash coming in, but catches Hyuga out. What a nice hot flash as well, securing the first pick. Bowie, a bit of a whip coming in, but Lunatic Kill secures him out along with the Seekers and the Astral Divide. But look,
Rotation coming in. From the teleporter here, it is Lunario behind enemy lines as Yongi, with this retake, does not even need the person on flank. As he takes down 2, Skeleton takes out the Sky Brolit man, showing him that he's not going to be able to do anything there. And now it is 7 points for TP. Back to where we started, 3 rounds ahead. RV are gonna have to do something about this. Try and close it up for a 7-5 here, especially with the fact that you have 3 ultimate abilities ready to be deployed here. Lunatic Kill with the Tour de Force, Hyuga with the Nightfall, Brolit Man with the Seekers as well. I think if they execute this very well, it could go over to them. But again, like you've mentioned, TP on defense, even if you're not challenging with dry peaks or fragging each other out, you're just forced to throw utility.
exactly. And we still have the showstopper coming in from Yonki. He's gonna be playing the operator though. Very interesting. Holding up the position with Brolit Man right behind him, ready to refrag. But look at where the entirety of Team RV Vengeance are playing, right outside of Octagon.
And 2 holding up in case anyone decides to push out of hookah here.
But no one is posted up on B except for the 2 members in
Yongi
hookah.
and Skeleton.
Exactly. Prowler is managing to fight Yongi.
They missed the shot here, and Tenki goes in to punish them. The showstopper finds 2 from Yongi. Will he get the 3rd?
He gets the 3rd! But he is blinded by the Seekers, and Brolitman manages to refrag him. But look, 2 members left going against 2 members of RV Vengeance. Lunario posted up on hookah.
He's holding the spike. He's actually holding the spike.
The spike did go down over in hookah. What can they do? White already making his way so much through elbow as well. Trailblazer coming in, but
oh, he trailblazes back into CT. He's gonna try to get as much information here as White comes out, trying to pick up. Gets a wall bang onto Brolit Man. It is a 1v1 situation here. It's a tour de force. Oh, Lunario is playing it safe. He's gonna throw this paranoia out as soon as he gets the information. He does. And Lunatic Kill with a nasty pre-fire finds Lunario. Absolutely disgusting that it was a Spectre.
Switching sides.
It's just a Valor. What can I say? Spectre Gaming.
Oh my god. That was just precise gunplay at its finest while fully blinded.
Exactly. And Lunatic Kill. Wait, who was that? What? Lunario. Lunario was so close. If the animation was 1 second faster, he would have been able to get Lunatic Kill.
Yeah, it was the lose. The Lu against Lu.
Yeah, I was
one
like
person had to lose.
You're a lunatic. But now it is going to be TutongPower's turn to attack. I'm guessing they're going to be going in for a bit of an aggressive push this time in comparison to how RV are doing it.
B split, but again, we're seeing Hyuga and Tenki posted up here playing together over in Octagon. Are gonna give away the space because of this Trailblazer trying to get information. He spots one player posting up by the tunnel, but Lunatic Kill takes out Yongi with a nasty wall bang with that Headhunter.
Lunatic first pick, may I say, but manages to teleport out with the rendezvous. White gets the refrag onto Hyuga, but Lunario...
Anti-flash on the side there as Roland Man takes out one with Tenki. Shar finding White. It is down to one man. It is Lunario with a disgusting weapon against 3 players of RV. RV looking good here. They have this, and Lunatic confirms that by taking out Lunario. 7-6, 1 round for RV. 1 round away from equalizing, and we are expecting that to happen because they're gonna have the Spectres in their inventory this time around.
Definitely, but that insane shot on the Headhunter from Lunatic Kill, being able to knock Skeleton out? Was it Skeleton?
Yeah, it was Skeleton.
Yeah, that was really, really insane. I was really, really surprised. And he was able to rendezvous out as well, all the way onto A. He's playing that teleporter that people like to do on Bind. You place one rendezvous on A, one on B.
By U-Haul, and then the Kabi in B. Yeah.
Exactly, you just teleport to and fro. And look, this time Team TutongPower are going to be going in for a full A short push. Possibly Prowlers coming in, preventing any information from being gathered whatsoever. That's both Prowlers use, but look who's outside, posted outside of Showers right there. Blinding Light coming in, managed to blind Lunatic Kill. Only 2 bullets on the Headhunter! Scores 1 on 2. Lunatic Kill.
Very patient shot there. Lunatic trying to bait out the first one, but Tanky is right behind enemy lines. And this is devastating. How he finds the one with the spike, but Lunario manages to take him. Brolitman comes to cover him up.
One enemy
Gets the second, and Shaw wraps it up, taking out Skeleton. It is now 7-7.
But the damage has been done. 2 members knocked out from Team RV Vengeance, and
Armor lost again.
exactly. From last time we saw, it was Skeleton losing so much armor. Now it's Rolet, man. Is it just the skies?
Yeah,
It's always the
it's the skies. It's the battle of the skies here.
Exactly. But this time, Team TutongPower will be going in for their first bonus, first full buy.
Full buy, and the bonus is gonna be for RV.
Yes, man. What can I say? Kind of the lunacy coming in right here.
Yeah, and the Guiding Light manages to get some information that a player is posted up by Belong there. Prowler, not given any. They all posted right behind the wall in Market.
Going for a bit of a default, I would say.
They are. Everyone's just waiting by each entrance here, trying to see if anyone's a bit too confident about getting some space.
About to meet the hands of Shar right there, but Shar manages to pull back just in time. Gathering a bit more information, going in for a bit of a jiggle peek right there. But look at how far Yongi is! Right near T-Spawn, about to be posted up right outside Teleporter. Possibly even Showers. They're playing it really slow. I think the moment it hit 30 seconds, they're probably going to be going in for an aggressive.
Full execute.
Yep.
Yeah, they're just going to throw everything in. They have the better guns. They have the utility. They're going to start it off with Skeleton here on that Trailblazer. Just going to wait for the 40-second mark. Here it comes over in short, clearing it out.
Smoke's coming in as well. Trailblazer manages to spot Lunatic Kill. Paranoia coming in. Trademark removed. And the HUD comes out. Manages to detect Yongi.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left on the clock. And White is holding out, just waiting for Lunatic Kill to come out. Manages to get one before he gets refragged by White.
And now the retake. There's gonna be 4 players here, but White and Lunario take one each out of the equation. Yongi finding a 3rd man, but Brolit man is trying his darn best here over in U-Haul as he is being pinched by these players. It is White. He looked away just as he was about to pick him, and he takes down another. It is White. Now he has a Phantom in hand. It is Yongi and Lunario. Will they be able to stop this man doing this? It is a 2v1, and Lunario does confirm that. 1 point over for TP. They win the full buy, but a very expensive one as they lost 3 players because of a single man, and that man is a Brolit man.
He's such a bro.
Yeah, such a bro, covering his team there by trying to deal so much economical damage for TutongPower.
Exactly. And Lunatic Kill is 3 away. I had to count for a bit.
Yeah, 3 away from the Tour de Force, which is not bad because now they're on full buy besides Lunatic because he spent a little money earlier.
Exactly. Now the Hunt coming in as well. Almost manages to detect Lunari right there. But look, going
A
in,
bit of a misplay from that Boombot.
it just
Manages to find the corner of that wall a bit too early.
get your Roomba checked, everybody. Lunatic Kill misses 2 shots on the Headhunter. A bit of a scuffle happening right there, but Lunariu manages to spot the barrel of Char.
Barely missing him as White takes down Lunatic Kill, showing him he's the better Headhunter player here. Skeleton trying to find Char, who's posted right behind the box here. It's a matter of who gets the better timing, and Char manages to get it done. And he manages to get out with the satchels as well, 17 HP.
This is looking pretty close, about to meet the
Is he really gonna repick this with the Phantom at this range?
Oh.
He does. Does not find the kill or damage here. Could have been taken out. That was very risky business there.
Exactly. Confidence is key right here. Lunariu, with the confidence in hand, manages to catch Tenki off guard. It is Char left on 17 HP. Paranoia coming in as well. Yongi manages to catch him. And now they have the site entirely to themselves. Only Hyuga and Brolin Man left. Trailblazer and Fowler coming in. Shrouded Step as well. But Bowie catches one. Brolin Man gets the refrag. It is only 3 members left. Seekers being initiated. What an interesting move right there. Brolin Man and White catches him off guard.
From CT. White just being an absolute rat. Just coming in from CT all the way from A. I didn't even see that coming.
Man, I was more interested on why Rolet Man initiated the Seekers.
On a round where he was at a severe disadvantage, I think he was feeling it because the previous round he managed to get 3 with a Spectre. But he has to understand the previous round, he had the advantage because a Spectre in a close range, like in U-Haul,
Is devastating.
yeah, it's devastating. It worked for him, but now post-plant 2v1, 3v1, and he doesn't even know where White came in.
Definitely. But look, Yongi with the Judge in hand, along with the Roomba, manages to detect someone. Lunatic Kill spots the head. A bit of a bounce coming in from the paint shells as well. Paint shells being traded right here. But Shaw catches 2 immediately with the paint shells.
It was the lineup. The Fade Seas and the Paint Shells, absolutely devastating. Like I said, it's just a matter if they can find the proper timing to throw those utilities out, and they do on a round where they are on a huge deficit.
Definitely. We've seen so many happening right here. And Yongi gets the refrag onto Lunatic Kill. Skeleton gets 1 as well. But will they check the corner? Seekers coming in. Yongi manages to get Hyuga. Seeker manages to detect 1, and White gets him out. It is only
Tenki.
left. The Astral Star has been activated right there, and White along with Tenki meets, and White ends up successful in this scuffle right here.
Again, we are at the point where they are 3 rounds ahead. We've only got 1 showstopper available for RV. 1 point away for Lunatic Kill, who hasn't been really doing much the past few rounds. He's been taken out a bit too early. Char and Hyuga there threw out a nice combo to shut 2 people down from TP over at short. However, Skeleton and White coming in from bats there was just what they needed to get back into the game.
Exactly. Yogi as well as the Sky here almost having their ultimates. A bit of a scuffle happening right there with the Roomba. The Boombot. No, I think of it as a Roomba now.
That's my bad. I think I kinda bamboozled you with that a bit earlier.
It's okay. You know, just think of it this way. The Boombot is like a Roomba that cleans out your enemies instead of your floors.
Actually, very well said.
But look.
Oh, Lunatic Kill with White here, right behind Char. Char,
Will
the
he?
trigger discipline. Playing the imposter. White gets taken out by Char.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun-dun-dun.
He came out of the vents, everybody. And look right here, Trailblazer manages to spot Lunario right here. A bit of a scuffle happening right here. Tenki trying to get a bit of damage in, but Yongi and
here
Bowie
with the showstopper is causing them to go out of their way, but Hyuga gets the smoke bank off the tag from that haunt. Skeleton comes in to shut him up, but Brolit Man again.
30 seconds
Is
left.
he aware of where Lunario knows where they both are? He's in between both these players who are not looking over at elbow at any point. Okay, Brolit Man finally decides to look at here.
He smokes one out, prevents any possible crossfire. However, Brolit Man ends up winning this fight.
A nice jiggle from Brolit Man to get the positioning of Lunario to come out there. And now they managed to put 1 point in for them, closing that gap down to 2.
I think we've been seeing this very frequently. Previously, first half, we saw them on a 3-pointer lead, and then it just closed.
And then it became a 3-pointer lead. But if that happens, then technically TP have that in the bag. Because if they get 3 rounds after they equalize, that's already 13.
Exactly. But now we are going to be seeing where this round will lead.
4 ultimates in RV's back pocket here.
Tour de Force being activated by Lunatic Yo right here. White playing it ever so back.
Well, Lunatic is here. He's trying to jiggle pick this.
1 bullet out from the Tour de Force already. White trying to see if he can bait any more bullets coming in from the Tour de Force as well. But Char,
they're gonna... Oh my god, they're baiting each other's peaks here very nicely. White manages to find Char though, so it is a 1-for-1 trade. Tour de Force is still in hand, so it is still a worthy trade for RV.
definitely 3 bullets left in the Tour de Force. Bowie just holding it over the angle right here. Lunario as well as Yongi making their way over onto Showers.
But the trademark is right there by the entrance.
What can they do? 50 seconds left on the clock. They still have ample amount.
Throws the paranoia. Who does not... It doesn't actually blind anyone. And a dart that actually spots doing the kill here.
The amount of space being made right here. Yongi already pushing in. Unfortunately meets the hands of Hyuga and White inside the smoke. A bit of a scuffle happening in the smoke right here. Lunario manages to find Hyuga. Brolit Man and Lunatic kill. Catch one each. It's only Bowie against Brolit Man and Tenki. What will they do?
One enemy remaining.
Bowie finds one. The second makes the enemy team bow down to him as he clutches it.
Bowie making people bow down in for a clutch right there.
Oh, that was very nice positioning coming in from Bowie. I liked how he played the off angle by tucking himself against the edge of the box so CT doesn't see him. But he's clearly open to heaven where he was holding it. Takes down Skeleton. And, sorry, not Skeleton. Takes down Brolit Man. And then Tenki trying to go for a jiggle to get the position. Gets punished.
Definitely. And now two more rounds for TutongPower to win this. Will RV Vengeance be able to answer it this time? Brolit Man as well as Tenki going against Yongi, Skeleton, Lunario, and Bowie. But White is just holding it over on A short. Doesn't know that Char is pushing up.
Lunatic kills here. Oh, information given because of that sound cue.
But look, Char's already pushed up so
Behind
much.
again. Again, is playing.
Precision kill.
Char once again catches White right behind his back.
Yeah, Char is this guy should make a masterclass for flanking.
What can I say? He's the sus one here.
Yeah, he is. On raise though, that's the weird thing.
Exactly, you wouldn't expect that coming in from a raise, but the paranoia coming in, shot at step as well.
Oh,
Yongi. But Lunario catches 2 immediately as soon as he enters the site. A bit of a...
Barely missing both of those players. That is so weird.
Skeleton finds Char, who just made it through the teleporter as well into Huga. Only Hyuga and White left. Skeleton gets headshot by Hyuga as well, but Lunario catches him up with it being a match point.
Match point.
Yeah, we are at a 4-point lead and TP have the huge advantage here because the amount of pressure coming in for RV to make a statement, for them to respond to such a strong execution and level of patience coming in from TutongPower. I like how they're executing. If you notice, when we usually see teams going in together, they just go gung-ho.
Yeah.
They clear corners like they're playing M-Labs, but when you see TP doing it, it's so slow but so methodical.
It's like a controlled chaos.
Very controlled chaos.
Exactly. And now look, Tour de Force being activated in the hands of White right here. This time making sure that he gets Char out, preventing any possible flank.
He's tired of being vented by Char. Oh.
But
When we look
Lunatic
up there.
kills it. White and White answers. Gets one down. Will Hyuga be the third one out?
Was he praying?
He was looking
at the
up.
sky, yeah.
Oh, Valorant, please.
Oh, Brolit man with a nasty full blind kill with Tenki shutting down Yongi's push with the satchels. However, Bowie refrags Brolit man out there. It is a 2v3.
But look, one member advantage for the team. TutongPower along with the Tour de Force Nightfall comes in. White catches another one. Astral Divide coming in from Tenki as well. But will they know he is in elbow? White doesn't know.
He misses. Oh, the reposition.
And White catches the
Attackers
4K. Just in time to clinch the first map for TutongPower.
TutongPower really putting the power in their name there towards the end, because we thought that RV looked like they were catching up bit by bit when they were on 10 rounds for TutongPower and it was 7 rounds only for RV. RV managed to secure number 8. We're about to get the 9th, but Bowie literally made them bend their backs over for him.
I think that that one round, just from Bowie clutching it up, was just the amount of pressure needed for RV to feel like threatened.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't performing in terms of getting the kills needed to get the rounds. He was using his utility very well, without a doubt. He was getting information where Lunatic Kill was, using the Recon Bolt when the team needed to execute, and using Shock Darts to create space or punish people pushing up. However, I think RV thought that this man couldn't have a potential in clutching. They didn't show the respect. They gave him the 1v1s there, and that's just what they needed, like you said.
Exactly. And now, with Bind in their hand, will they be able to get the second map, which is Fracture?
Yeah, very interesting that we're going to be able to see a Fracture for the second map and not a Decider this time around. The Decider being Icebox later on, if and only if RV managed to respond to a devastating loss over in the first map by taking up map number 2 here. So hang on over there, guys. We'll be seeing you in a bit after this break.
I don't even know if you can handle it. We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back for the second map for today, Fracture. Looking pretty interesting, really, really strong coming in from TutongPower as well. RV Vengeance, though, not making it a close, clean fight for TutongPower.
They did earlier
Yeah.
in the first half. They definitely made the most of what they could. 7-5, with 7 being the strong lead coming in from TutongPower, and they managed to equalize. 7-7. However, TutongPower made it 10-7, and things kind of went off as soon as Bowie again broke their backs there, making them really bow over to the prowess that is TutongPower.
King Bowie.
King Bowie, yeah.
Bow down, everybody, as Bowie's there ready to clutch it out. But wow, the moment that Bowie was able to clutch that scene up, the momentum just completely shifted over onto TutongPower, just showing absolute dominance right there.
Yeah, but Fracture, completely different ballpark compared to Bind. It is a lot more open because you have two entrances for both sides, which is standard, but it's on opposing sides of the map. Either you commit split or you commit one way because some entrances are just big enough, like B main or over at A main. The more funneled areas to go in as well, and A having 3 options. You've got sand, A main, and you have drop to cover anyone on the cross as well on the attacker's side. So it's a lot for the defenders to take into account here. I am wondering what RV are gonna be able to show to TutongPower after losing to them in map 1.
They definitely cannot let their energy and stamina up. I hope they have some UC 1000 on their table right there, ready to energize them up, as well as we are going to be heading into Fracture in just a bit. So hang back, sit tight, everybody. See you in a bit.
All right, we're moving into the agent select here with TP. By the time we've already come in here, they've already locked in confidently what they want to be playing here. White on Raze, Yonggi on Neon, a double duelist lineup, and what we like to highlight all the time, a must-needed initiator, Skeleton on Breach.
I mean, without Fracture, without Breach, you can't have Fracture, am I right?
Yeah, but this is a total change of what they're playing. Bowie was the initiator, now he's the controller. Lunario is not the controller, now he's the sentinel playing on Chamber. Yonggi and White. White was the sentinel, but Chamber is kind of that gray area, split duelist sentinel type of agent. Now he's on Raze, a completely different one. Char finally popping up on Chamber. Will he be able to finally show that he is gonna be the one to worry about?
Sharing between Lunatic Kill and now Char sharing with the Chamber.
Yeah.
Now, going in for a double initiator setup. Most likely, bro.
Choose
Man
your
hovering
agent.
over that KO. KO, an interesting pick on Fracture, actually. Being able to disable Lunario on the Chamber as well. I think that'd be a really, really good pick, considering the fact that Fracture, with Chamber being able to teleport around with a rendezvous like that, you don't want to give Lunario any space whatsoever.
Yeah, KO is good here. He could literally just be a pulsating 0-point knife in the bottom of B main.
Exactly.
Or just charge in with his team, because when you have the null command up, you get knocked down and there's a chance to revive you. And with the buff that it only gives you the sound cue at the beginning of that revive instead of the entire duration, you could bait them into peeking you.
Definitely, but you cannot underestimate the fact that they do. Team TutongPower have a Neon. Fast lanes coming in, relay bolts as well, taking up so much space along with the Raze. I'm expecting really fast, really aggressive entries right here.
This is a bit more of a PRX lineup.
Yep,
Yeah.
a bit more of the VCT lineup that we are going to be seeing. How will the Team TutongPower execute it, however?
Yeah, and we're seeing Brims on both sides, which is, it seems that if you have Brim, again, go big or go home. 3 smokes, non-rechargeable, non-refundable. You deposit them, you're not gonna get it back.
Yeah, Nice to see, nice to hold, but once broken, considered sold.
Oh, there we go. The aggression coming in from the picks here. White with a frenzy in the hand. Pushing up Sands already as Bowie takes out Lunatic Kill, holding up a main. It is just Char and Hugo there trying to stop one player, which happens to be White again on Sand. Has replaced positions already with the Jet. And now the spike is being placed here. It is going to be repositioned as they want to play it a bit more safe. Gonna plant it for a main. And the Aftershock, because of that reposition, does not find him at all. Tenki is already up by the box here. Takes up the space in drop as he tries to take out Lunario, which he
One
does.
enemy remaining.
And now, a lot of exchanges happened that we missed. It is now one player left. It is just Tenki up in the drop here, being spammed a little bit through the smoke. The bullets managed to find his body, not his head, so he's not just out yet. TP already look like they have this in the bag.
I think this is what I was seeing, as I was mentioning earlier. So very fast, very swift, and aggressive takes onto the side. But Tenki manages to find Skeleton
Last
down.
player standing.
Tenki gets another one. And Yongi cleans it up.
Tenki managing to find 3 there. Even if he managed to find Yongi, there was no more time left to get onto that spike. Just barely enough. And it was just a matter of hesitation for him there because Yongi did not show his position at all. He repositioned very well.
Definitely. And being able to give Tenki those 1v1 advantage would have been devastating if they were on a full buy. But yes, this is a pistol round. This time with Team TutongPower going in for a full Spectre round, except for Lunario going for a Ghost instead.
I think he's trying to save for full buy on the bonus.
Definitely. Flash points coming in. White aggressively into...
Oh, and let's go!
But White with the consistent hold on the Spectre manages to find Lunatic Kill on the side, getting the first pick. And now Team RP about to answer the call onto TutongPower. Brooklyn back to Yongi immediately.
Lunario finding one with that Headhunter, taking out Tenki, gets the second
One
onto
enemy
Brolit
remaining.
Man as White finds a second for himself onto Char. Skeleton taking out the opposing Breach Hyuga. And that was a very, very quick round coming in from TP. As you said, the fast lane.
Satchel coming in.
Satchels as well being paired up from these two. This is Lunacy. You'd think Lunatic Kill would be the one pulling off a lot of Lunacy here, but apparently not. It's coming a lot from TutongPower.
Lunario, Yongi, White. I mean, the follow-ups coming in from their teams as well. Yongi with the fast lane, White with the satchels, and consistency coming in. This time, Team TutongPower are going in for a bit of a split push, about to meet the hands of Char right there. Yongi gets knocked out. Lunatic Kill immediately activating the tailwind right there. Will he be able to get one down? He pushes back, and instead, White goes in for the roast.
Wow, but Customize Brolit Man is down to 2 HP. It is a 4v4 now. Aftershock delaying it as much as he can as Skeleton finds one. Gets traded out by White as Lunatic tries to get another. It is
One
now
enemy
a
remaining.
one-man left. Hyuga gets taken out with Lunario taking out Tenki. And now the bonus is over.
White still staying alive, still sitting on 2 HP.
How do you get away with this, White? It's absolutely insane. It's just
Lunacy.
Yeah. It's Lunacy how you manage to satchel consistently onto Sand. 2 times he satcheled perfectly onto the rope and drops out, making them wary that someone is playing by the smoke on the top of the rope. But this time he fully commits, gets concussed by the fault line, and he still manages to find 1 on 2. How?
I mean, this time TutongPower switching it up a bit, going in for a full A B push with 2 members of Team TutongPower going in for an arcade push. But information being gathered right here. Tenki hears them about to meet the hands of White right here. White gets 1 down. Look, Team TutongPower already have the side smokes coming in, fast lane as well. It's only a matter of time before the aftershock comes in. White gets Char down. Paint shells coming in. Bowie gets another one.
That was a nice paint shell. It forces the
One
players to
enemy
come
remaining.
up front here with Lunatic on the flank managing to find Skeleton. But Lunario with a nasty Headhunter shot. It seems each round is getting faster than the last one.
4 points already. What do you expect? Neon, Raze, Breach. I mean, not only that, but Lunario as well being able to follow up with his teammates securing the kills as well.
2 operators. Just
Oh!
as you were explaining, I was looking at the scoreboard and I raised 2 fingers and I'm like, 2 operators. Lunatic Kill and Shar. This could be a good response to shut things down. But if this fault line, as I say, lands onto Lunatic Kill there with the showstopper, but the White with the showstopper finding Lunatic Kill, even though he tailwinds out of there, just on the edge of the A main entrance. And the Neon. Man, things are just happening so fast I can't even collect my words properly at this point. The orbital strike does not deny the plan. Takes out Bowie, however. It is a 4v4 now for this retake. RV are gonna have to try and take them out. A nice flash here, but Tenki was a bit too scattered. Brolit covers him. Again, equalizing it to 3 each. Hyuga taking Lunario, giving them a 1-man advantage now. Yonggi pulls it up on the top of the side, and you have Skeleton over there with the fault line not finding anyone besides Hyuga here. Aftershock coming in, they stick the peak as 2. Yonggi takes one out. Manages
To
almost manages to get a second.
Exactly. And that was so quick by RV. This time being able to catch the point for themselves, playing very slow, very calm and collected, and getting those picks together as a team. That was just the necessary amount of force. But the 2 operator setup could have been so devastating towards TutongPower.
Yeah, as I said, if Lunatic Kill manages to push up a bit more onto A main there,
Definitely.
and
Flash.
Skeleton manages to stop him from doing anything because you can't scope in when you're concussed. And again, White, just being the absolute maniac he is, uses the showstopper to stop any chance of him getting away.
But now 3 ultimates in the hand of things. TutongPower. Sharp manages to get Yonggi down and knocks Bowie's HP down to 30. Damage done right there. Tenki as well gets a pick onto White. Skeleton gets a refrag, however, onto Tenki. Only 3 members left on Team TutongPower.
Look at where Skeleton is.
Last player standing.
The last man standing over in tower with the flashpoint here as he peeks out. And what could have been a nasty spree transfer did not happen for him because Hyuga was just ready.
Hyuga knew.
Hyuga knew. I think he
at
got the audio cue.
Definitely, with the flashpoint coming in as well. But still, 2 operators still in the hands of Team RV Vengeance. They're ready to just stop any aggressive force coming in from TutongPower whatsoever. With the operator, a 1-shot, 1 knockout weapon right there in your hands. This is just the amount of pressure needed as well from RV Vengeance to answer TutongPower's aggression right here.
And they're picking up the pace. In tandem with TutongPower, it is now 2 points away from equalizing it.
0.5 knife coming out, gets destroyed instead. And look, this is what we've been seeing TutongPower have been doing. They're playing a bit
They're
more...
on eco.
Yes, they're on eco. They're going in for a bit of a sandwich right here. Relay bolts coming in as well. White about to make some noise. Tenki goes in for a bit of a peek and manages to get 1 down.
Lunario trying to repeat, getting the trade there, but does not find it. As the Rolling Thunder comes in and shocks everyone here, the overdrive leading the charge as Bowie takes him out.
Doesn't check tower, however, and Skeleton gets knocked out immediately. Lunatic Kill gets Yonggi. Lunario gets the refrag. Blade Storm coming in from Lunatic Kill as well. Aftershock coming out along with the flashpoint with Hyuga. Gets 1, gets refrag. Lunario, will you check your corner? Gets knocked down by Shar on the Headhunter.
He does not check if Shar was pushing up by that tower there. Was a bit too greedy trying to get Lunatic Kill out of that fight, but Shar just came in at the right time.
Just putting up so much pressure onto Lunario right there. This is a good answer. This is a good change of pace.
It is. They're replying aggression with aggression, playing fire with fire, and it's working out in their favor. So they just need to keep this up. They need to keep this operator in the hands of at least 1 player, which happens to be Shar. And if TutongPower don't know what to do here with the amount of utility that they have, because it seems that they're a bit sporadic, throwing things here and there. They weren't executing as much as they were in bind.
How will
You want to play? Let's play.
As the tour de force is initiated from Lunario right here. Smokes being picked out right there. Lunario catches Shar immediately on a first pick over onto drop. Relay ball fast lane coming in. White gets one, gets the refrag, but Lunatic kill gets Yonggi out along with Hyuga. Skeleton gets the refrag onto Lunatic kill, and Skeleton getting another one, and Bowie cleaning it up.
That was a game of trades there, but TutongPower kicked things off, managed to knock down 2 players, so it was very difficult for RV to be able to get the numbers even out, and TutongPower cleaned it up with 3 men left on their side, making it a 5-point for them, 2 points ahead of RV right now.
Definitely. Now with Bowie still having the orbital strike in hand. Skeleton already having 3 points up just as he was using the Rolling Thunder earlier.
In the previous round.
Yeah. Lunario holding the angle right there. Relay balls preventing Char from pushing up even further with the Tour de Force. That was just the right call, pushing him back out. But look, White...
And there's no trademark here, where it usually is, but it's Lunatic who's holding this.
Get out of
White
here.
gets the pick onto Lunatic immediately, but Hyuga still posted up right further in front. But Char, if Lunario was just positioned right
Gets
there.
the second, and now the spike is in their hands. Char just needs to hold this.
Bit of a scuffle right there. Gets knocked out as well. Yonggi sitting on 70 HP. Orbital Strike still in the hands of Tenki, but they have the spike. All they need to do is just play very patiently as the concuss will be coming in. But
It is 2 shots. It is 1 shot left here. It's got to make the most of it as Hyuga backs him up. Switches over to the Vandal as Char gets the 3rd. It is 1 bullet left on his tour de force here with White trying to flank. Almost getting taken out by Tenki, who gets dinked by White just as I say things.
Grenade!
So fast. These things are happening so quickly, just as we were saying it.
30
now it's
seconds
only
left.
White left who has been smoked out.
3 people holding this smoke together. Fault9 does not catch him. 20 seconds left on the clock. RV already packing him up through that smoke. Tenki gets the smoke bang. And now it is 1 point away from them equalizing it. RV are keeping up the pace, as I've said. And TP, with White managing to find one onto A, I think it was a bit of a mistake hesitating on the rotate. Leaving your spike out in the hands of Char there over at B main was just what RV needed.
Definitely. And now 3 ultimates in the hand of RV Vengeance in comparison to Team TutongPower. How will they do this? I mean, Team TutongPower, if they manage to win this, they will have the economy to go in for another full buy. But Relay Balls coming in along with the 0.5 knife. Tenki ready to answer. White's Paul manages to get the first pick onto Skeleton right there.
And if the showstopper comes in here from White, I think that null command is going to shut it down. It has been activated here. Everyone is suppressed. They can't execute. So this is going to delay things a lot more.
Smoke's coming in as well from... I think that might be Tenki Smoke. Is that Tenki Smoke? No, that's...
It's not. Oh, White knows where he is, but Lunatic manages to get him as Brolit was going to come out for that cross.
They have no choice. They have to commit onto B because look at how much space Lunatic Kill has taken up. The moment they try to push over onto A main,
they over-rotated. RV over-rotated, and now it's only 1 man left over in B. Okay, you guys coming back, but it's a 3v2 because there's only literally 2 of them right here.
Oh, Yonggi doesn't check that corner, but Hyuga catches 2. Bowie gets the refrag, and it's only him left.
It was just Bowie left, and he did not notice that Brolit man was still up in tower because no information was given there. Now equalized 5-5. The eco is gonna be coming in from TutongPower.
Skeleton going in for a Phantom, I think?
A mixed buy. I think he has enough money to bring into the next round here, but
never mind.
It's gonna be a replay of the last game in Bind, but RV is gonna be up by 2 this time around, or will we see a close 6-6?
I think this is looking pretty close than we think it might be, considering the fact that this is Team TutongPower's eco. They have the Orbital Strike and the Rolling Thunder. The Concuss is coming in from both sides, and what immediately coming in an exchange of utilities right there. Shark catches one, Lunatic catches another one, and onto Skeleton as well. He runs out of bullets, and Yonggi is sitting on 7 HP.
Activates the knives here.
One Blade Storm missed right there. He is still sitting on 7 HP. Lunatic Kill gets another one, and Shark cleans it up, making it a flawless round.
For these defenders here, I think
round in the half.
that Blade Storm was a bit overkill. but hey, who am I to say anything? They managed to get that round.
I mean, whether he was gonna activate it sooner or later, it is the last round before the swap.
I mean, now it is.
Yeah.
Just now it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I thought it would have more value into this
Ah,
round.
right. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, brain kind of poopy stinky.
It's all good.
But yeah, 2 ultimates in the hand of Team RV Vengeance right here with TutongPower still having 3 in their hand. Char going in. Showstopper already in the hands of White. Doesn't catch anyone. Flashpoints coming in as well. Already taking up so much space. Overdrive coming in, uses it to get rid of the trademark. Bowie gets onto Lunatic Kill right there, giving the gun over onto Yongi. They are going in for a bit of a spray right here, trying to see if there is
You guys in a
anyone.
nice spot.
Definitely.
Orbital strike.
Catches White right there.
And he has a Rolling Thunder here to stop the plant even more.
Bowie.
If he doesn't get taken out. Here we go. Rolling Thunder coming in, but the spike has already been placed down here.
Skeleton manages to get 1. Brolyman gets a refrag. Yongi gets 1. Bowie gets another. 2 more.
3. Manages to get 3. And now it is a 6-6. A closer game than what we've seen before. However, it could go anyway.
This is the second half.
And Fracture, I think, is a very balanced map. It could go anyway.
Definitely, considering the fact that at first, when it first came out, people really didn't know how to play on Fracture.
Yeah.
But now we have seen so many teams play on Fracture itself. It can go either way, like you've said.
And like we've seen here, Neon and Race. You had 2 very aggressive duelists making the space for the team. However, they were, like, as I said, sporadic, a bit messy. Will Lunatic Kill make full use of his Cloud Burst and the Tailwind? It is a lot more precise compared to satcheling in with the Rays, unless you've got God-given mechanics, which unfortunately I didn't see that coming in too much.
Not yet, but now look, White already pushing up so much. Flashpoint coming in, Lunatic Kill gets knocked out by White. First pick of this round already.
I might have cursed it. As soon as I said precision with the Tailwind, he literally dashes into a wall.
But I mean, you know, things can happen out of nowhere. You wouldn't expect it. But Brolitman and Tenki posted up right there along with the flashpoint. A bit of a scuffle happening right here. White already initiating the paint shield, preventing any further movement. Aftershock as well. White catches 3 immediately in his hand. 5 bullets left. But Tenki already pushed back up so much. But look, White not giving any space as well. Lunari going for a bit of a scuffle, gets Char knocked down. It is only Tenki left. Kongtas comes in and flawless pistol round given over to TutongPower.
A devastating round with that combination coming in from White and Skeleton. The way he was jiggling and aiming was so nice that it gives him enough time to react without having to commit too much. Like, he just has to literally wiggle a bit to the left, doesn't get flashed. Skeleton flashes out, and he threw a total of 3 paint shells in 1 round. A pistol round.
Exactly. And I mean, Lunatic Kill gets caught with the flashpoint and his shoes off of his feet. Immediately gets knocked out. But this is Team TutongPower's force by. How will they get knocked out? Lunatic Kill already gets knocked out. This is looking pretty risky for Team RV Vengeance. If Lunatic Kill keeps getting knocked out first, the White answers the call again onto Yuga.
Yeah, they're just pitching everywhere. It seems that the sides are not as they seem, because it looks like TutongPower are playing the attackers this round.
There's this thing that I like to talk about with my friend, but just as I was about to talk about it, Lunari already gets tanky. But yeah, so that's the thing about Fracture. If you are already able to have so much information that there is no one already
on
this side, you are able to sandwich them immediately.
Yeah, it's a game of deducing.
Exactly.
Unlike other maps, you've got so many corners you need to clear. In here, you literally can space out as a defender and they're like, oh, they're not on this entrance. And then if someone else pushes out the other side, they're like, oh, they're completely not on B. They're either not completely on A. So it's literally on the other side of the map and you can pinch them.
Definitely. And considering how much pinching that Team TutongPower have been doing, it looks like they need to watch their butts for a bit. As, look, answers being shown right here. Retaliation of utilities. So much being committed right here. And look at where White is. Already initiating with the paint shells. Fast lane coming in, preventing any further vision whatsoever. But Lunatic Kill catches the first pick onto White.
Yongi tries to reposition there into a sneaky position, but It did not work in his favor. Tenki takes him out. It is down to 3 on TutongPower. We're gonna have to retake it against the full force of RV here over in A.
Skeleton pushed up so much along with the smokes right here coming in from Team RV Vengeance. But Shar manages to get orb just in time, and Team RV Vengeance have the site. And Brolitman will be successfully getting the spike planted. Concuss is coming in as well. Cloudburst being initiated by Lunatic Kill right there. Tenki gets one. Lunaryu gets the refrag. Lunatic Kill. Tenki gets another one. It's only Skeleton left on the site, and they have him in the bag.
They do. And they managed to get the round they needed. RV here on their full buy make a wonderful response to TP's undeniable and merciless defense here. Over on the Spectre and Marshall round earlier.
Yeah, and it was their bonus. They managed to knock down Lunatic Kill and damage a bit onto Hyuga. But now this will be the first full buy round fight that we will be seeing between RV Vengeance as well as TutongPower. This will determine how the momentum will go.
This will.
How will Team RV answer it? Look at where Team TutongPower are. The moment they hear just a bit of audio, they just come in.
Look at them, yeah.
Sandwich.
Yeah. Look at where
Lunaryu.
Lunaryu is already moving in.
Exactly.
You can ask his Brim to... He pinged it. He's gonna ask him to smoke it.
And look, already taking up... No, he's not. He's not smoking.
He's gonna now. He's on his
Smoke's
iPad.
down.
There we go. The smoke coming down to cover the trade. Mark it misses.
But Tenki catches Skeleton immediately as the first pick. Shar knows that there is someone flanking. Yongi gets the refrag.
Cloudburst delaying this push as much as they can as White is about to push down. Yongi takes out Lunatic where Shar finds Lunario. Hyuga getting Yongi. Gets the second. It is down to 1 man left where Shar absolutely destroys them here. 8-8.
That one fatal mistake.
The trap.
The trap. If Bowie would have been able to
smoke it out. Oh, and we have our first time out.
Exactly.
So let's talk about that mistake.
Just if Bowie was able to smoke out just where Lunaryu pinged the trademark, he would have been able to go in scot-free. Instead, he moves it a bit more to the left.
A bit too much.
Yeah, a bit too much. Not only that, but I think TutongPower, they have this tendency where they keep popping out one by one.
Yeah, it's been happening. Like in the beginning, we see them popping out together, and then it suddenly feels like each player is getting a bit too confident, a bit too comfy with themselves. They're feeling that they're winning their fights, but in reality, they're winning their fights because they don't. The enemy players don't know who to pick because there's literally 3 or 2 of them in their face. Exactly. And if you make it down to a 1v1, RV Vengeance can definitely win their 1v1s.
Exactly. And I mean, I think this is the right time to call for a timeout. I mean, consider the fact that this is the timeout, the first timeout of the day. This is just the right time to pull it out because Team TutongPower really need to think things through. They need to start peaking together. Even though they have at least 1 point away from their ultimates, this is their economy. But Team RV still have the weaponry in their hand. They still have the Vandals. They still have the Phantoms. Anything could go.
Anything goes.
Yep.
And we're about to kick it off here. Let's see what they have up their sleeve. Again, I think they're just going to take the space here, trying to push on over in the arcade side. Oh, they are taking as much space here, securing the orb for Yongi, which that finger blaster could be very devastating here. A full commit, orbital strike as well, pushing out Lunario there as Lunatic gets the first kill onto Bowie. A nice shot from Lunario, almost getting a second, but Tenki comes out right on time from A main, covering his teammate as Yongi with the overdrive finds one. Shar shutting down Skeleton.
Pop flash coming in, but will he see Shar right there? He sees Shar. He knows that he's very low. Yongi manages to get another one. It is only Lunatic. It is only Yongi who gets another one onto Tenki, along with White being able to follow him up. 47 HP in his name. Will Brolitman catch him up? A bit of a scuffle happening right there. White catches.
Very patiently, Yongi toying with Brolitman, enabling White to reposition and secure the round.
What can I say? Rock, paper, scissors? Scissors win this time with the overdrive.
Scissors shoot. And it seems like Brolitman was as thin as a paperweight there. Man, what? Yonggi was just running everywhere. Shar was in a good spot to peek him, had the time to, but I think he hesitated.
I mean, going against an overdrive, you know, where you just need a bit of a jiggle right there. Just
Yeah.
able to trickle your HP down. I think maybe that's why he hesitated. But you gotta have more confidence, my man.
Yeah, Shar, I think, was the person that could have shut down that stomp coming in from Yonggi.
Exactly. And now the Tour de Force has been activated. So many utilities immediately being initiated right there, preventing any further movement whatsoever.
Lunario is with this Tour de Force holding A main, where Shar is trying to push up. He
What?
also has a Tour de Force in hand.
That's interesting. Chamber versus
Oh
chamber.
my goodness, look at where White is.
Just
There's
as
four
soon as he
people. If he comes out,
gets one, however.
a jiggle peek onto a wall bang and no one responds.
1 HP. Left at his name. White. 4 HP actually.
Yeah, looked like one from the HUD.
Oh, man, being able to come out of that, not even traded, but so much damage instead? That must have been so devastating for Team RV as well, considering the fact that they took out their controller.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, that's gonna be so difficult here.
But Concuss coming in doesn't manage to find Lunario. Pushing up, gets one!
Shuts him down! He can't run away! Shar punishes him, but again, the slow here is gonna slow them down as well, which might give them just enough time, as TP have a showstopper in the hands of White.
That null command was just perfect. As Shar gets White, who was sitting on 4 HP. Yonggi gets a refrag, however, Roletman catches Skeleton.
Fragment grenade shutting it down on this push, but Yongi's already behind him. He lands! Picks up Roletman and it's one man left. Shar who tries to peek him as Bowie covers him from behind.
And I thought RV Vengeance was coming in really strong right there, shutting down Lunario's Tour de Force immediately.
I thought RV had that as well. I mean, they were at a huge disadvantage because,
Sorry to
again,
spoil the party.
controller out because of what White did from the underpass. And they managed to find an opportunity when they shut down the Tour de Force in the hands of Lunario because of that 0-point knife. I mean, the null command. And White taken out on 4 HP. No showstopper to deny plan as well. So things were looking really good for RV. But again, Yonggi,
No fear.
no fear, just going in gung-ho.
I mean, that fast lane as well, preventing any further vision. And Roletman being positioned right near the spike, right behind the fast lane, was just what Yonggi needed. Blade Storm coming in, being activated by Lunatic Killer as well. However, Bowie and Yonggi.
Did he spot Shar's shoulder?
No, he takes the corner just enough for Shar to get
Shar
three.
managed to get 3! What a play coming in! Not missing his marks there. And now it's only 2 left on TP to go against 4. Hey, is this gonna be a replay of what happened to Shar? This might be a replay of what happened to Shar.
If they pick one by one, this might be.
Player standing.
No, Tanky with the stim beacon there, securing it. It's now 1 man left with the Rolling Thunder. It is Skeleton. Is he gonna activate it here? Is he gonna commit this? There is just no way, right? Misreads where the plant's coming in. It is a open plant position here.
While the right click coming in from Lunatic Killer as well misses the shot onto Skeleton. However, he does have 3 bullets left in his stiff dragon. What can he do?
Yeah, the Benkai Elder Flame here.
3
This
bullets.
Skeleton on 77 HP.
He's a bit too confident. I think he was a bit too confident that he'd land that 1 tap right there, but Lunatic
He
Kill.
almost did. A bit. Yeah, a bit too confident. I don't know what happened there. Maybe his mouse is connected. Who knows?
I mean, it was just 1 tap. He was 1 second slow.
He was. He one tapped and then went away, but the wall bang came in. So,
And Lunatic Kill crouched.
yeah.
Man, what an answer. Not letting up.
It was definitely Shar's round.
Definitely.
3 people push him and he is literally just sitting in one corner, not even moving. No micro movement, no nothing. It's just the movement of his wrist.
Exactly, just sitting right there. And he was crouched too. What in the world? The moment I look back onto the screen, already Concuss is coming.
Are they gonna Rolling Thunder this?
They're gonna roll
Oh.
it. No, what the shit? Oh, what's gonna happen? Shard finds Lunario, but he doesn't find anyone. A bit of a display right there, but one Skeleton managed to find 2 people, but Hugh got sponsors! It's only Hyuga and Rollitman left, making the rotate over onto B. That was such a... That would have been so clean if the showstopper actually...
But I like what Lunatic did there. He split up from the team, positioning himself behind White.
Orbital strike coming in.
Find one. He does. It's now 1v1. It's not in the favor of Hyuga, but he has his Rolling Thunder.
Launching smoke.
The smoke is gonna come down. The timing! Hyuga! Coming out at the right time takes out Bowie, who was too confident that he was playing up by tower there.
Fist bumps coming in. My man Hyuga with the patience. Bowie could have played that a bit slower. He had time in his hand.
He did. He didn't have to give away his position by running it up. He
Exactly.
could molly it. That's fine. The smokes were placed nicely too. You molly tower like you did. You've already smoked off arcade and B main. So you just have to be wary. Is he gonna reposition from tower into arcade like he did? Is he gonna come out of B main? Walk into site, tap the spike, you'll get your answer.
Exactly. And now it is TutongPower's eco round concuss coming in. But look, Shar ready to answer White right there. Skeleton immediately, but Lunario answers.
The past 3 rounds, Shar has been playing aim labs like nothing. The first one gets 3, second round gets 2, and the third here again, getting another 2. Almost getting a third.
They're letting Shar take up so much space too easily.
Way too easily.
Definitely giving those picks too easily. But look, Lunatic kill spots Lunario. 2 bullets on the headhunter. Doesn't shoot the head, unfortunately. And now...
Not even a tag.
Exactly. And now only Yongi and Bowie left. And Stanky gets one. Yongi gets the refrag. But all the members of Team
Yongi
RB...
gets one more. You know he has an overdrive. He saw the repositioning there. He saw it. But again, it's so difficult to challenge in a position out in the open like that.
I think this is where we see the difference between TutongPower and RB Vengeance.
Yeah, a bit too overzealous on committing to taking space. TP haven't learned their lesson. I think they should back it up a bit and just let time be the answer for them. Just hold crosses as you usually do. I don't know. The over-aggression here is really working against them.
Definitely. I mean, I guess they had it in mind with Raze and Neon.
Yeah.
But RV are able to adapt so quickly already. And now
You
RV
want to
is
play?
in the lead.
Let's
1 point
play.
difference. Tour de Force in hand. On to
Yongi and Shar. Yongi. Yongi's playing by the box here. Rolling Thunder coming in from Hyuga. Yongi takes out Shar. A huge piece of utility taken out there. Tanky gets out White. Spike is already coming down by Brolit Man.
They know that they hear the sounds coming in, but Yongi being ever so patient, not pushing up whatsoever.
Skeleton's already moving up here.
Lunatic kill.
Oh, Skeleton takes out Lunatic kill, and now they have tower space. A nice flashpoint coming in, almost taking out Yongi, 2 HP. Lunario taking out Brolit Man. It's 1 man left.
With the orbital strike in hand coming in. He tapped it. They just tapped it. They didn't overcommit it.
Does he have a molly lineup for this?
He doesn't.
No. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Tanky comes in. But he doesn't look at Skeleton.
He doesn't have enough time.
Come on.
With enough time to defuse the spike.
He doesn't, like you said, he doesn't have enough time. And just like that, we go into match point because of Tanky.
Tanky, that was the most impressive play I've seen so far. Being able to clutch up for his team like that. Not only that, but the information being gathered by Brolet Man while he was down for the null command as well.
Skeleton already cleared B main. And he moved way too far. He could have repositioned to see if anyone crossed from arcade. And Tanky did the same thing again. He repositioned from tower into arcade and just walked up into site like no one's business.
Yes, this is definitely where we can see over-aggression being the downfall of Team TutongPower.
They trust their mechanic on their gun mechanics too much.
Can't use that.
They need to make full use of their utilities as well,
which they haven't really been doing.
And now look,
Can't use
Yongi solo clearing onto B like it's nobody's business.
Yeah. Yongi and Lunario actually already... Yeah, they have the information here that they're already way past B.
And now all they need to do is just hold it, just in case someone decides to overcommit on Team RV Vengeance. With the patient right here, will gets a refrag. Roland, man, as well gets wiped down.
This is kind of scripted. They're doing this over and over again. What are they expecting? And look at where Shar is. Oh, he gives away his position. Shar is already ready for this.
Overdrive coming in from Yonggi as well. Shar catches Lunaryu up, but it's only a matter of time before we are going to be seeing a spray dance right here.
And just like that, it's over for TP. Lunatic Kill confirms the second map. We are gonna be shot into map number 3 here. Finally, a nice space coming in from RV to shut TutongPower up.
Man, that over-aggression.
Yeah, I think this game was really more on the fact that TutongPower were trusting their gunplay a bit too much and not really playing with their brains.
I mean, yeah, just the way that, I mean, it was good. For the first few rounds, it played out really well.
Yeah, but after that, RV were adapting.
Yeah.
Like you said, they adapt quickly, and because of this, they managed to secure a lot of early picks, especially Shar.
Man.
He was sharp. Shar was like, man.
Shar was sharp.
Yeah. I mean, come on. That round where he was sitting outside of Dish, literally crouched in the corner and was just tapping one head at a time, taking out 3.
Definitely. And not only that, but the fact that Yonggi mid-slide was actually had the capability to knock him out, but still didn't.
He didn't. I think that slide was also a mistake because the teammate behind him, Skeleton, was not in a position where he could have gotten the angle because he's behind the wall.
Exactly. And White actually had first point of contact as well. That could have gone so easily to TutongPower, but with that round stuck in our minds, both of us.
I think that round is not only stuck in our minds, but really made a deep impression of Shar onto TutongPower.
Exactly. That really stuck onto them because we could see how many times the overzealous push coming in. They've been doing it repeatedly so many times.
Yeah, and again, they didn't learn their lesson. Shar just kept punishing them round after round. After that round itself, like again and again, he manages to get at least 2.
And surprisingly, we are going to be going into map number 3, Icebox.
Yeah, Icebox. So you guys get some refreshments. I know I need to get rehydrated here after that game because that was absolutely amazing what we saw. RV putting us up into map number 3. So we'll see you guys after this short break.
Bye.
I don't even know if you can handle it.
And we are back for the final map. Where did our little friend rendezvous off to?
I'm not too sure. Give me a snap of the finger. Bam!
Looks like he's back.
You wanna play?
Let's play. Our very own representative baguette French guy right here.
Oh my god. You guys wanna win this cute little chamber plushie? Head on over to the Crit Esports Discord to send a clip of gameplay. It could be a meme, it could be a clutch, anything related to Valorant from yourself over onto the Valorant clips thread in their Discord, and the winner will be selected from that for this giveaway. This is a really well done one compared to the others. The level of detail here, she got the lapel, the color of the tie, and the necklace as well. I don't know if you can see it from that far, but the detail on this one compared to the others is just, it's so well.
It's on point as well. Not only that, but the glasses as well.
Yeah, the frame she put on here, it's really cute.
And it's worth it. So you want to play? Let's play. Just like what Chamber always says, don't forget to send your Valorant clips over on the Crit Esports Discord channel. With that being said, Icebox, our final map for this winners, this upper bracket right here.
I don't know what to feel about Icebox because just now RV really tore a new one for TutongPower. They really shut down the over-aggression coming in, but Boeffi is gonna show you guys a little ad action here before we see the agent select, so hang in there, folks.
And, well,
We're back. This is, well, if this was agent select, then we're two new agents, but we're not there yet. It seems that they haven't actually set up the lobby. They haven't started things yet, so we're gonna have a little
Bing chilling session.
Yeah,
right
Bing chilling session with Miraj and Chimo.
Right. I mean, let's talk about. Okay, let's have our thoughts about Icebox right here.
Icebox, a map that could turn onto any side, and knowing how RV has been playing, if, and we are in agent select, if again TutongPower, as you would expect in Icebox, defenders are gonna push out, especially on A side, but RV have been shutting down over aggressive pushes from TutongPower. We're not gonna be seeing that early on because RV are gonna be on defender side first. So we'll see how TutongPower again are gonna be playing here. They're going with a double Sentinel lineup, which I like. I think is very standard in this map. I like Hyuga bringing in KO because I think Rizzy showed us the amount of power. Rizzy from Nanbu shutting down so much utility with his KO.
I mean, considering the fact that KO is such, I think he's viable in all maps actually. Similar to Chamber, but KO is more of a utility shutdown.
Yeah, I would have to agree. The only maps that I think I would disagree with him playing on,
Select your
if I were to really think about it,
Pearl?
maybe Pearl, but even then in Pearl, two initiators is not a bad option.
Breeze.
You see pro players picking him on Breeze, so I don't see why not.
Me trying to figure out.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out so much here, but again, we covered already what they've picked on for TutongPower. Lunatic Kill is gonna be playing Raze, not Jet. They're also doing the double Sentinel lineup, but the main difference here is the Duelist and the Initiator. You have solid information for Sova on Skeleton. However, again, you have KO shutting down utility on Hyuga.
Not only that, but both teams are playing a Chamber and a Sage. So going for safety nets, possibly safety diffuses, safety planting.
Yeah, but they have an option here. Once they've switched sides, White and Yonggi can play cross-map double operator.
Definitely. How will they play this off? This is going to be TutongPower's attack and Team RV Vengeance going in for the defense. Map number 3, both teams must be feeling pretty tense after what has just happened.
Yeah, I mean, TutongPower looking very solid in the first map. So that gave them confidence to be over-aggressive in the second map. But in the second map, RV adapted and they shut down the over-aggression. So I think that the pressure is really mounted up for both of them, because whoever is going to lose this are going to be sent over for the lower bracket later on.
Definitely. Going against
whoever's going to be grouped up against them. We have information that Sentry won.
And anything
F. So those two are still in the upper brackets.
Definitely. And now we are going to be heading in to the first round. The 0.5 knife already coming in from Hyuga.
Oh, this is a very aggressive trademark that's actually going to shut down any lurk. I like that. I actually like that.
A complete different pace compared to how Chambers usually play their trademark, which is up in kitchen.
Yeah, and if it's up in kitchen, you can still go under tube, but this completely shuts it out, which Lunario here is probably trying to do. A dart that is going to scan the back of yellow here with no one posted up. I think that RV just want to play the retake here as 5.
Tailwind already being activated. He makes the thing up right there. A bit of a miscalculation. Gets Bowie out of the game already. But Denki catches 2. Skeleton gets the refrag. They're letting him push up too much onto yellow.
They do. He takes up the trademark here. It is only 2 left. That being Lunario and Skeleton. Skeleton finds 1. Tanky. Char is gonna check if anyone's actually lurked up. So now they probably know where this Viper is.
And Char already being the flank watcher, having the angle.
Look at
30
Lunatic.
seconds left.
He's slipping here.
Oh, will he
dear.
check? Lunario met. Oh, beautiful win from Lunario. Lunatic gets him. However, Skeleton gets the refrag. But both Hyuga and
Again,
Char.
another flank coming in from both of them this time. Both players are going from behind.
We are now the attacking side,
He
everybody.
gives away the position with that spam. He's gonna be positioned onto the edge here.
And
He's
now
gonna stick it.
Skeleton's gonna stick it. A bit of a whiff coming in by Char. Catches him up. Skeleton could have been able to play it really slowly. He still
could have repositioned. Yeah, he had time. I was surprised he actually had the gall to stick it.
Definitely. I mean,
he probably thought that Hyuga was playing by Orange or Snowman, so he didn't want to go back anymore. So I think that pressured him to really stick in that spot.
True.
If you think about it, right?
Yeah.
If you were in his position, if I move back a bit more, what if Hyuga's waiting on the other side?
Confidence is key.
Yeah. And as your Nini would say,
Yanini ko, confidence naman ko.
yeah, exactly.
But now it looks like both teams are going in for the force buy.
Yeah, he managed to put the plant down, so it gives them the option to do this here.
Exactly. Going in for possibly a full A hit right here with Char and... I forgot who the Sage was on the other side. But that combo coming in with the Pink Shells and the Vipers. While right there preventing any further movement. Skeleton manages to tag someone up with the Owl drone right here. Shock Darts coming in. Viper Bile as well makes someone vulnerable. Lunatic Kill gets one. Now you get the refrag. Bowie gets Lunatic Kill as well. Hyuga gets one down. Smoke coming in.
Last player
Are you
standing.
sitting ever so patient? Poison's off. Here's the sound. Gets mowed down and Shark clenches it up, but that was an expensive round for both sides.
However, because TP forced, they're gonna be at a bigger economic deficit here now that RV, despite the fact that it was expensive for them, they can go in and buy more weapons or even just eco along with the others because they already have 2 Spectres. They don't really need to worry about it.
Exactly. Going in for full shields this time. Still not on their
Well,
boat.
actually, Tenki and Lunatic are not going to be buying a shield at all. They're just going to go for Sheriff. So this round, if they take out Prolitman and Char, they're going to have a fighting chance.
Definitely Lunario over there pushing up very slowly. Recon Bolt manages to detect Lunatic kill already, but Char with that. A bit of a whiff coming in, and Char catches White up. Yonggi as well gets the first pick for the round. But Lunatic kill sees. Oh, that was so close. See Skeleton right there. A bit of a scuffle happening right here. But Lunatic kill going in for a dance, gets caught mid.
Skeleton takes out 2 with his Sheriff. But Char takes out Skeleton. It is Char and Brolitman. The players again with Brolitman coming up from behind with this Spectre. Takes out Yonggi. Takes out the second. It is 1 man left. Bowie with a classic and 30 HP. And I think they already have this. As Char just displays what it means to do precise gunplay with a Spectre in hand.
I mean, Spectre Gaming, we've been seeing them play it.
And now he has a tour de force.
Exactly. So quickly, and it's only been 3 rounds.
And I think coming out of this round, Char is gonna pass that Spectre to someone, and he's gonna play the tour de force. There you go. Yeah, there you go.
A bit of a jiggle right there with his classic right there.
But they have the economy to go for full buy, so there's really no point in playing a bonus here against a team that already has a full buy. 2 of them can buy, and the economy will roll over for Hyuga, Char, and Brolitman, giving them enough money to drop for Lunatic and Tenki the next round if things don't go their way.
Exactly. TutongPower really needs to step it out this time. As
Oh, look at Char.
pushing it up, 0.5 knife, getting the presence detected.
And shutting that drone down. Oh! Now they know where Char is playing.
All set up.
Oh, he tags him through the... He tags him through the wall. If he jiggles out even a little bit more, White is waiting on the edge here.
Gets
Taking
the
out Char.
refrag. And now, 1-member advantage for Team TutongPower. The one with the tour de force has been knocked out. Smokes coming in, walls have been erupted, and Bowie gets knocked out with the knock-in Viper Vial. Brolitman gets another one.
Oh, they've managed to roll it around from a 1-man disadvantage to a 1-man advantage. And getting guns as well. But Lunario...
I have the spike.
Catches him out. Now Lieutenant at the spike will be initiating the force onto the spike, and spike has been planted.
This is heavily favoring TP. Because right now, Skeleton has a Hunter's Fury. Oh, Tenki.
Tenki catches, gets knocked
Gets
out.
one.
Enemy remaining.
Lunatic
Down
kill
to 1
gets
man left.
2.
Skeleton is out. No, how does this happen?
enemy remaining.
It's White. Oh, and just as Brolitman was about to pull out the wall, I think, or the slow, White repeaks just in the nick of time.
Making it a clutch as well.
But still expensive.
Exactly. How many members of Team TutongPower were knocked out in the middle of that fight? I just can't believe it. That was so expensive as well. And now, like you said, now that the round has been lost and given over to TutongPower, Char, Lunatic Kill, and Brolitman have the economy to drop. And Char was actually opting for an operator right there, but goes in for the Vandal instead. Aggressive angles already been taken up,
Against
but
Char.
already posted up so further.
Oh, he might be able to catch Lunario here. Oh, no.
Lunario knows.
No.
Lunario knows.
Oh! Lunario takes out Char to open things up. It seems that this time around the over-aggression is coming in from RP.
Vengeance as well. I agree with you because this is... Look at how much Char pushes up. He thinks that Team TutongPower won't be able to do that. But now Showstopper coming from Lunatic Kill gets another one. Bowie gets a revive, but Skeleton cleans it out. A bit of an overzealous push right there.
Again, it's just a matter of who has the timing. And speaking of timing,
Lunayu already near mid boilers. Here's the 0.5 knife. Misses onto Hyuga. And repositions. But look, Hyuga knows that there is someone there. But Team TutongPower are already making the rotate over. It's only...
There's still one man left on A.
Only
It's Brolit Man.
Brolit Man being the bro, he is anchoring over onto
30
A. But the
seconds
moment
left.
they make
One
contact,
enemy
Lunario
remaining.
gets him down. Spots Hyuga over onto Snowman. It's a bit of a scuffle happening right there. And Yonggi wins that round.
Taking out Hyuga there. They were both a little bit whiffing on each other, but the discipline came in for Yonggi.
I think Yonggi kind of knew he was going like...
He's like, okay, you're spamming with that Phantom. I'll just relax here.
Was that a Phantom? I thought it was a Spectre.
Was it Spectre? Oh, okay. My bad then. I thought everyone besides Brolitman had a Spectre.
Possibly. I might be wrong. We might be wrong.
Might be wrong.
Exactly. And now four full buys coming in from Team TutongPower in comparison to Team RB Ventures going in for a bit of a
You
mix
want to
by
play?
team members.
Let's play.
You want to play? Let's play. White not giving him any space whatsoever. To beat shot.
Okay, Shar, you need to calm down here. You're giving away too much for TutongPower to play with.
This is literally a mirror of fracture. They're giving each other easy picks.
Instead of Shar punishing the easy picks, he's becoming the easy pick.
Exactly, and now one-man advantage. But look at where Lunario is. Gathering so much information on B. 15 HP left in Tenki's name. Gets tagged by the Owl drone. Brolit Man initiates the res over on mid. And I think Lunario might have heard that.
Oh, yeah, and the null command is in the hands of Hyuga here to start things off as he takes down two. Almost taking down a third. The satchel from Lunatic to cover him up.
But Lunario still hanging over onto B. Is he going in for a flank? But with White
too late,
tour the force. Exactly, it's too late. Four members going against... What an aggressive pick coming in from White, pushing through the Viper's wall. But the Viper's bile coming in. It's only Lunario left. How will they play it out? About to be the hand
30
of
seconds left.
Tenki. Lunario gets one. Slows coming in. Viper Biles as
One
well.
enemy remaining.
He catches Shark. It is only Brolit Man left going against Lunario.
A ring around the Rosie here from Brolitman, repositioning nicely onto the back of site as Lunario is clearing Jenny. It's a matter of who gets the timing. And it seems that Lunario gets it. Gets the third for the third round, equalizing 3-3.
It is a bit slow. It is a bit slow. He could have gone a bit faster to help his teammates survive a bit more. However,
the stars lined up for him.
Exactly. It looks like he did his astrology lesson correctly over in Hogwarts, because look at that.
Yeah, I mean, you could have fooled me. It could have been Astra. Stars aligned right there.
But now, Team TutongPower rolling in the money right there. Economy flourishing with Team Arvivens going in for the eco round. Equalizing 3-3 as well. Viper's Pit being initiated over on a... What a Viper's Pit.
They're committing a Viper's Pit on an
Huh?
What is this? What in the... Even Tenki is like, what happened? I think it's bug. Oh, he dinks Yonggi.
Through the Viper's Pit as well. A headshot, but commits the heal. 32 HP. Yonggi already gets Hyuga.
Think about Hyuga. How? I didn't see Hyuga's head sticking out.
White gets one, gets two. Viper's Pit being initiated, gets three. Will it be a full support? 8 bullets on his name, but where is Char?
Oh, the recon bolt and the sound cue.
Oh, he's gonna give the ace. He's giving the ace over onto White. And look, will the ace be given over?
An ace. Our first ace coming in from White. Looking as sharp as Davai did during the big stage. I mean, Davai literally had the same ace.
Literally. But wow. Props over to Lunatic. Was it Lunatic kill or Hyuga that landed the shot onto
Lunatic.
Yonggi?
Lunatic over by the elbow there at 410. Through the Viper Spit, dinks down Yonggi to 5 HP.
That was a very big miscalculated Viper Spit, however.
Yeah, I was like, what is this? I've never seen that happen before.
I thought that was quite smart. I thought it would have been like a pipe.
Extended more, but it just stayed on top of pipe where literally Lunatic gets killed by Lunario. And Yonggi finding one. Char doing his thing again, trying to push up into the flank, takes out the trademark, making him a little bit wary, but it seems that they're putting here as Yonggi is just devastating them. Taking turns, it's White and Yonggi.
Terrible.
Brolin Man was actually caught mid-animation right there. As you can see, he was actually pulling out his wall, probably trying to go in for an aggressive battle stage wall, but instead gets caught by Yonggi. I think Char needs to switch it up.
I don't see them going for an operator. Char wanted to, you mentioned earlier, when he had to drop a weapon for his teammates, but he went back on the Vandal, and that round he pushed up Tube and got taken out. He got taken out 3 rounds in a row.
First as well. It's
Yeah.
either him being knocked out first or him being caught with his shoes off his feet. But look, Char pushing it up this time, making a bit of a change of pace right here. Char catching White. Immediately gets a gun for himself and the trademark.
Oh look, they've already pushed up Orange. They've literally committed the whole way.
This is a
A switch of where they're playing at. A bit of a whiff on Yonggi.
Skeleton and Yonggi catch 1 each, but Char catches Skeleton. Lunaryu gets the refrag. It is only Hyuga and Tenki and Brolit Man left, already getting a Vandal for himself.
Brolit takes out 1.
Sees Lunaryu right there just as he pops up his Viper's smoke.
Is Yonggi gonna... Yonggi has have the positioning.
Wall coming in as well!
Oh, but he can't do anything about this. Very nice wall coming in from Brolit Man there to save the round.
That was smart.
It was a nice thrifty where Char, like you said, even though he was being aggressive, changed things up by not being over aggressive in mid. It was Garage this time. Oh no. I don't like that he's standing in front of mid again.
Char, you need to take mid out of your name. You need to... The moment he repositioned, he was able to get good picks, and I think that's what he noticed. He's going to be playing up on B. I think that's what we always see from Chambers as well. They always play onto
the
B.
long angle in B.
Yep.
Yeah.
But this time, look, he positioned, and just in the nick of time, White uses the tour de force already. Char posted up over on the
box.
box.
A nice positioning. Oh, the drone. Hyuga already takes out Lunaryu. So this mid push. Oh, an imposter drone. But the... Oh, okay. Thank God. Okay, I was about to say his gun was blocking vision on White. But White gets taken out by Hyuga yet again. Hyuga being such a thorn for Team TP right now as Tanky takes out Yonggi. Gets his second onto Bowie. A flawless round. A very nice response and a full buy from RV.
I really have to give props to RV. They adapted so quickly.
Again, yeah. This is where things get a little bit scary for TP is when they finally get an understanding of how TP are executing.
Exactly, because earlier we saw Char doing the same things repeatedly, but now the moment he switches and the moment they notice that TutongPower are doing the same thing, RV has just got it in the bag. They sandwiched them up, and it was just only a matter of time. Now, with the advantage going over onto RV Vengeance, Char already posted up near the boxes right here. Doesn't get detected by the recon ball as well.
Oh, Char. Oh, he hears the jump peek.
Q.
If he drops down, I don't think he will.
White tries to check, gets spotted by Char, however. Skeleton knows one right there.
Oh,
but
Char gets a second onto Skeleton. Very nicely played. With Char and Hyuga just locking down this entire side. Oh! Hyuga! He looked away. Yonggi looked away at the same time. So it was just a matter of who flicked onto who. Lunaryu finding Brolit Man. This is dangerous.
The cloud burst being activated right
no,
there.
No.
Looks like I was.
Yonggi! Oh no!
TP!
Last
They
round
managed to
before
win
the
that
switch.
even though Char and Hyuga already dealt so much damage. A nice turnaround.
A nice turnaround, but I think TutongPower were trying to confuse.
Well, Yonggi definitely confused Char with that cloud burst.
Definitely, and that was confusing even for us.
That was. It was a big brain play though, coming in with that cloud burst backing him up because no one would expect the Jet to just push into her cloud burst in that position.
You want to play?
And
Let's
pointed out by
play.
Chimo here, 5 ultimates.
White already catching Char immediately. Blade Storm still in hand. Owl Drone, what? Sova's body right there just kind of flung a bit more forward, but Audron gets knocked out. He knows that someone is over onto Generator. Stand on Brolin Man's head, gets him out. Wall being committed right here, plant as well being committed. It's only 3 members left, but they still have the null command in hand. Last round before the swap.
Yeah, but does it touch? I don't think it's shut down Lunario's tour de force here.
No,
because he's actually flanking from mid. Look, he's
above
already
me the hand. White catches Lunatic kill. 0.59 coming out as well. Lunario managed to catch him out, and now the Hunter's Fury has been activated. Tenki gets Lunario, but White coming in from middle.
taking out Tenki there. A nice pinch coming in from White.
Switching sides.
Man, White so much value with that sort of force, shutting down Char over the underside of Tube by Orange.
Oh man, and now the sides have been switched.
This is a replay of map 1.
Literally.
This is literal replay of map 1 where 7 points are in favor of TP.
And last time, first map, TutongPower won.
Hey,
But
hey, production, why you guys trolling us? Haha, we saw that logo.
it's okay, guys. We got trolled, casters. We got trolled. You guys at home also got trolled equal.
Yeah.
And now look why pushing up so much over. Gets one immediately. Rendezvous out.
How does he get away with 52? Literally 2 people are looking at Char already. See skeleton here. Oh, a crossfire from Yongi from the underside of Orange.
That was just the right amount of distraction needed as well. So 2 members down. How will they place it? Lunario hears the Viper Bell and the shots coming in. Immediately repositions.
Oh, this is so back and forth. Oh, he backs up onto the right corner of the wall just in time. He's not even peeking. He's just waiting.
Oh, Hyuga about to meet the head. Oh, Yongi was going in for a knife kill.
Okay, Lunario gets dinked down as well. Shock darts coming in. Brolit man chunked down a little bit. He lost 8 HP there.
0.5 knife coming in. White already making the rotate over onto Kitchen. Just possibly anchoring over onto B. But Team RV Vengeance are just still holding very tightly onto A. Never mind, they made the rotate. They proved me wrong.
Yeah.
30
Look
seconds
at where,
left.
Look at where Hyuga's going.
Look at where White is positioned. The moment he looks back.
Oh,
Oh
they're
no! It looks like they are going to be hitting A through mid over onto screen.
play
Hyuga
remaining.
catches one, but Bowie refrags. Heal 15 seconds on. Has the Sheriff in hand. A bit of a whip coming in from Brolit, man.
10 seconds.
Almost catches Lunario 2 HP.
Time
though.
is ticking down.
And
White again coming from behind. Shuts down the take from Brolit man. It could have been better if only Hyuga waited for Brolit man to come a little bit closer.
Exactly. If they swung together, I think it would have been a bit more devastating onto Team TutongPower side as well. Considering the fact that White was coming in for a flank from behind as well. And if, at least if Hyuga and Brolitman were playing together, they would have been able to knock down Lunario and Yongi, was it? Or Bowie?
It was Bowie.
Yeah, they would have been able to get 2 down at least. But
Yeah, but now, instead of the replay of map 1, TP managed to take the lead.
Exactly. Yongi taking up such an aggressive angle right here with the Marshall. But look at where RB are. Lunario catches one but gets refragged by Tenki with a right click to his name. Has the Spectre in hand. But this...
Young
the
Tank takes off White. Oh boy.
Hyuga going
Run and gun with a ghost? How?
Tenki holding up the position right here. 26 to his name. Knows that there is still
Spike
someone
planted.
in kitchen right there.
Oh, he slips by. Bowie's slipped by.
A bit of a scuffle happening right here.
Last
Close
player
coming
remaining.
in, but Tenki! A bit of a miscommunication right here. I thought Bowie would have informed Skeleton that there was someone there. Hyuga gets knocked down. There's a scuffle right there.
Bowie, come on, man. You already knew he was behind you.
It's getting
Oh, this is risky business. RV managed to win a round just because of Lunario's fatal mistake there, with Tenki capitalizing so much with a Spectre.
Even then, Bowie should have given information. If
Yeah.
he saw that Tenki was already posted up in kitchen, gets a bit damaged.
And then Skeleton tries to re-peek. But again,
No, Skeleton wasn't even repeaking.
Skeleton was just out
had
in the
his
open.
back.
Yeah. My bad there, yeah.
It was. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
But now White already getting the first pick on Tenki with an aggressive position over on Pipes with the Headhunter.
Oh, he's Dink down. He's trying to get as much as he can with this Headhunter. He's down to 20 HP. Will he get healed? Yes, he does. Char is gonna try to slowly break this wall on his own. Oh, White tagging the shoulder of Hyuga there.
Taking his shoulder caps off.
Yeah.
But look at where Yonggi is positioned.
And now, no more Headhunters.
Exactly. No more Headhunters. Only a classic to his name. Pain Shells being committed right here. Sees Bowie right there. Wall being committed. Kumba, there's a wall, but right?
He gets two! He gets two with the classic as
enemy
he
remaining.
stops that right click coming
Down
in.
A.
But look at where the position of Lunario was. He gets the wall, but manages to make space through the wall. Gets
That
the
small
spike
gap.
hunter. Yeah.
Dude, Bowie's timing there was on point.
Getting
The
two
boom
down.
bot, as it didn't even touch the ground yet, mid animation he comes out, right clicks, raise, and then gets a second.
Onto Hyuga.
How does that happen?
It only comes from TutongPower. First, we always see White doing that. Now
Yeah.
we're seeing Bowie,
Bowie doing it,
that.
yeah.
I have no idea what's going on with
And
this
now
team.
White has a operator.
Oh, this could spell disaster. But
Area.
now, Team TutongPower are going to be holding it on over on A, while Team RV Vengeance
Oh, Lunario, are you gonna do this again?
not pushing up this time. It's not pushing up.
No, he's not.
The .5 knife barely misses Lunari.
Lunario there, yes.
Oh my god, a bit of a hiccup right there because I'm so tense.
Yeah, look, they're storming in tunnel here. Where
Deploying
it's gonna,
drone.
Skeleton who's gonna drone it out. Oh,
Oh, so
Shard!
hard. Start with the shorty in hand. Lunario managed to catch one. Another one down. But Hyuga coming in with the sheriff gets the headshot onto Lunario. Yonggi
Spike
gets
down,
Rolet
B.
Man down. Lunatic kill and Hyuga left. But Yonggi doesn't check. And
enemy
gets one down.
remaining.
Skeleton going in for a wall bang, and it is only Lunatic kill left.
Oh, and information given by Bowie here, who hears the rotation coming in.
Crosshair placement.
Again, yes, Bowie shuts it down, securing round number 10 for TPRV. We're looking a little bit flustered there after the Owl drone came in from Skeleton. They did manage to get a few picks here and there, especially Hyuga and Lunatic Kill, but again, the numbers advantage didn't work in their favor.
I think TutongPower heard us last map. We were talking about how they were underutilizing their utilities.
Yeah, and they're using it a lot more patiently now at just the right time.
Exactly. With Skeleton using that Owl drone, if he dry peeked that, that would have spelled doom.
That would have.
And now, Viper
will we
Smith.
see another bug ult?
No,
Not
never.
this time around. Yeah, the map confirms that for us.
And now, .5 knife going
flew out the
outside
map.
of the Yogi picking him with gets one. Will he get another one?
Imagine. Oh my goodness, he almost got one.
Shard gets the refrag
Watching
onto
here.
Bowie, however, but
Oh, Shar almost getting taken out by Bowie there. Rendezvous at just the right time.
Yogi gets Roland man, and now with a one-man advantage, two ultimates in hand for Team RV Vengeance. How will they play it out? Null Command and Viper Spin. The decay is so strong.
Gonna have to reposition here. And now with the poison orb in the middle of that mix. Oh! Imagine if that wall bang connected. No, Lunario! Almost had the timing onto Hyuga, but it confirms that Hyuga is low! It is already half here, however, as Yonggi takes out Hyuga. He sees the barrel, but does not actually commit as the poison from Tenki shuts them down. A round over for RV, a nice response. We're again here at 10-7.
TutongPower looking very lost.
So lost. I could have sworn that White earlier, not White, sorry, Yonggi saw someone very low. I mean, he saw the barrel sticking out of the Viper's pit. Heat of the moment. Heat of the
Yeah,
moment.
heat of the moment. We gotta give them benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
It's
Heat of the moment. We're not
okay.
the ones playing.
Overheating, they overheated. But it's okay. I mean, 10 pointed, 10 for TutongPower and 7
Oh,
for
Yonggi.
RV
Hey, I
Vengeance.
mean White again. Man, I keep mixing up their names. A triple swing? Maybe?
Oh, see the shoulder! Yes! That was just the right amount of swing coming in. That was so needed because Tanky keeps getting picked out first every single time.
All the time.
Wow.
Char just shaving ice here.
Pretending that he's Gordon Ramsay right there. A white swing coming in from Tanky. Manages to knock down Lunariu's HP to very low. But Yonggi catches his
Oh,
teammate.
that is so frustrating. Oh my god, Tenki. If you had a Vandal there, that was already a kill. Man, oh man.
I'm telling you, if White doesn't get Tanky out, it's Yonggi.
Yeah,
Tanky needs to stop overcommitting.
he does. And Yonggi already has a nice positioning on top of this container here in case they rotate, which it looks like they are. But they're aware Yonggi is playing here. But are they aware he's on top of this box?
They hear the rotation. A bit of a scuffle happening right there. Hyuga gets knocked down. Tailwind being activated right there by Char.
Almost taking
30
out
seconds
Char.
left.
But Char came out victorious over in that scuffle. And now it is going to be 3 of them committing this plan over onto B. If the poison bite comes out in time where Char shuts down a retake from Lunariu.
A bit of a damage being dealt right here over onto the Sage wall. Information being gathered from Team RV Vengeance onto TutongPower right here. Bowie still has the res in hand. But look, who's coming in? Why? Coming in from the flank, managed to catch one. But Brolit man, 3 frags.
Enemy remaining.
Char.
One man left. Okay, Char is back up again.
Char
Alright.
was putting his hands to his face going, oh no.
No way, dude. No reaction from Skeleton there whatsoever. Oh, and they committed the rest, I think, to just help their economy a little bit.
Exactly, and I think that was very necessary as well, considering the fact that Tenki keeps getting knocked out very quickly.
I think that the rest was a bit too much. Look at the money.
Oh, they could
They
afford
could
to
have
drop.
dropped. Yeah, a bit too much. I mean, if they rest for like an operator, I'd understand.
But they rest for a right instead. And now look, tour de force in the hand of White
Oh,
with
zero
Hyuga.
point, the 0-point knife.
Yep, looks like he is going to be committing
And
the...
still manages to shut him down because it was in a position that covers both the backside.
Exactly, but Lunariu taking such an aggressive position! Oh, Lunariu!
no, Lunariu.
He shouldn't repeatedly do that.
He had his chance.
This is just... If TutongPower are able to catch RV Vengeance off, I mean, look at that. Tenki already pushing up onto mid. Being the flanker, Roland Man initiating the flank as well, giving space for Skeleton to try and do something. But Hyuga catches one out, sees the barrel, White gets Tenki down. What's gonna happen this time? Lunatic Kill gets Yonggi out. RV not giving any space whatsoever. White.
Oh no! The knife! The knife just to shut down the peak from White! Man, RV are really...
Picking up the pace!
Yeah, they're really giving a response here.
They know what they need to do. That knife came online just in time for Hyuga to initiate it. And it just so happened that White was there.
Exactly. And they knew that he was probably pushing up.
Knowing how aggressive he always plays,
Yeah.
that read onto that 0.5 knife as well. And not only that, but Hyuga is one away from his null command.
And it is going to be a full buy here with White on an operator yet again.
You want to play? Let's
You want to play? Let's play. Tour de force being activated right there onto Char. But look at where White is. If he's not careful.
Oh yeah, you're right. And Lunario's backing up anyone coming up from belt to clear White here.
This is really risky. This is really risky. Spots Roland Man gets the first pick, but Lunatic Kill gets the refrag onto Lunariu.
Oh, he tags him down to 49 HP. And there's no one to heal Lunatic Kill this time.
Teleport's ready.
But look at where Yonggi is posted up, already getting such an aggressive position.
In tube. Yeah.
But you have to remember, Char still has the Tour de Force in hand.
He does, but he's not using it.
They're
Oh,
committing.
Yonggi could come out at the right time. I don't want to jinx it. I'm just gonna keep
Playing
quiet.
it very, very slowly right here. Yongi just gets his stick onto Shar. Tailwinds out immediately, not committing it whatsoever. But bro, Hyuga pushing it up onto Tube already.
Oh, he's backing up. He's backing up.
This is interesting.
30
This
seconds
is what
left.
we're seeing Team TutongPower are doing. They're getting one pick and then backing up.
Yeah, even though they're on defense.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So this is a nice change of pace. Skeleton!
What a shot from Tanky here.
Skeleton, what are you doing?
More like White, what are you doing?
He pulled out his headhunter. He could have just held the angle with the operator.
Yeah, but he missed. I don't know what happened there. And now a total complete of overturn of an advantage from TutongPower.
Yongi still has a Blade Storm. He hasn't initiated it, however. But
Bowie is gonna go for a res.
Bowie initiates the res. I mean, White still has the turret, of course, as well as the operator. He'll being committed as well. Now, Team Arsenal are going to be playing post-plan. Viper Bile coming in along with the Pop Flash Showstopper. So many utilities being committed right here. What a fantastic post-plan pull coming in from RV Vengeance as well.
But there's no more time already here. As Lunatic and Hyuga secure the round 10-10. We are at a very close game this time around.
Equalizing it as well. Null Command online, Blade Storm online, Hunter's Fury online. Man, I have no words. It looks like Team RV Vengeance have the economy. The momentum is currently in their favor. TutongPower, how are you gonna answer this? What do you think TutongPower needs to change, I would say?
TutongPower, they get their picks, but after they get their picks, a bit too comfortable. Like, look at how White and Skeleton disrespected Tanky, and he just absolutely destroys them.
Exactly. White posted up already on top of Generator. Gets the pick onto Hyuga. I mean, White consistently getting those first picks. The Headhunter, but Lunatic kill refrags him. Very confident as well. I think that's what we like to see. Blade Storm being activated by Yongi right here. Satchel's coming in, but he doesn't check his coordinate. And Lunario catches one.
Switches over to this Vandal here at the back for 10. He's posted up in a very sticky situation.
But he turns his back just in time for
One enemy
Brolet Man to
remaining.
catch him out. Bowie knocks the numbers down. And it's only Brolet Man left. A bit of a scuffle happening right here. Gets tagged by the recon. A bit of a whip coming in. And it is a team ace. We're finally to the power getting the point to them.
Yeah, I mean, man, oh man. Tense situation.
Operator being committed here by White. Skeleton still has the Hunter's Fury in name. Null Command also still in Hyuga. This is going to be the first full buy in comparison to Shar and White. White going in for a light buy, whereas Shar going in for the full buy. Operator, full shields, and full utils. Who will win this chamber battle, White or Shar?
Yeah, TutongPower are looking good right now.
But Bowie preventing any further movement with the wall, but they
But
can
there's
still...
a small gap just to see. Not enough for someone to fit in though.
Yep. Not coming.
That's actually bad. If someone jumps on top of the box and picks that little gap at the same time, it could be bad for Bowie.
Exactly, but look, Team RV. Shar with just the head
my.
angle.
Oh, and again, the gap. That could have happened.
Played against Bowie right here. But they know that there is someone right there. Lunatic kill, aggressively going in. Bowie gets one, Shar gets a refrag, and Hunter's Fury being committed. Right here, Skeleton catches Rolet Man, but the spike has been planted.
The Null Command just out of reach to stop that Hunter's Fury.
Recon Bolt coming in, doesn't scan anyone, however, and Skeleton catches Shar over onto yellow. Sees the head of Tanky right there. Tanky catches Lunario.
Oh boy, it's Tanky yet again.
Operator manages to tag Hyuga a bit. 37 named White catches
Enemy
one.
remaining.
1v1 right here, everybody. How will things go? Will this go into match point or Tanky made the reposition and one?
But does he have time?
He has time. He has time. And now it is match point for
Match
Team.
point now for Team TutongPower, and they have the Operator and Tour de Force. So if they lose this round, don't have the economy, White's still gonna have that.
Team TutongPower finally catching themselves back up.
They are, but again, RV looked really good. in that round, taking a pick there from Shar, Intube taking out Yonggi. And then Bowie manages to get one to slow things down. However, the trade comes in very quickly. They get themselves into post plan, but Skeleton manages to find two. One with the Hunter's Fury and another player on yellow.
Exactly. How will things turn up though? Tour de Force in hand. Oh, it's coming in from Yonggi, and that is the first pick from Shar up to Yonggi. Skeleton gets Shar down, but Bro.
Oh! He got TP'd back! He TP'd, he died in his TP, so that puts him in a safe position for a rest. That is so unfortunate for TP.
Man.
TutongPower, not
Yeah,
the
yeah.
TP. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
you guys
I
got
got
a little
you.
confused there.
But Skeleton about to meet the hands of Thank you.
Oh, now he has the information he left. And there's no sound of a trademark.
Trademark's still there.
Oh, it's still there.
Yeah.
Okay. My bad.
The trademark is still there because white
It's
is
on the right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
on the
yeah.
right instead of the left. But look, Skeleton. Bowie catches Brolet, man. Catches
Down B.
another one.
He's gonna have time to kill. Why is he peeking? Oh man, again, being too overzealous, even though he has utility in hand. Bowie got a bit too greedy there, and now it is white. Oh,
He catches a spike, teleports right back.
Teleport's ready.
but look at where Tenki is. Oh, Tenki.
Spike planted.
Looking really risky.
Oh, he's already slipped through. Tenki is not in a position to go for a... Oh boy, if white wins this round by killing this guy, don't tap it. Don't do it.
He's not gonna
Just
tap.
go for the clear. You heard the footstep. Go for the clear. Go for the clear.
Oh,
no!
Teleport's ready.
So dangerous. What? You need to clear. Guess what? Okay. You got it. Right.
Oh, but...
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Thank you.
He's gonna... Does he know?
No.
I thought he did. I thought he did because he was literally looking at where Tenki was gonna come out of.
I thought he was going to get it to half at least.
And yeah, he did get it to half and then he looked, but he looked away.
He looked around.
Yeah, I thought he knew Tenki was coming from there.
Surround sound right there.
Yeah, man. Whoo!
This is looking so close. Bowie still has a res in hand. They still have the
But
Viper spin.
economy now. Because he gave the operator into the hands of Yonggi, where he got punished over in the middle by Shar, and then he played the Tour de Force. Now he doesn't have that Tour de Force to back up on.
Is this going to be an overtime?
I'd say this has to be.
Oh, gets detected by the recon as well. But Shar catches Yonggi. Down as the first pick on the Tour de Force. Devastating first pick as well. The moment that Yonggi gets knocked out, it's only white who has the center point of aggression.
Yeah, because he's the only one who can get out of positions that require you to be aggressive.
But Bowie gets the res down.
But again, economy is not on their side. And now we have a Viper split post-plan situation against what? Marshall Spectres. Oh, Bowie almost trying to get the save there. Lunatic kill gets one. One more on the flank though. Skeleton finds two out of nowhere. Yuga and Lunatic find one. Lunario downing Lunatic here. Is gonna reposition. Spike is still not down. It is Yuga's planting here. If, however, Lunatic kill comes out at the right time. Oh, Lunario. Lunario takes down Yuga. It is a 1v1. Has already crossed with Shar on a Tour de Force. Oh boy.
Is he gonna peek? He's gonna peek.
The timing.
A bit of a dance happening right here between Lunario and Shar. 6 bullets left in his name.
Oh, the timing.
What's gonna happen? Is it gonna be the one?
And Lunario clutches it for Team TutongPower. RV were so close. Look at Lunario. Oh my god, Lunario. RV, you were moments away. But somehow, Lunario just managed to take it away from you guys. Holy.
It was just a dance right there. A dance between Shar.
A dance of death and
Literally.
Lunario.
Lunario came up victorious with a tango out with that headshot. And so 6 bullets left on his name. And Shar had the Tour de Force.
Shar didn't even need to peek that.
Exactly. He could have just held the angle.
He already cleared the back half. If you wanted to, just take the back side. Play with the time. You have so many options, and I think Shar played himself.
He caved
into the pressure.
Definitely.
Not even a tap. We didn't even need Lunario to get a tap for Shar to peek there.
Exactly. It was just Shar dry peeking.
Yeah.
with that being said, congratulations to Team TutongPower. You guys have bested Team RV Vengeance, knocking them down to the lower brackets. And am I getting a bit of a astral orb right here? Are we going to be having a post-match interview? Okay, one moment, everybody. Production team giving us a signal. We are going to be having a post-match interview with TutongPower. But
Let's talk
wow,
about the last few rounds. The last few rounds, RV managed to put TutongPower in a huge deficit. They didn't have the numbers in the beginning. But Skeleton, I don't know what happened there because we didn't get to see his point of view. But Skeleton found 2. Quick trades coming in from RV. However, Lunatic Kill double flanking with his boy Yonggi gave false sense of security for Lunatic Kill. He takes out Yonggi. Lunatic Kill comes out.
refragging.
Yeah, refragging. Lunario as well, getting one. Repositioning nicely as to where Hyuga was planting. And Hyuga, I think, played a bit too selfishly. Like, Hyuga and Char played selfishly so much in that post plant.
I think that that was a good position coming in from Lunari as well. I think he kind of thought that Char was playing since he had the tour de force in hand. I think he thought
played
that
the long angle.
playing
Yeah.
over onto yellow, has the spike in hand as well. But instead, Char repositions over onto the spike planting, and it looks like we are going to be having the go ready sign for our post match interview with TutongPower. Hello there.
Hello.
Hello, White. Welcome to the interview.
Yeah.
So, how are you feeling coming out of that 2-1 best of 3 against RV Vengeance?
Feeling good, man. Feeling thank you. We almost
Okay.
choked the game, but lucky we win.
Okay, yeah, almost, but Lunario clutched it so well in
Yeah.
that last round, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Follow Luna Yuval on IG, please.
All right, yeah.
He
You
killed
guys heard
us.
that? Exactly. You guys heard that? Make sure to follow him on Instagram. But wow, White, you were really feeling yourself today, taking out so much aggressive angles over
Yeah.
on pipes, getting those necessary taps as well, getting the first bloods as well. How are you feeling about those picks?
I feel it's the support. My team gave me a good support. That's why I can get all the kills from the early picks.
Exactly.
Yeah. Usually it was Lunario backing up belt whenever you're pushing up onto pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think your dynamic with him was very well played.
Exactly. I mean, wonderful play coming in from TutongPower. You guys came out really, really strong as well from Bain.
Yeah, Bind, you guys doing so strong, and then
Yeah.
suddenly things took a turn in map 2. But you managed to send it home in map number 3 here. But with that
Yeah.
in mind, what teams are you most worried about this week?
It will be Sentry, because we lose to them on week 2. Looking
Okay.
forward to go against them again.
Definitely. And I am looking forward to seeing who you guys will be going against tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
So once again, well done to you guys. Congratulations. You guys are proceeding forward. Do you guys have any words of you guys have anyone you want to shout out to over on Twitch chat, saying your, special greetings or something?
Yeah.
I don't know. Shout out to my mom.
Okay.
Yes,
She's
sir.
watching.
Hi, White's mom.
Hello, White's mom. Chat say hi to his mom.
But yes, thank you so much once again
Yeah,
for
thank you.
attending this interview with us, White, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll see you tomorrow. Have a
Definitely.
good night's
Okay.
rest, man.
Bye bye.
Okay, good night. Bye-bye.
Good night.
All right, you heard it over there. White's mom supporting him over at Twitch chat. Be respectful to her, guys.
Exactly. Be respectful. That's his mother right there.
Yeah.
But with that being said, we are going to be seeing the lower brackets later. We still have no idea who is winning.
We'll update you
Yeah.
guys when we come back.
We will
but
have the
we're
results
gonna
very soon.
take our break here. You guys should as well get your eyes off the computer for a while. We'll be back in just a bit. So see you guys.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry. Drink up now, the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right. I don't even know if you can handle it. We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
And we are back with our positions, kind of confusing us a bit and
Yeah, we've swapped places here.
getting a bit more comfy in the G1 Pro right here, while Youngrush is getting comfy in the G1 Plus.
Yes, sir. Again, $599 upfront for this chair or $55 per month. $299 upfront for the G1 Pro or $29 per month. Again, in a reasonable 12-month plan for that monthly option. So yeah, man, what an interesting opener for tonight. Best of 3 from TutongPower against RV Vengeance.
That was the opener? That didn't even feel like an opener.
That didn't feel like an opener. That felt like what would have been like a final for this entire week.
Exactly. And now we are going to be seeing RV. Was it RV Vengeance or was it DXT?
We're going to be looking at DXT here.
Yes. So DXT versus Guns for Hire this time. Unfortunately, DXT did lose their battle against Sigun to 2-1.
It looked like from the 2-1, it looked like it was close. It was 1-1, and then Sigun managed to clutch it up. So Sigun is going to be going against Anything F with TP moving forward against Sentry. So they are going to be getting that rematch that they wanted, which White was looking out for, which we will be watching over tomorrow night. But the focus here now, DXT Zealous against
Guns for Hire. This is really interesting. A new team that we are going to be seeing in today going against DXT, a known name in the Valorant community.
No, yeah. That's a bit confusing. The team player just now was Toxicity on the screen. So are we actually going to be seeing DXT against Toxicity or DXT against Guns for Hire? Yeah. Okay. A little confusion there, but yeah. Guns for Hire is going to be the ones playing.
Yeah. But wow, DXT, seeing them finally on the stage this time, a known name in the Valorant community as well as a known strong titan, with them collaborating, making themselves known as Zealous DXT this time. How will they turn up the lights? Turn up the show, I would say.
Yeah, DXT, first ban. What's it gonna be? Ascent. Again, the first ban. Okay, I like it, Picasso. Guns for Hire. Moving on.
Guns for Hire going in for the map veto this time. Breeze.
Breeze.
Again.
Again. Is this gonna be the exact same thing?
A mirror? I hope not.
Don't tell me it's Bind.
Don't tell
First
me.
pick. Bind. What?
DXT, Guns for Hire. You guys watching TP?
You guys watching? Yeah, what's going on? Guns for Hire are gonna be on the attacker side first. Guns for Hire, what are you picking here? Please don't tell me. Okay.
Okay.
It's the same. It's the same map, so I'm guessing Decider might be Fracture here.
DXT going in for the defense. I guess this is good. What will DXT and Guns for Hire veto, however? DXT. Fracture.
Fracture is out. Thank God for that.
Pearl.
Okay. Guns for Hire.
And Haven.
I think Guns for Hire are gonna
Go for Pearl. Yeah.
yeah,
That's right.
there we go. So now Haven is gonna be the deciding factor for this best of 3.
They're not going in for the wild card, which is Pearl.
Mm-hmm.
They're going in for a more safer pick, which is Haven, with DXT going in for the defense. DXT going in defense for 3 maps.
Yeah, actually. So Guns for Hire are gonna be picking it up on attack for all 3. DXT on defense. Interesting.
I think they wanna knock down the momentum, the aggression coming in from Guns for Hire before they themselves pick it up on the attacker side.
That is a fair point. So we will be seeing things kicking off a little bit here. My prediction here is that it's gonna be close. Again, I think we're gonna get a repetition of what we saw in our first best of 3. It's gonna be close, but I would say it might lean a bit more towards Guns for Hire.
Definitely. And I mean, to be fair, DXT, they haven't been performing quite well.
As much as we'd like them to, considering they have so many talented players. You've got Electro, you have Solo,
Definitely ATG,
ATG, Kekoli.
Zek.
Yeah, all of these star players. It's just a matter of will they be able to finally work their chemistry.
We saw how they put up a fight against Sigun in the results, but
Yeah.
will they be able to put up a fight this time against Guns for Hire?
Hire. Yeah, will they wear out? I mean, both teams are probably worn out because this is a lower bracket here. But yeah, see you guys in a short sec after this Boeffi ad. We are back in the Agent Select, powered to you by Boeffi. Again, thank you for the lovely chairs. Head on over to their socials, Boeffi International, Boeffi,
Better home.
better living, and 5 Yorus. Hey, you've been asking for Yoru again and again. We only got a show from Yoru from Bag in Sentry last week in week 2. Will we finally see it It is Hentiti playing this time around. It's not Electro
Oh, this is giving me really bad flashbacks.
from Bag. But I mean, it's a different player. It's Hentiti this time. Omelo as well is hovering over Yoru here. This could be a literal mirror match.
I think they knew that I was casting.
Yeah.
They know that I was casting, so they want to give me my Yoru gameplay. I've been waiting for someone to pull out such a great Yoru for so long. Am I gonna finally be getting my Yoru deficit filled?
Yeah, and look.
No.
No, they're letting go of the Yoru here.
I'm so disappointed now.
It's all right. We're still gonna get a show here because Solo is on Chamber and Soto as well.
Oh, Solo versus Soto, the one-letter difference. But Melo, we've seen them perform, and Lonzo as well. These players, we've seen them play in the last event, but this time looking a lot more stronger. This time going against a renowned name like DXT, and Hentiti this time being on the side of DXT.
This is a literal mirror match besides Goofy and Hentiti.
Literally.
Yeah, the only difference is that one initiator.
And Zwen.
Oh, not Zwen. I mean, not Goofy. It's Hentiti and Zwen. Yeah,
Yes.
my bad. The skies are the same.
Exactly. So, how will this play out? I mean, Zek on the Raze going against Melo on the Raze. We've seen how powerful Melo is on the Raze itself, but how will Zek answer? Last time we saw Team DXC play,
Zek was on Jet.
Yeah.
We know Zek for Jet, for sure. But this is gonna be something new for us.
A bit of pixel action right there. Don't worry, it was just Valorant things. But wow. So many expectations being held up here. So much pressure. These teams must have been feeling really worn out, like you've mentioned earlier, considering the fact that this is the lower brackets. They went through so much. This is a best of 3 as well. So who is going to take it home for this first map? Will it be DXT or will it be Guns for Hire?
We'll have to wait and see here. Just 10 seconds left on the clock before they execute. Frenzies on each side, Ghost as well. Only one player on the Classic, which happens to be Solo, is going to be playing the Headhunter here. Already starting off with this Haunt, not spotting anyone out by short. Zek is going to throw out his Boombot probably. Okay, he does not decide to, as no information has been collected. The Trailblazer spots out Sync's position. A Frenzy and a Stim. Oh man.
This could spell disaster. And team meets the hands of Melo, who also
on
had
a Frenzy.
Smoke's coming in, and I think that was the tether coming in. The C's from Hentiti as well. Trying to see if he can seize anyone right there. But look at how they're posted up. Team Guns for Hire already taking up shower space right here, but instead backs out and goes in for the rotate.
They are rotating here onto the back. A very long rotation.
Teleport's ready.
It is advantageous for them. They're just gonna have to trade out Raze, Melo, who, if Solo even misses his head, if he lands one shot onto Melo, it's over. Information given by that guiding light. He spots out one player. ATG takes out 2, baiting his teammate there, who also rendezvous right out in time. Again, Frenzy.
Devastating effects, impactful as well. Zwen manages to see the shoulder of ATG. But look, Team DXC already have the hole, but ATG picks out a bit too much with Goofy managing to catch ATG, but Solo catches one while getting refragged. It is only Zek left. Shock darts coming in over onto Hookah. He manages to step out with 49 HP left in his name. A bit of a jump peak happening right here, but double swinging right here. Bit of a whiff, unfortunately, gets caught while he's jumping out.
Yeah, Zwen double peeking there very nicely with Goofy. Yes. Sorry, I was looking for his name. Oh my god, you did not just do it.
Wait, no, that's Scooby, not the Goofy. Gord.
No, that is Goofy.
Yeah, that's right.
You got it right. You got it right.
Right. Gosh.
Oh god.
But now the Team Guns for Hire have gone for the full buy, while Hentiti holding on to the Bucky. Over on U-Haul, Hunt immediately being initiated already. Not giving any space whatsoever. Blinding Light coming in doesn't get popped, however. taking out so much position right here. NTT going in for a bit of a jiggle peek. Sync as well, smoking out the showers. The Trailblazer coming in, manages to...
It gives away the positions of two of these players, Mello and...
Is this Mello?
Sync.
Mello.
Yeah. No, Zek and Sync, sorry. Mello is on the wrong side. It's Mello who used the room bot to clear it as well.
Recon coming in, gets smoke. What an interesting smoke.
It separates the line of sight from both sides here, so you have to worry about one side instead.
But Solo with only...
No, Solo, man. He whiffs and down to 40 HP. Lonzo here is gonna lead the charge into this side as Zek manages to get a nasty right in onto Mello. And TT and Sync managed to find one as Lonzo secures his third.
Will this be a 4K? As you have to remember, Sync is on half HP. Lonzo going to be holding up the position over near tube, being the first point of contact as well. He is still.
Is that a Bucky in his hand?
No.
Oh no, it is a Spectre. Sync has a chance here.
Revealing area.
He's not gonna push it. Holding over the ankle right there. He has to.
Oh, let's go.
One enemy remaining.
And now it is only Zwen left with full HP. And Spectre sees the toes of Sync. Pushing up. Here's the push up. Goes in for a battle right there. Zwen wins that Spectre battle.
By running it, gunning it down against the brim right there. My god. It's a bit slow, but again they managed to secure the round. A lot of damage done. They lost all 4.
They lost all 4. And now they are going to be going in for a sheriff. Going in for an eco.
They are forced to, because if they force the round here and they lose it, the next round they're gonna be in an eco. So might as well eco now, go for the full buy later.
So that they can win the next round as well. Considering the fact that even if they lose this round, next round they're guaranteed to win if they can knock down a lot of members on DXT.
Yeah, Trailblazer actually used on the B teleport here, where Sing is taking up as much space as he can. But if Mello somehow manages to find a dink here, a bit of a spam through that smoke. But look at where Solo is pushing up yet again. Sees the player Soto here. ATG covers him yet again. No damage dealt from Soto there. And now it's up to them to flank as the trademark is taken out. Nothing to hold it.
He gets darted as well. HenTT gets his location revealed. But look at how much space Solo is taking up. He gathers so much information just from this. About to meet the hands of Team Guns for Hire.
Yeah, Guns for Hire are already pushing up here in long yet again. Ooh, double peek coming in. Solo takes out one. Goofy with a nasty shot onto ATG. Solo with another. Goofy taking down Solo here. Is he gonna commit the Seekers?
I got the spike.
Would it be wise? You don't have a weapon in your hands here.
30 seconds
and
left.
look at where Sync is propped up. He has the capability to flank as well, but he's going the long way. Really interesting. C's coming in, manages to get Zwen, gets darted as well.
Last player standing.
Zach catches a bit of a scuffle happening right here. NTT about to lose that battle as well, but
Sync gets a wall bang onto Zwen there, finally getting a round in for DXT. They only lost 2, but it was well played.
Definitely. And now, going in for the first full buy fight for Team DXT and Guns for Hire. Who will win? We don't know.
It's a full buy against a full buy. Solo is the only one that's not gonna buy. They are gonna go for the I was about to say they are gonna go for the orb because he's been playing very well there over at long.
But Team Guns for Hire are ready to answer. Haunt coming in. Pop Flash is coming out as well. It allows Solo to be able to get the orb, like you mentioned right there. Activates the Tour de Force immediately. Solo.
They know he's holding this.
They're taking out such a backspace. Solo, the moment he backs out, and Mello peeking out immediately along with Soto. Manages to catch him out. Roomba just clearing over onto Pentagon right there. Team DXT, here's the information. Makes the road to Seekers being activated right there. Yes, and now HenTT along with the Prowler. But the Trailblazer!
Clearing up Puka. Again, no information as they aren't playing there. HenTT stuck in that teleporter. Is going to be shoved out by the orbital strike. But Sync! Let's go! Of an angle just as they pass Sync. No, 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 no sync.
Oh, what's gonna happen right here? Here's the plan, but he
Spike
misses.
down A.
Swan with the ship, he can activate the Seeker Speed Initiator right there. Goofy gets him out, and that was just the right
30
amount of
seconds
time
left.
as well.
Just came in the nick of time here to allow Guns for Hire to put themselves in a post-plant situation where HenTT is on the flank yet again. Gets taken up by a nasty shot by Goofy. It is now 2 people left on DXT to reply for this strong post situation on them. Zek missing the shots, not finding an opportunity to create the space he needs right now. And it seems that Guns for Hire are looking very comfortably placed.
One enemy remaining.
Melo manages to get Zek down, and it is only ATG left. Unfortunately, Melo gets another one, and that is another round given over to Guns for Hire.
Man, the Guns for Hire are taking the lead. These are slow rounds, but these are slow, fast. I mean, they're slow, methodical rounds.
Slow, impactful rounds as well.
They take a pick, bundle up, reposition, try to execute. It doesn't work. We're not afraid to rotate and clear our corners. They're really not like leaving anything unchecked.
They're not giving.
Besides Sync,
Yep.
who unfortunately did not play his timing right.
I mean, he sees the shoulder, and I thought he would have actually committed to just getting those picks. But now Solo again going in. Never mind, he's not committing to the very aggressive push. Recon comes out from Suwen as well. Trademark gets removed, taking up so much space, but Orbital Strike coming in.
Oh, almost catching out Swen, who had to cancel it. Solo tried to peek out, but I think he panicked there, shot the Trailblazer instead. And now he's being pushed into a very uncomfortable position here.
And a wallbang coming in from Soto. Manages to get him down for the first pick of this round. And Lonzo peacefully initiating the spike plan.
With Sync, again, unfortunate timing for him as he keeps clearing the wrong side of what he's speaking.
ATG manages to get Melo with the pop flash, but
One
Swen
enemy
refrags him, and it is only NTT left playing in the smoke. Manages to land a bit of damage right there, and Soto cleans it up.
Another round for Guns for Hire here. They are starting to execute a lot faster, just by a little bit. But it's showing that they're starting to get their confidence in hand.
Definitely, but what do you think DXT could do?
Solo has been putting himself in very bad positions. And I think Guns for Hire understand that he's playing it a bit poorly. So they're really punishing him for trying to get these early picks. It's not working for him. So you might as well just ask Solo to jiggle, rendezvous out, and ask someone else to get the repeat. Someone probably like Sky, who's been landing his shots, ATG.
But now Solo has repositioned.
He's playing on A side where they are trying to execute yet again. A nice dart that lands on that lamp. How is that a thing? I think that was unintentional because he was always landing it on the backside. It just so happens that that lamppost was there.
That was an interesting drone as well. Zwen droned all the way into showers, but doesn't even peek anyone, doesn't see anyone. Prowler's coming in, Showstopper as well. Will he be able to stop the show over in U-Haul? However, managing to flush Sync out. They see the shoulder, and Lonzo gets one out. Melo gets another one out. NTT gets to one in the smoke, and
There's
Zwen.
one more man, it is Solo who wins! No, Solo, that was your chance of redemption.
Planted.
Unfortunately, it is only ATG left going against 3 members, but Goofy with a slight swing catches ATG out.
A lovely one tap to polish up that round. Man, I almost thought NTT and Solo would be a lot more devastating. NTT found 2. Solo literally had a free kill in the palm of his hands, right in front of him. I don't even know, man.
I think they need to take a
Timeout. Now you definitely need to take a timeout. After what happened there, Solo's probably feeling a bit off, so take a timeout, man. Nothing wrong with that.
but they're not.
Apparently not.
I think they're still feeling themselves right here. And look at that, Sono!
Is this in hookah? No way that lands in the hookah, right?
No, I don't know where this is gonna land it.
What? What in the world was that? A Rosa coming in from Zek? Oh my... It's so frustrating.
He took a 100 steers. trying to see if
down.
it lands
Attacker
someone
spawn.
sick. Manages to get one with the Bucky, but Soto refrags. What kind of show is this?
This is the welcome to the circus, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what I'm watching here. It's 3-on-3 right now. They've rotated in already here. DXT flanking as 3. Taken space
Revealing
by
area.
Guns for Hire here. They already secured backside. Already secured elbow as well. Again, guiding light, recon, not finding information. But they know that they're playing by this side. There's no way they rotate all the way back to CT together. Nightfall is going to be placed out by HenTT here to start things off. And the Fade lineup. But he gets spotted out by that Owl drone. Guns for Hire takes him out with a nasty shot yet again. Not missing his mark. A whiff from Solo again as Goofy and Soto take one out. Another round for Guns for Hire.
Guns for Hire showing so much dominance already. 5-pointer difference. Not giving...
Can we just talk about what happened earlier with Zek?
He pulled a sub-road.
He satcheled nicely, came out with a showstopper, and the person he was looking at had his back turned against him, and he somehow still whiffs? How? Like, bruh.
Literal bruh moment. Because you don't even know what happened right there. It should have landed.
At least on one of them. There was 2 of them.
Exactly. And now look, Solo going in for the operator. Taking a pick over onto Showers, but no one's there. It would have been even devastating if someone was there, but now look, Zek taking out such an aggressive tank build.
Yeah. Oh, gets targeted out by the dart and this Owl drone as well. A nice guiding light just to slow things down a little bit here for Zek, give him a little breathing room.
And they don't hear that Zek actually made it his way back up onto Hookah as well, but gets cleared out by Trailblazer.
And look at this. They're not afraid to challenge him. So very well played. So much nice execution. Mello finding a nasty shot onto Sync there. Now 3 left on DXT. Guns for Hire just doing their thing. Throwing out utility, clearing it up, getting the trade on utility. Not even trades with agents. It's with utility. They're treating their utility like actual players.
They're not. That's the thing. But collateral with the operator.
And an orbital strike to slow it down even more here.
Zwen catches NTG.
One enemy remaining.
Zwen catches ATG. It's only Solo left with the operator, and he is low on HP. And Lonzo catches him out.
Man, oh man. Solo managed to finally get a pick and a very nasty collateral. But, come on. Suddenly, Zwen finds 3? I don't know. I feel like Guns for Hire are just playing it slow to show respect, but if they really wanted to, they could stomp over DXT like an ant.
They're giving respect, and I think that's a good call considering the fact that Team DXT, I think they have the capability to stop aggression, to stop stomping from happening.
Yeah, but there's so much misuse of utility here. I don't see Zek throwing out as much as he could early on.
Whoa, he's playing over.
Oh, again. Okay, so it was intentional. But if Mello knows what he's doing, I don't think he does. Yeah, Solo with a nice opening pick. Zek finding 1 as well. So now it is 3 on the side of Guns for Hire instead of DXT.
This is looking very promising for DXT.
Yeah, I think they can finally put up 2 for themselves.
If they can just hold this very tightly, and if
And
Zek...
PT is holding such a weird angle. You notice how he's holding on top of the box, but if someone picks up from the right, he's instantly dead.
Yep.
It's so weird. Okay, I think I know why. It's because Solo is holding his right.
But Paw Flash comes in, and Haunt coming out, preventing any further pushing in, coming in from Guns for Hire, but Zek respecting the space, but gives so much space over on Gwen.
Solo taking 1 more down. Will he be able to take out a 3rd over on Bath here? 37 seconds left as Zwen is trying to make some space but can't do anything. He's forced to retreat here.
The spike
30
is making
seconds
the
left.
rotate over. 30 seconds left
Oh,
on the
but
clock.
if they get the pick onto ATG and they plant the spike, that puts them in a position where post-plant could be very dangerous here for DXT.
Getting smoked out as well. How will team... I think they might have to save this. 10 seconds
Oh,
left.
he's going
on
in.
the clock.
He's going in.
10 seconds left. One enemy
What a
remaining.
whiff coming in from everyone.
Spike down B.
What is going on, man? Okay, buddy. two players holding a crossfire, not landing anything until they're almost out of bullets there. Luckily, ATG was covered up in the cubby, or else it could have gone wrong there. And Lonzo could have probably taken out Sync because he only had a Marshall in hand. But okay, you got 2 on the board, DXT. Make it 3. Do what you can. Make full use of that economy that's coming in for you. I'm staring at Chimo, who literally has her jaw dropped that entire time.
I don't know what I just witnessed.
I also don't.
But I mean, first full buy for both teams now. Who will come out victorious right here as the Boombot is being used to clear out over on the Hookah, but the Prowler manages to detect Melo right here. This is what I like to see. DXT finally giving respect.
Okay, the Prowler blinding. What is going on, man? We get so much use of utility, but nothing is being like taken advantage of. Like nothing is coming out.
Now smokes are being used. Seeker in the hand of DTG. Molly being used as well. Seeker is being committed. Pink shells landing on top of
How is
you.
the... What? Dude, this game is rigged. Something's going on, dude. How did that paint shell bounce behind on something that wasn't even there?
This is Valor. Only thing I can explain to myself is just Valor, but Entity hears the rotation, but he moves! Jumps in for Melo to catch him. Zach catches one with the operator on bathroom. However, they know that one operator is in shower. The Seekers will find him. But
Ooh, a shot from Zach. However, the trade comes in from Lonzo as Solo manages to find 2. One player left, Lonzo. Goes for the peek, punished by Lonzo, who almost finds a second onto Sync, but Sync comes out on top.
oh man, that was so close.
Okay, that looked a lot more promising for them.
That was so close. I was about, my heart almost jumped out of my chest because of how close that was. Zach finally showing something for us.
Yeah.
Finally getting those picks from the operator, damaging the aggressiveness from Team Guns for Hire right there. Will this be a 9-3 or will this be a 7-5?
We'll have to wait and see. I think DXT are managing to understand how Guns for Hire are executing. Entity is a little bit off though, because we saw how Melo just picked him aggressively and he didn't even respond. Not even a single shot came out.
Fantastic recon as well, but
they already know, so it's pointless doing it again and again.
exactly. Trailblazer coming out from ATG right here, preventing any further movement. But look where the Brimstone is.
Yeah, he has a spike over in A.
Not giving any position whatsoever, but Zek about to peek it out. Aggressive angle right here, taking up over on Octagon.
Soto. Oh, you already gave away your position here, Soto. Zek takes down 1. Solo whiffing yet again.
A bit of a delayed reaction from both.
Yeah.
The ATG manages to catch Zuen over in Cubby right here. The Hunt gets knocked out immediately. Solo gets blinded and Melo gets him. Orbital start coming in. ATG catching 2, immediately catches a 4th.
Nice one, ATG. Woo!
Last round in the half.
Was it? That looked like him, but I'm not sure. Oh, it was Smokey.
Oh, it was Smokey.
Okay, let's go. Showing support for his boy, Smokey. ATG here.
But man, 7-4. Who would have expected it? DXT finally picking up the pace. I think giving the operator over to Zek was the right call as well, considering the fact that he has been consistently getting.
You want to play? Let's play.
Team Guns for Hire, and now the Tour de Force has been activated on the side of Guns for Hire.
Again, a useless lineup because
they know.
They know. You can't expect to do that again. Okay, never mind. Melo can do that again and again to NTT though. A nice Hunter's Fury here that manages to find a single shot onto ATG. Oh, Boombot almost spotting him out. Orbital Strike as well to clear the U-Haul, so no rotations coming in. A showstopper coming out from Zek, but nothing happens.
Planted.
ATG gets flushed out as well from the amount of utilities being used. This is the difference between Guns for Hire and DXT.
Oh, sorry, that showstopper wasn't from Zek. It was actually from Melo.
Yes,
Yeah.
from Melo. The pop flash coming out from ATG, from
Nice shot from Solo. A nice second pick as well, but they're playing the lineup Larry here from Lonzo. Soto takes out Sync. Rendezvous right the hell out of there.
Now they're playing post plan. It's only a matter
What
of
was
time.
that? No, Solo again whiffing. And just like that, they managed to secure 8-4 here. Zek already knows his fate.
And now, 8
Switching
to 4.
sides.
Sides have been switched. DXT's time to answer the call. Will they be able... oh my god, a bit of a...
Will they be able to return the aggression over on the attacker's side? Now, Solo has finally woken up and he's on top of the board for his team. So I think it's just up to Sync and Hentiti to follow in tandem, because Hentiti has been disrespectfully just wide swung again and again by Melo.
Again, I think this is what we've been saying. Hentiti not respecting the space. Not holding.
Yeah, he isn't. And Melo is just exploiting that a lot.
Yeah, but will we see a different thing this time? Whoa, the bird flying out of hookah onto A short, B short right there. Solo gets the first pick on the headhunter onto Soto. Right.
You do not want to make this man confident. I know how Solo plays confidently, and it's something else. A nice satchel coming in from Zek. A very nice execution, as they've already cleared out everything here. Ooh, a lineup.
Shot dart lineup coming in as well from Zuen, and now they
Spike
have the side
planted.
by Melo.
ATG is literally sitting on one because of that lineup earlier. Solo finding a second. Lonzo taking out NTT over there. Melo as well. Now it's 2 of Guns for Hire against the 3 DXTs. But one is very low. Oh, the satchel comes out at the wrong time. Now Zek finds another. It's a 2v1 situation here, but Lonzo whiffs on the player on 1 HP. Goes down. Whiffs yet again.
They're having a dance right here, everybody, but Zek
He runs out of ammo, unfortunately, against Zek.
13 HP and 1 HP. Zek had his body turned around as well, facing over into.
Yeah, unfortunate there. My guy, you almost had it, Lonzo, but...
Gosh.
It was just tough. The frenzy there did not play in his favor.
Solo feeling very confident right now, going in for the Vandal and the Light Shields.
Okay, I like it. Let's see what you've got, Solo.
Confidence is key. And how will they show their confidence right here with smokes being initiated and recon immediately? Solo missed.
So now they know. Now they know he has a Vandal. So if Lonzo here manages to find one, he could shut it down. Oh!
The Prong misses! But the Boombot gets detected. Detects Lonzo and gets him through the smoke as well.
Okay, Sync. Nice trade onto Melo there. Zek finding another one in U-Haul though. It's Zwen. Oh, he takes down Solo. Solo was the one with the Vandal, but ATG comes in just to slow it down. Oh, he almost picked up the Vandal there. But he was low and it's against 4 players, so it was expected he lost that. DXT are slowly closing this gap, and they're gonna be bonusing with
a Vandal
on Solo's hands.
Except for Hentiti. Oh, never mind. Hentiti's going in for a bot Spectre.
Yeah.
And this will be the first full buy round for Team Guns for Hire on this second half.
Yeah.
How will they answer? DXT slowly picking up their pace right there, getting, was it 2 points? I think 2 points.
Yes, it was 2 points.
How will Guns for Hire answer this with Goofy on the Light Shields? Going in for a B hit this time, leaving only Melo. No, Team DXT are going in for a B hit, and that Trailblazer kind of went for a bit of a drifting session right there, pretending that it was an F1 racer car. But Soto taking up such an aggressive position right here. Gets pop flashed right there. About to meet the hands of Solo, but Soto comes out victorious.
And it's gonna be very difficult to pick up that Vandal. It is in the middle of no man's land right there in Octagon. They might be forced just to leave it.
Holding over the angle right here, respecting. Sees the jump.
cross. Yes.
And now they are going to be making the rotate over. They hear one member rotate. And I like this. I like this positions taken up by Guns for Hire. They're respecting it, and only a few members are making the rotate.
Yeah, they know that they can't push up because if you go into those close corner areas with the Spectre, you're gonna have to deal with a lot of Spectres
30
running and
seconds
gunning
left.
you, and I don't think anyone has the precision to go against that.
30 seconds left on the clock. Boombot going out, trying to see if they can detect anyone, and Singh goes in for a bit of a run and gun right there. Lonzo catches him through a smoke bang right there.
Zek here.
8 bullets in his name. But he doesn't... Will he be able to spot Zwen on the right, however?
Lonzo gets a wall bang onto Zek. Now it's 2 people left on DXT on this post plan. Soto as well trying to come out here, takes down 1. It is 1 man left. Zwen cleaning it up, taking out ATG. Only losing 1 player, which is a very good full buy for Guns for Hire. However, DXT are gonna be able to full buy now. So if they win another round, it is 7-9, leaving it a 2-point difference. But if Guns for Hire secure another, it's gonna be a 4-point difference. It's gonna be very, very difficult.
This is looking really, really interesting. First full buy round for team. Wait, is Melo even able to full buy? I don't think he is.
No, he doesn't have. And no one can drop him unless Lonzo probably sells 1 smoke, but you can't afford to do that.
Exactly. 1 point away from the showstopper. 3 points away from the tour de force.
Yeah, Zek. I don't know. He's gotta show us he's better with that show.
And Melo catches Singh.
What a shot! Ah! Man, I don't understand how they're landing these shots. It's actually phenomenal here, Guns for Hire. Melo showing that he does not need a rifle in this full buy round. Taking out the controller for DXT. It's gonna be a lot more difficult taking these sites without smokes to cut him off. And he's gonna get healed. Goofy is healing him up. He's gonna be up to 100 now.
They're playing it really slow. This is
Yeah.
different.
Solo looking a little bit mad.
I mean, they really needed that timeout.
Yeah, they did. And no one has called the timeout.
They're playing it really slow. Not a lot of things are happening. 45 seconds on the clock. But they hear the information being gathered right here. Prowler coming in. Manages to detect Swen. They hear someone. Prowler coming in again, but doesn't detect him. Zek is going for a swing. He goes in, manages to get 1. Orbital strike being committed right here. Catches ATG.
Zek with the Rosa. A nice trade from Lonzo here. Again, 2 people left on this post plan. Solo with a nasty shot onto Lonzo. Running it down. Soto takes down Zek. It is up to 1 man left. Solo behind the box here. What is he going to be able to do? Whiffs on the player Soto, who diffs him on Chamber. It is now 10-6 with Guns for Hire up by 4.
Shame. I love explosions.
They always get into post plan and it's always 2 left. It's so difficult to play a post plan with only 2 left there, especially on opposing sides like U-Haul and Short.
And I feel like they're giving away picks very, very easily.
They are.
Like, they're not... Solo's playing so aggressively to the point where he keeps getting picked out first. And the thing is, Solo is such an important character as well. Him being able to consistently frag it out on the Headhunter and being able to secure this necessary picks. I think Solo needs to really...
You want to play? Let's play.
Not get knocked out first. And I think Solo actually gets the first pick onto Melo right here. Taking up an aggressive position already onto Showers right there. Going in for a bit of a spam. But Zek is still hovering over on Tuka. Sees 2 heads right there. Already giving so much information to Team DXT, gathering 2 members of Team Guns for Hire. Already the smokes coming in.
Looking a lot better for DXT now that they managed to take 1 out. And that happens to be Melo. So, will they be able to finally capitalize now that they have an advantage? Or will Guns for Hire just... Oh my. Lonzo almost takes out Solo there.
Prepare for hellfire.
Orbital strike coming in. Flushes. Lonzo but Swen catches Zek mid-satchel. On detects the molly comes out. But what will happen ATG catches one, NTT catches another one. It is only Goofy.
One enemy remaining.
Solo takes out Goofy there. It's now Soto yet again left. With this operator in hand, it is so hard to clear things very quickly because after you take one shot, you're gonna have to ready the next bullet in the chamber.
Teleport's
so
ready.
I think he's just gonna have to save. Exit. That's all you can do.
Play exit frags.
Yep.
And now it looks like, I think we know that DXC finally got another
One round. Yeah, so they're gonna make that gap close again, back to 3 where they began earlier. A nice shot onto Solo.
I don't think he should have overcommitted right there.
Yeah, economy should roll over for him. So a thrifty round from DXT. Very nicely done.
But man, a lot of things could have gone better right there. Like Solo, well, he has the economy now to buy up. Has the operator in hand. NTT has the Nightfall in hand. Zuen won away from the Hunter's Fury, and Soto having the Tour de Force in his hand. Still having economy. Both teams looking very shaky as well. The moment one member messes up, that could spell doom as well. But look, Team DXT respecting the recon, not pushing out whatsoever. Trailblazer manages to detect Zuen right there. Lonzo trying to cover for his teammate. But Zek already picking up such an aggressive angle over on stairs right there. He gets smoked out, uses a satchel, gets knocked down to 63 HP. Nightfall gets initiated by NTT. Zuen catches Sing. Zuen catches NTT. Mello having a bit of a dance right there onto Zek. ATG gets the refrag. Lonzo gets ATG.
Last player standing.
Lonzo gets Zek. This is simply a matter of Will Solo.
Clutch it up. It's his time to shine here. Oh, the guiding light manages to stray him away here as he takes down Soto, but Melo comes in from hookah to shut him down. 11-7, again back to 4 points ahead.
2 points left for Team Guns for Hire to secure this first map. But DXT slowly picking up the pace, and I think I've been seeing this pattern happen very frequently. They win one round and they give like at least 2 to 3 rounds over to Team Guns for Hire. I think DXT really needs to play this a bit more slowly. They need to be able to hold the site very... I don't know, I can say all these things, but I don't know what's going on in their minds as well. As Melo's Boombot unfortunately doubles back at him. Probably playing a bit of a clean sweeper right there with his Roomba. Flash is coming in, but that paint chill doesn't land on anyone and instead rebounds on the boxes? Interesting.
I am the Hunter!
Hunter's Fury gets initiated to try and see if they can land any damage right there. Doesn't land onto anyone whatsoever. Zek taking up so much space already onto hookah. Doesn't meet Goofy, however. Soto very patiently holding over onto that off angle. The moment that Sync even attempts to push up, Soto would have had him. And now look, Zuen already catches the first hit. Soto misses on Sync.
I've got your trail.
There is an operator right there. What will Soto do? Hot coming out as well. Goofy giving a bit of a dance right there. Soto having 5 HP to his name, but Zek coming in with the satchels. No fear whatsoever. Goofy refrags him. ATG gets another trade onto Goofy. Showstopper coming in from Melo, but will he be able to figure out where NTT is? Is he gonna shoot it into Tube?
Oh no, he does not manage to find anyone there. 3-on-3 here. A lot on the line for DXT as they're... If they lose this one, Guns for Hire are on match point. And Lonzo takes out NTT yet again. NTT always faltering here, but Sync manages to find one. ATG holding it up. It's Melo against... It's Melo against Sync.
Very close.
Does he hear it? He does. Playing the time here very nicely. And he takes him out.
Impressive wiring.
Sync couldn't...
Barely has enough time. I think he has it. I think he has it. And he does. 0.8 seconds left on the clock. And now Guns for Hire already on match point.
Oh, Singh could have been a bit more
Match
patient
point.
right there. He could have just toyed him around.
Just a little bit more.
Exactly.
Just one more jiggle. That's all he needed to do.
Not even a jiggle. He could have just shot his gun a bit more.
Yeah, just to slow him down.
Exactly. And now, Guns for Hire, match point.
Against DXT. Man.
5-pointer difference.
Yeah, it was 3, then it was 4, and they managed to secure the 5th.
What will DXT do this time? Zek has been doing pretty okay this time. He's been
Yeah.
taking up space. He's been getting the necessary amount of pings and information as well gathered for his team. Now the recon manages to spot 2, but doesn't spot Solo pushing up over on Kabi.
Not actually spot him at all. Mellow holding in New Hall here. Just waiting for this push to come in. We'll give it away because the Roombot and the Prowler is coming in to clear it with Solo on the Spectre. But Mellow takes out Solo, satchels away Zek from the U-Haul there. Orbital Strike shutting down the plant here, stalling even more. Smoke banks coming in as ATG finds Mellow through that. And so much is happening here with Guns for Hire, managing to find their marks as one man left. It is Zek. Zek and a Dream, an operator holding a miss. And Zwen secures the kill onto Zek. It is map 1 for Guns for Hire.
I'm in awe.
I am at awe as well. I don't even know what to make of this. Guns for Hire looking very good against DXT. Zealous. I thought it was going to be a closer game. I really thought it was going to be a closer game.
A 6-pointer difference. Getting in really close as well. I really thought that.
But look at Solo. Being the match MVP despite 6 rounds difference. He still manages to get the match MVP.
19 to 19 to 5.
Yeah, that just shows how much impact he tried having with the team. But it seems that the rest of them couldn't catch up. And Guns for Hire had the better chemistry as 5.
Definitely. But I don't know. I think Guns for Hire is shown so much during the defensive side. They've shown so much being able to utilize and maximize over the fact that Solo keeps getting fragged out.
Early on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's either Solo or Hentiti. Hentiti out of the equation, you still have to worry about Solo and no utilities from a fade. Solo out of the equation, Hentiti doesn't pose much of a threat from what I've seen because Mellow just swings him out so effortlessly and it seems that he wasn't winning his duel. So will DXT be able to recover from this and possibly turn things over into map 3? We're not too sure, but it really looks like Guns for Hire already know what they're doing. So map 2 is going to determine what's going to happen here.
Definitely. So sit back and relax. Get yourself some snacks and some hydration right there. Because we will be back in just a bit. See you.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
And we are back, everybody, with a bit of Boeffi support right here. You guys can get your own Boeffi, don't forget. But now, going into the second match, DXT and Guns for Hire actually showing us a bit of a show right there. I don't know how to specify it, but it's a show. It's still
It was a show, yeah. Guns for Hire looking very strong there. You know, just flexing their guns, their prowess. Yeah, they were
I don't have any
really.
guns to
I'm not gonna do it this time around. I did it before already, and it's kind of cringe. Not gonna lie. So
But now this time, going to be seeing them on Icebox.
yeah, so we are seeing Icebox a lot earlier. Earlier TutongPower against who they against?
They were going against RV Vengeance.
And Icebox was map number 3. This time around, Icebox is map number 2. So we went bind into fracture into Icebox earlier, and now it's bind straight into Icebox, and the last one being Haven, which I'm a bit doubtful because Guns for Hire are looking way better than DXT did in bind, especially how they exploited the weaknesses, that being NTT solo. They got their picks. Their utility was on point. DXT looked scattered. It was just every time they got into post plant, without fail, post plant was always 2 people left on the side of DXT. For some reason, they didn't need to over aggress. They didn't need to lose more players after the spike went down, but somehow Guns for Hire made the opportunity to make it a very advantageous side for them.
Definitely. And will we be seeing a new side to DXT? Will they show us what it's worth in Icebox. So catch you guys in a bit. See ya!
We are back at it with this agent select. I am seeing Zek this time on chamber. Sync on the controller. And TT. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Exactly. And TT is the one on Jet and not Zek. They're handing Solo down to Sova. And ATG, okay, we've seen ATG on stage. He performs pretty well on stage. And on a map like this is not something new. Double Sentinel is completely fine. We're seeing a double initiator. Or however, over on Guns for Hire, Soto is still looking like he's gonna be on chamber. Mello as well on Raze. I haven't seen a Raze in Icebox for quite a while, but it is something that works very well.
Select your agent.
How will they play it out, however? Soto still on the chamber. I think Solo wasn't feeling himself today. Gets posted up onto the Sova this time.
I know he plays Sova as well, so I mean, could work out for him.
Definitely, but now the locks have been made with Goofy going onto the KO. Double initiator going against a double sentinel. The difference in information here could be devastating for Team DXT, but the safety that's coming in from the sentinels on the side of Team DXT going against Team Guns for Hire right here. I think we are going to be seeing a bit of the agent select screen right here. You know, it's kind of nice. Props to the production team. Looks really, really pretty. Hey, give credit where it's due. It's really nice.
Alright, Chimo, relax. You're giving production a lot of flack.
It's really nice.
Okay, yeah.
Y'all are giving me that look, man. He's like saying as if I'm insulting, but no, it's legitimately pretty. I could never.
Okay. Fair enough. It's my bad. I was overreading that situation. Zek is posting up over in the main here on top of the...
Teleport's ready.
Takes away the TP. Is probably gonna reposition it onto the top of the box. But it looks like Guns for Hire are playing a very heavy A push, sending out a single lurker Soto by middle.
I think this is a good position coming in from Zek as well, being able to take the early angles. But if he gets knocked out, that's gonna be a bit worrying.
But no one's here.
Exactly. We saw this position taken up by...
Char.
Yeah, Char.
Char and White.
Zek now mirroring it. But Team Guns for Hire going in for a committed almost all A push right here.
Oh, it is gonna be all now. Look. So
Did I hear 2 headhunter shots being committed right there?
I don't think so. He didn't spot anyone out. But look at this execution coming in as ATG right clicks went out. A nice cross from ATG and NTT. But Soto again. Zealous DXT being overzealous.
Oh, and lands the headshot.
Soto taking out Sync, and now again Goofy as well. Now it's 2-on-2. Soto is low HP, so this is technically 1.5 players, but he has 1 headhunter left. The spike is literally in front of Generator, and Goofy is trying to make sound noise here. He's gonna clear out the back with the knife, so now they know no one is behind. You have to get the spike.
They hear the noise of the ropes.
They do.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left on the clock. They need to commit onto A. And look, Solo already committing.
remaining.
Gets one. Will he get 2? He gets another one onto Soto. First point given over to Team DXT.
Could this be the map where DXT really shine in?
I mean, it is the first round.
The only thing I know is that Zealous DXT really putting the Zealous into overzealous in bind.
Zealous. But, man, Soto and Goofy not letting up whatsoever, getting those necessary picks. 2 picks, 3 picks already from Team DXT. But now it is time for Team DXT's force buy. 2 people on the Marshall, the others going in for a Spectre.
Yeah, let's see what they're gonna do here against Zek. Again, posted up by that box. And a trademark.
0.5 knife spots him.
Recon bolt.
And a
Recon bolt. Yeah. I was a bit confused as well there. If they just waited a little bit more, just a second longer, they would have spotted out Zek there and they could have forced their way in.
Exactly, and now the smoke's coming in. I've just noticed they're going for a Brim instead of a Viper.
Down B.
You're right. Yeah, Lonzo is actually on Brim and not Viper, and I think that's why they're probably suffering these pushes here.
Exactly, now NTT gets a pick onto Goofy, but still having the frenzy in hand, and Solo catches Soto with the shock dart.
A flawless round from DXT here. Oh boy, now that you've pointed it out, it's sticking out like a sore thumb. Lonzo on Brim in a map like Icebox. These boys didn't do their homework.
No wonder it felt really weird.
I was like, something is weird. Something's off.
Something's not right here.
Yeah, like, you know that itch at the back of your head that you can't scratch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's going on? Because you're always so used to seeing a lot of green.
Yeah, and we're like, where's that?
Where's that? We're seeing a lot more orange this time. And I was a bit odd. I was like, who's this Brimstone? But Lonzo going in for the Brimstone as well. NTT manages to get the Recon Bolt out. Actually also gets the Owl Drone out as well. Going in for a bit of a wall bang right here. Activates the Tailwind. The Sage Wall has been erupted. But NTT, will he have the patience to just hold over the angle right here?
Snakebite coming in. The Viper to slow things down. Almost tagging out Mellow there. Actually manages to tag him a little bit through the wall. Just a little bit. Okay, again, very close. It's a battle of who gets more impatient here. As ATG takes down one, takes down two.
Sync gets another one, and now ATG gets refragged by Soto right here.
Oh, a Sync is getting pushed down to a very low HP there from Soto.
And Soto gets one. Will he get another one? A bit of a scuffle happening right here.
Oh, so many whiffs coming in from Soto. A bit like Solo from map number 1.
Exactly. Now the Recon Bolt has managed to scan Soto out. Gets tagged by the Owl Drone as well. However, the Spike is growing a pair of legs and running all the way onto B.
And Solo is waiting on the other side.
Zek.
Oh, the time is no! Okay, luckily he only had a Marshall left, but time's not on his side. As Zek, sorry, what's Zek shuts him down with the Marshall here. It is just Soto left. No time. And Zek takes out Soto. A nice bonus coming in from DXT.
7 HP to Zek's name, and that was such an expensive round for Guns for Hire as well.
It was.
Now DXT actually showing prominence. 3-pointer lead. That works. Will they keep the pace up, however?
I think they will. It really looks like they will because like you pointed out, Lonzo on Brim. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna cut off the side? What angles can you actually cover up with the Brim smoke? Brim as a secondary smoker in pair with Viper, I understand. But Brim alone, what?
It's really interesting. Now, look, Mellow posting up right here. Zek making a bit of noise, and then Rendezvous out. NTT taking up so much space right here, right behind the Viper wall. Gets detected by the Recon Bolt, squishing Guns for Hire down.
Oh, Solo and Soto. I mean, Zek and Soto. Oh no, it is Solo. Solo and Soto.
About to meet the hands of each other, but Solo catches Soto up. NTT being very patient right here. Catches Mellow already, but knocked down to 40 HP. Will they commit the heal though?
Yeah.
Screen down.
They heal it.
Walls being knocked down. Owl Drone being committed as well. Gathering information. Knows that nobody is there. Flash comes out. Sing, stay still! You're moving a bit too much.
A bit much.
You're making me anxious, and now see Lonzo catches Sync up with a
30 seconds left.
Sheriff. NTT going for a bit of a jiggle right here. Activates the Cloud Burst as well and pulls out successfully. Smokes coming in from the Brim, about to meet the head of Solo. But a bit of a whip coming in from Zuen right there. Solo catches him out, but Lonzo is not
player
fighting.
standing.
ATG catches him, and only Goofy left. And now, 4-0.
4-0 DXT. They look like they're gonna send this into map number 3, which is gonna be on Haven.
Looking really strong. This is something we've seen in Bind.
Yeah.
Guns for Hire leading it up with 5-0
Ooh.
earlier.
For the first time in like prediction history for this entire series, we have an evenly split 50% for DXT, 50% for Guns for Hire. Coming in from Twitch chat predicting on who will win. And now a timeout finally coming in from Guns for Hire.
Oh man, this is what DXT needed to do previously.
Yeah, but Guns for Hire are recognizing that they need the timeout before they come into a full buy so that they don't lose a full buy round. They need to take advantage of these weapons in their hands.
Exactly. Also, being able to get that mental reset on what just happened, 4-0 as well. They really need to get a grasp of what's going on, calm themselves down, get their head in the game.
Yeah,
with what Troy
literally.
Bolton would say.
Yay, High School Musical fan over here.
Get your head in the game. Woo! 9 seconds left.
And it could be a start of something new for them.
It's the start of something.
Okay.
I'm like cackling my ass over.
Yeah. Alright, Guns for Hire. Will that timeout pay off, or DXT just gonna shut you down even harder now? Let's see what you got.
This is a bit interesting. This is a completely different DXT in comparison to the DXT we saw on Bind.
And I think it's also because Lonzo is on Brim, so they have so much crossfire. It's a lot easier for DXT to pick them off.
Exactly. Soto having the tour de force in hand.
Oh, he actually commits to it. I thought he was gonna just use a Vandal.
No, he commits the tour de force right there. And Zek and ATG posted up onto B.
This is such passive gameplay coming in from both of these players, but it's understandable because DXT don't have to do anything special, but NTT, Soto finally taking one out to start things off here. Lonzo putting down the plant. Let's see how they're gonna retake as 4 players here. Sync is already down to little HP as Goofy takes him out.
But Solo over there, making his way over onto Rafters, about to meet the head of ATG. Sees a Zek right there, going in for a bit of a double swing. Solo initiating with the recon. But now Team Guns for Hire going in for a post plan. They know they have the tour de force. They at the advantage. Sync initiates, gets rest as well. ATG gets one. Melo gets Melo gets 2. Initiates the paint shell, preventing any further movement onto the spike, and it is only Sync left.
Who's gonna save? But if Guns for Hire stay here and the spike goes off, it's Kablooey, you lose your gun. Okay, Melo lost his gun.
I almost called him Elmo. But Melo.
Elmo. Okay, it's Elmo's world now. It's actually creepy. Like, that's on point, but actually creepy.
But yeah, if Melo could have pushed out a bit more, he had the time too. He could have scooched over a bit for
Just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. I don't know why he kept heading to the right.
But hands off to Guns for Hires. A timeout, and then they managed to perfectly execute a post-plant situation. So, are they gonna be able to do it again? I think they might, because look at DXT. They're not doing anything different here. They're actually putting up less players onto A this time around. It's just NTT and Sync. Oh, and because he's used both the smokes here, he's gonna have to turn down one early. That being the Poison Orb.
Recon being initiated right here, along with the face shells and the .5 knife. Null command initiated immediately by Goofy, along with the fragment, grenade, the Amono utilities that Goofy is using.
Just to secure it.
So much as well. Solo right here.
Takes him out just as it expires, so there is no chance of getting information, no revive whatsoever. Now it is 4 on the side of Guns for Hire, where Lonzo takes down 1, switches out to his knife because he thinks he's playing deathmatch here. ATG, let's go! Almost whiffing with the wall out there. It's 1 man left. Solo covers it up, taking out Zwen. Let's go. Look at him cheering on over in the camp.
Get your head in the game! what they literally needed to do. And now DXC having a 4-pointer difference this time.
Yeah, I was kind of a broken record there when ATG was holding out his wall.
Yeah, but then he pulled back out.
Yeah, what? I didn't understand. Why are you pulling out your wall on a flank?
And you don't know what's going on. I mean, us on the caster table here, we can always say so much, but we don't know what's going on.
What is going on in their head?
Who are you? But look, already going in for the 7th match.
Yep.
7th match, Zek on the operator, holding it over onto yellow. Is he gonna find someone, however? All 5 members of Team Guns for Hire are gonna commit it, however. Zek, if you let go just one time, this could be fatal for you.
Yeah, just one moment of okay, observer, we get it. You're kind of down bad at the moment, huh?
I was really surprised. Kind of peachy.
Kind of peachy on the raise there. Oh, the knife gets destroyed here. Showstopper! Really should...
The shot
through the leg. Literally through his legs there. Melo not finding any value off the showstopper to kicks off. But Lonzo is gonna cut it in half using the orbital strike here, separating Solo and ATG. A nice pop flash also. ATG getting one Solo and Sync with a nice synchronized lineup to deny the plant here. It is Web! And what could have been a nasty 3, but ATG and Zek find one each. It's one man left. It is Soto, and we've seen him in this situation before. He whips onto ATG. Solo is not in a position where he can back him up, so ATG is gonna let him pass, kicks him through the wall, and he gets the kill onto Soto.
I am a mountain.
A 3-man swing switches into a 1-man so very quickly. But that collateral from Zuen was so nasty.
Yeah, and as a close friend of mine who loves playing this game, JC, every time he sees a situation like this, he's like, he saw it. I saw that situation. What could have been? But it was in my dreams. Man, that was so close. Like, really, the push coming out from whoever got the 2K earlier. Zuen. He almost got 3. Like, ugh.
The Sage Wall being committed by ATG right here.
Oh, what a shot from NTT. Oh, he dashes out very confidently with that tailwind. And ATG backing him up. Oh, tagging a little bit onto Zuen here. Oh, that could have been another collateral there for Zuen. And Sync cleans it up with a 2-piece.
Okay, DXT, we see you, we hear you.
Yeah, we see you now. We definitely see you now.
Setting up such a big base, but this is Icebox. You're gonna have to be seeing... What was it again? What our good friend Dubri likes to talk about is going to be a different...
A whole new world in the second half.
A whole new world. Are we going to see our Aladdin and Jasmine this time?
I mean... I don't know. I don't know.
Looks like
the only one who's going to be riding a magic carpet here are the Raze players, Melo.
Possibly. I mean, Melo dodging that op shot from Zek. Just in between his legs.
Yeah, and Zek dodging the showstopper with his rendezvous.
Literally magic carpeting out of there like no tomorrow. But now, Team Guns for Hire posted up onto A. Just holding it very, very patiently.
Yeah.
Here's the...
Viper Spit. Sync is throwing in the Viper Spit. So now Hunter's Fury and the Paint Shell all being thrown into the same spot. I don't understand.
Sync ran out just in time for him to come back and initiate the Viper's pit again. But Zek solely posted up onto yellow, has the operator in hand. Will he answer?
This rotation will be devastating. As Zek takes down Goofy here, so it's going to be harder for them to take the space without the flashes of Goofy. And no 0-point knife to suppress the players here. A Paint Shell as well. A dart. Oh, barely dodges it. On danger there by that wall. Very nicely positioning himself. One dart coming out from Solo. A second one deals a little bit of damage here as Melo punishes Zek. ATG finds one as Soto takes out NTT. Resurrection coming in for Zek to be able to play the game yet again. 4 players left on DXC against 3 on Guns for Hire.
Player remaining.
Sync finds 2. It's 1 man left. And Sync gets that 3rd. They have enough time despite the molly coming in from Lonzo here. So it is now 8-1. DXT looking real good.
That was a controlled chaos.
That was.
Like, despite you see so many things happening in front of your screen, DXT managing to be able to swing 3 at a time. Like, they didn't even swing. They swung one person as a trio. It felt like I was watching Fortnite right there. Like, 3 on 3 on 3. Even though Zek got refragged.
I can't believe you brought Fortnite into this. I can't believe you've done this.
Gamer! I have no words. But to be fair, it is a trio. I mean, come on.
Yeah. To be fair, it looked like Fortnite there. Like everyone was just building up a lot of stuff going on there. You see me crank my 90s, bro?
I don't want to look at you anymore, Yappe.
You're the one who brought it up.
I'm sorry! Now, let's get back into the game. As Guns for Hire are pushing up onto mid right. You're going into tube immediately.
Oh, but the trademark spots him out, and look at Sync just tucked in by the snowball boxes here.
Will he?
He
He looks away just in time for Melo. Melo
He
doesn't
tucks himself in just as Melo looks over. So now it is up to Sync, who whiffs as Soto punishes him. ATG tries to reposition, Goofy catches him out.
Oh, this is looking pretty dangerous. NTT managed to catch Goofy, but look who's about to meet Zek and Goof. It's Wen.
Oh, a nice trade onto the middle here as Wen and Lonzo getting a trade.
Oh, but Team DXT
Scanning
a bit
ahead.
more split off than they should be. Solo trying to see if there is anyone. NTT manages to spot Zen. Zwen bites the nick of his shoe.
Spike planted.
Oh boy. Solo, come in closer, but you gotta clear out the kill.
Last player standing.
No, Soto
Last
takes him
player
out. It's
standing.
down to... Oh, NTT! He has to reload! It's not planted for him. He's gonna play time. He's gonna go for the run and gun. And Soto manages to take down NTT, putting up 2 on the board for Guns for Hire. This looks like Guns for Hire might have a chance to pick up another round, because that was a very expensive for DXT. However, they're rolling in the economy. It doesn't really matter.
NTT could have played that a bit more patiently.
Yeah, because the spike is not planted for him. He could have just went and just beep beep.
Yeah, he could have. He could have even played around with Soto right there.
Yeah, a lot of rounds where we see post-plant situations, people are overheating a lot today.
Exactly.
Especially on this map for some
You
reason.
want to play? Let's
A lot of
play.
overheating on Bind, a lot of overheating on Ice Wall.
What a shot from Zach there from the top of Jenny to take out Melo. Just as things were looking a bit more prosperous for Guns for Hire. Man, Zach just...
Immediately getting disabled right there with a .5 knife. But he manages to get his tour de force back as the Owl Drone expires. But I think they're just waiting for the right moment. But look at where that trademark is placed.
Yeah, it's by the back of 410 here. So as soon as they pop out, it's going to slow down things even more. So if they plan and try to get out, it's going to be hard to reposition crossing that trademark if it lands on the side of Jenny. If it lands on the side of Elbow, it's not too bad.
Exactly. And now it will be removed as Lonzo will be successfully planting the spike as the shot darts come in. Doesn't land on anyone. And all they need to do is just play post plant.
But it's only one man. Oh, this is too much space, dude. Way too much space. As DXT and DT takes out Soto to kick things off on the retake here. Look at them. So much space, but what are they gonna do? What is this, a lineup from both players? Ain't no way.
Yeah, it looks like they will be playing lineup as Lonzo.
One enemy remaining.
Lonzo does manage to find one. It is him left. And he has the orbital strike, but...
Last
Spike
round
is
before
already...
the switch.
Dude, I didn't even know the spike was already defused. Even hear it go off.
Exactly. They stuck through that molly. ATG stuck it, and the spike got defused. Well, Guns for Hire was busy trying to fend off Entity and Sing.
Ay, harapan palsu. I thought Lonzo had that because he got the orbital strike, but as soon as he got it, I'm like, why is there this green thing on the screen that says the defender
won?
I'm like, wait a minute.
That sounds really sus, but now Guns for Hire sitting on 2, DXT sitting on a 9. Zek having the angle to himself. receives it and catches Soto
What
out.
a shot. Denying a jump peek. That is hard to land. But who else other than Zek to do it?
Zek, as sharp as he is on the jet, sharp on the chamber as well, but not giving any space whatsoever, respecting that he needs to back out, holds the angle, but look. Oh, what's going on right here, team? Guns for hire, not making
Solo switching a bit too much here, and it cost him his life. Pick one or the other. If you keep flicking in between, someone's gonna find the timing on you.
Exactly. Now the wall has been committed. Viper wall as well being committed, but Blade Storm still active in the hands of NTT.
The down command here is gonna shut it out. Is gonna deny any use of that Blade Storm. But if they wait it out, it will come back online eventually. However, this post-plant situation could be devastating as again, Lonzo has a lineup. He still has that incendiary grenade in his inventory as well as the orbital strike.
Flashbang.
DXT, what you gonna do here?
Two people are flanking from Team TXT. It's ATG
Oh,
and
Melo? I think Melo hears. Yeah. Melo hears. And if they line up here, but they don't. It is Sync who gets the refrag. Okay, Lonzo and Zwen managed to find one. NTT finding Zwen. ATG taking on Lonzo. It is a one-on-one situation right now, and it could be hard because this Spectre. Oh, he already doesn't have time.
will this be the 9-3 turn that we will be seeing?
And Boeffi acting a little bit ridiculous there, just waving his gun left and right.
Gosh, moves.
Switching sides.
Okay, 9-3. Will the curse be activated, or will DXT send us into map number 3?
Man, I mean, like our good friend Dubry has always said,
things are gonna change once we go into the other half on Icebox.
and it is the second half. How will Team Guns for Hire show us that they are equally as devastating on the attacker side as they are on the defender side?
We'll have to see. I think Guns for Hire have the upper hand because of the KO earlier on attack, but then we didn't realize Lonzo was on Brim, so that kind of offset the advantage.
And now look, so is that Soto?
Oh, a nice dart. What a shot from Solo, taking out Soto there. And Melo taking out Zek with his paint shell. I wonder what happened over there. So Melo is just going to stop him with the frenzy here. No refrag available because he bunny hops right out. But Sync comes in the nick of time. Okay, Lonzo manages to take down one. Zwen as well. It is down to Sync, who gets two. It is a one-on-one situation. Lonzo. Does he know? And Lonzo takes out Sync, saving the round for Guns for Hire.
So, oh my god, Lonzo with that frenzy from the long range?
Yeah,
Disgusting.
and production going very
Wild.
over in the back there. You can hear them going crazy over what happened.
Man, Sync, I thought Sync had it in the bag, but he was on 11 HP.
All set up.
He was.
And two people were peeking at him, but he managed to tap and then transfer, didn't that?
Yeah, on people who were stacked up on each other, it could have went anyway, but again, the frenzy just has the better fire rate.
Exactly. Now recons being exchanged here from both teams, managing to scan out some members. Lonzo manages to smoke out over onto Rafters, onto Belt right here. A bit of...
All three smokes already committed. Oh my goodness.
This is going to look very bad for Guns for Hire if they don't know how to play out. Utility is being committed, over-committed!
Yeah, look at that. Incendiary grenade, double lineup, fragment
grenade.
Everything is just being thrown in the face of DXT right now. They really don't want to give up anything here.
So many utilities being committed right here, but they still have a lot of time on the clock.
Teleport's ready.
Rendezvous back on 9 for Zek right here, but Melo, he hears the rotation. ATG about to get the hands of Melo right there, a bit of a scuffle happening, and ATG gets knocked out in this fight this time, garnering the first pick for Team Guns for Hire.
Both things out there swinging together. And what could have been yet again a nasty one as
Spike
Lonzo
down
and
A.
Melo back
30
them up
seconds
in the
left.
front again there. Melo taking out a third onto NTT. A nice round coming in for Guns for Hire.
Melo showing so much dominance on those paint shells as well. Firstly, he got Zek. Now he's getting Solo? I think it was Solo. Yeah. Really someone to fear for. And now it is going to be Team DXT's full buy round going against a bit of a bonus coming in from Guns for Hire. Soto, Melo, and Lonzo can bonus it out, while Zuen and Goofy are going to be saving in for the next round. So
Could this be the turnaround because of the full buy for DXT, or will they actually win their bonus here? It looks like a full... Okay, Soto shutting down Hentiti on the push for B here. It's gonna be a post-plant situation, probably, as 4 instead of 5 now. Oh, Lonzo. Okay, I thought that was a lineup for the 9th plant, but I think it's a bit too close. And
Spike
break the
planted.
wall, so Paint Shell completely useless against that. And Solo already dinked down to 5 HP. Look at how many players are so low.
Satchel out.
but now utilities being committed right here. Melo pushed up so much over onto yellow. Zuen
Come on, Melo, make a move. Why are you baiting the rest of your team here? There's one man left. Zuen. 5 HP and a dream.
One enemy remaining.
Takes down one. Last player left. It is Zek who clutches it up. But an expensive round for DXT.
Definitely. 35 HP left to his name. And man, this is really, really interesting. Well, Guns for Hire being able to fall by this round, and with DXC having such an expensive round, I think they are still being able... Oh, okay, thank you. A bit of a mix buy coming in, still going in for the Vandals, ATG going in for the Bulldog as well, Viper Spit still online, Melo almost having one more, along with Zuen, one more away from their ultimates. How will this round
Scanning ahead.
go with all of Team DXT posted up onto B? Wow. Soto gets ejected by the recon bolt, lands a bit of damage onto Zek's toes right there. No. Yes, that was Zek. No. Yes. Make up my mind! But look, the Vipers are being initiated. A lot of damage has been done, but they have not yet committed the spike plan and chooses to rotate instead. Who's gonna meet the hands of Melo? What are they gonna do? A lot of things. Well, yeah, they are gonna be doing a lot of things. Melo sees the head of Zek, catches one, but he is going to get refragged by ATG, who wallbangs him with a Bulldog. But Zuen, along with Goofy and Lonzo, holding it up very beautifully. Entity spots him out. Gets tagged by the recon. A bit of a bomb flash coming in. Entity catches Lonzo.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, teammate in a friendly fire. Soto refrags him, but it is only Soto left. Going
Spike
against
planted.
ATG, who doesn't know that Soto has pushed up. What will they do? Solo.
enemy
So
remaining.
slowly, Soto manages to catch one. And it's only ATG left. They over onto Boxers. 53 HP left to his name. A bit of a scalpel right there.
Manages to clutch it up for his team. What a round coming in from Guns for Hire there. A friendly fire coming in as well.
Yes,
I get
ATG
away
on
with
the
this?
Hunter's Fury.
I don't know, man.
Touches Hentiti. I feel so bad. I don't know what I just saw.
We're back in the circus.
Who's on the unicycle this time?
I don't know.
A lot of them are on.
Ah, yeah.
But now,
Maybe it's just one person running the unicycle and like all of them are stacked on top.
exactly, holding each other up like a conga line but vertically.
Yeah.
But now, 10 to 6. The gap closing ever so slowly. Guns for Hire having the answer that they need. Recon Bolt coming out. Is that? No, that's not Solo's recon. That kind of confuzzled me for a bit.
No, it was actually the
Zuen.
yeah, Zwen's recon coming in, but look at how slowly they're taking up the space because no one is here to contest it. They're respecting it. Oh, Goofy almost caught with his pants down as Zwen takes down ATG here to kick things off. Gets a second, gets the third, has to reload. But Solo punishes
One
him here
enemy remaining.
as Goofy gets the bang onto him and gets the second. A almost flawless round coming in for Guns for Hire here again. gap is slowly being closed. And now they're gonna have to full buy.
Rez in hand, Viper's Pit in hand.
Soto has, yeah, the Tour de Force. Okay, he's not gonna be playing it this time, apparently. I think that would have been the wiser decision here.
Definitely, considering the fact that I think he's just making sure it's just it's an insurance card. Because
Yeah.
in case they lose this round, they won't have the economy to buy next round.
Also-
And at least if he has this Tour de Force in hand still, he'll be able to commit it the next round. But playing behind the Recon manages to detect Soto right there. Hunter's Fury being committed again from Zuen. Preventing any further movement, forcing DXT to back it out. But Solo still hanging it over there, going to go his own way.
That was a very important utility wasted by Zuen, because now, post-plant, what are you gonna throw at them to stop the plant besides your paint shell and your fragment? It's
They have
not
the
a direct
showstopper.
lineup. They have that, but the wall could stop it.
Oh, Goofy about to meet the hands of NTT if he attack.
Oh, he does! NTT takes out Goofy here, so it's gonna be an easy 8 take as there is no KO knife to stop the slow. Or the smoke's coming in, but Sweat here could come out huge, but he does not. Viper's Pit being committed here as DXT really want to make it an
Spike
11th
planted.
round for them. Mello manages to take one out. It is gonna be... Ooh, Zek. Zek's playing by the box. Okay.
Teleport's ready.
Showstopper being used by Mello, who gets taken down by Zek, who was posted up on that box as I
One
said
enemy
earlier.
remaining.
It's up to one man left. It is Lonzo who is sneaking his way into the generator.
Enemy down.
What's going on, Sting?
He tunnel vision!
He was looking at the spike and he was like, I feel like he's here. I feel like he's so close, but I wonder where. He was literally right beside him. They're walking in the same direction, looking at the same thing until we saw Brim turn around.
Literally holding hands at that rate.
Yeah, Lonzo turned around and is like, hey yo, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't have a Viper.
Yeah, it's just me.
Now, 3 ultimates in the hand of DXT and 3
You want to play? Let's
of
play.
Guns for Hire. Tour de Force being activated on both sides and the Blade Storm as well. Recon detecting Soto right here, forcing him to back it off.
Okay. Again, utility being traded here. 2 smokes already committed by Lonzo to cover up the front of yellow, making it look a little bit weird from the top of the map.
But they're not committing. They push the smoke, and DXC chooses to back it out instead. And I
Yeah.
think that was actually good smokes, but committed a bit too early.
Yeah, so now you only have 1 smoke to fall on for Guns for Hire here to deny this push. And there you go. That's the last smoke. After this, you've got nothing left. And Zek's already posted up by middle here. Taking out the recon. They don't know where it's going to be coming from. And look at where... Oh. Raze is just waiting there by orange to see if anyone's coming in from mid. Soto is trying to get on top of the headshot angle here as Mello is going to shut him down. No more Blade Storm available for DXT. Orbital
30
Strike as
seconds left.
well. Zek manages to find Mello. They're going to be rotating very quickly here because they know that Soto is up in mid controlling this rotation, but they don't know Goofy is already by screen as well as Solo moving up into Rafter. They don't have time, do they?
No, they don't.
10 seconds left. They have
10
to
seconds
fully
left.
commit. And if they kill him here... Oh, he tucks himself in! And just in time! They managed to take him out, but Solo takes down 2. A very quick succession of trades. It's 1 man left. It is Soto on the top of Rafter here for this retake. ATG securing another player. But Soto takes him
player
out.
standing.
1 man left. Soto again. Recon Bolt and Zek with the peek from middle secures round number 12. It is match point for DXT.
Match point.
What in the world?
Cirque du Soleil.
Literally. What can I say, everybody? It is a fiesta. Never know what might happen right here. Earlier, it looked like... You know, I think maybe this is why they're feeling a difference in terms of smoke as well. Because with Brim's indispensable smoke. Dispensable smokes. You really have to be sure with your smokes in order to commit, especially in a map like Icebox. The respawn landing all the way outside.
What a lineup.
Oh, and .5 knife manages to detect all 5 members of Team DXT.
I think they're aware Sven is behind that generator here. They're really trying to clear it out. What is Goofy holding? Why is he looking at the smoke?
I am not sure as well. But already making his way. Sven manages to get one. He gets refragged by ATG. Solo gets one. Soto refrags.
Spike planted.
That's another one. ATG manages to get one more, and it is only Soto left.
Oh, that dart is denying him to push forward. I like that. And Solo with a nasty headshot to take down Soto, giving him the L from Solo to Soto.
And now, it looks like, Yamiraj, we are going to be going in for a third map.
Yeah, we're gonna be moving into Haven, which we haven't seen in a while. We saw a little bit of that last week, but I think for now, we haven't seen it at all tonight.
Exactly, but wow, DXT showing dominance, telling everybody, hey, just because we didn't play well last map, we're gonna play well this map.
And they played a lot better this time around. Guns for Hire looked like they were slowly picking it up, but DXT reformed themselves and they executed a lot better than they did earlier in Bind. I think Bind is a very tough map to be able to work together as a team, and DXT weren't doing it as well as Guns for Hire did, but this time around, Icebox, it's a lot more linear. They knew that what they were doing. Solo looked a lot more comfortable on Sova as well as Zek on Chamber. I think he was very limited by his raise in Bind. It was a bit awkward the way he was positioning, but now everyone's just playing their comfort picks, playing together, not being aggressive, not being overzealous.
Like in their name.
Like in their name, and they managed to put us up into map number 3. So, with that being said,
let's see. We'll see you guys in map number 3 in just a bit. So hang in tight, everybody. And we are back, everybody, for the third map, Haven. Wow. DXT as well as Team Guns for Hire showing us that they have what it takes to go against each other. But this is lower brackets. Whoever gets knocked out here gets sent to week 4.
Mm-hmm.
So both teams are probably feeling pretty tense right now. But Haven, what are your thoughts?
This is a hard one. Map number 1, Bind. A lot more restricted options to push into sites. You have Icebox, where going into B, you could go for a split from mid or B main, which is open when you have yellow control. A main, really big space. You've got pipe and then the funneling over from the orb into the front of Jenny or possibly onto the elbow by 410. So it was very different. But DXT managed to get their footing in map number 2. They lost severely against Guns for Hire in map number 1. And in map number 2, DXT suddenly showed a lot of prowess. They showed a lot of power in. And they finally ditched the overzealousness coming in to map number 2. I think Haven is going to be very hard for me to say anything about because it's a 3-site map with a lot of options to lurk or get picks and rotate. So it's going to be hard defending it. And we know that DXT are going to be consistently defending. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Sorry about that. My mind's kind of going right now.
Exactly. But we will be heading on to Haven in just a bit. So sit back and relax, everybody. Get ready for some Haven. Haven Gaming. Having a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, that hits the spot. I was having trouble reclining this chair. I was just trolling myself, guys. Sorry about that. And again, this Agent Select powered to you by Boeffi. My goodness, this chair is doing wonders for me right now. I could just sleep on it right now.
Not only wonders for him, but also his back. He is sitting on the G1 Plus that is $599 outright, $55 per month, or with what I'm sitting on the G1 Pro, $299 outright and $29 per month. If you guys aren't interested in the gaming chairs, you might be interested in the standing cables,
Choose your
GT1 Pro or the ET1 Plus and the ET1 Pro. A lot of options made available right here, along with some, fancy office chairs or maybe some accessories like the drawer or the monitor arm. You guys want to know more? Check out on their Instagram at Boeffi International. Boeffi, better home,
better living. Let's go, Haven. We're seeing Phoenix from ATG. TT on KO. Solo again with his Sova. Sync also playing a controller this time. Omen Zek still being handed on to Chamber. Now we're seeing Zwen, Trusty Sova as well. Soto is not going to be playing Chamber. He is on Jet. It is now Melo on Chamber. Lonzo still doing his thing on a controller. It is Omen. And we have a Breach, Goofy. So a double initiator lineup for both of these teams. But the difference being KO and Breach.
And a difference in duelists. We have a Jet answering to a Phoenix.
Yeah, so either a precise curveball or a precise execution of getting the space from the tailwind.
Last time we saw WK play Phoenix on Haven, and Katana was so impactful on the Phoenix itself. How will ATG answer? I mean, last time we saw ATG on the stage, he was pretty good. He impactful even. But this will be everybody's first time seeing him on the Phoenix. I think.
We've seen Katana play Phoenix on this map.
Yeah.
He consistently picks it, and ATG, they're on defense first, and compared to Katana, Katana always takes up very aggressive positions with the curveball. He's not going to be doing it this time. They're aware of the lineup coming in from Zwen. So they take it out, no information given. They're just playing a default over in pistol round, which is interesting. But again, it is a map with 3 sites, so they need to be very careful.
Definitely. Playing it very, very slow this time. Not giving Solo any information whatsoever. Hosting their comfortable positions up. Going in for a bit of a jiggle peek. At least 3 people of Team DXT are going in for a bit of a jiggle dance right there.
Look at that. On the map, it was like they were moving in sync. Yeah.
In sync.
In sync?
In sync. With sync.
Yeah, actually. Look, it's happening again.
Oh man, the sinking Solo jiggling. Actually manages to spot the shoulder of Solo right there, but manages to get out just in time. Recon coming in.
Oh, gives away the position of Zek here. He needs to get out. Rendezvous out. No, he got a bit too greedy as Soto punishes him for taking up that position here. As well as ATG. Now it is up to Solo and 2 more other players to go against 5 players in guns for hire. Solo manages to find one.
Will he be able to find another one?
Solo finds another. Goofy shuts down NTT. Soto finding one. It is up to Solo. Gets shut down by Goofy. Yeah. And there we go.
I have a feeling I might know how these rounds will go.
Okay.
First map for Bind. Gun for Hire won their pistol rounds and consistently won, putting up quite a big fight onto DXT. In Icebox, DXT won their pistol rounds and a few more rounds after.
So you're saying if Guns for Hire win their bonus after this full Spectre buy, you think Guns for Hire are gonna take it home? Yeah, that's reasonable because the trend here is whoever wins their pistol rounds, take it home.
Exactly. Unless they somehow break the curse.
Oh. Why did they not do this?
ATG catching Melo immediately on a headshot over on the grass, but Sync pushing up as well, not giving them any information whatsoever.
Oh, he's gonna throw away his Spectre and then pick up that one. Yes.
Not giving any opportunity for DXC to pick up any Spectres along the way. That is very smart. And eco-friendly as well.
It is. It's just up to NTT here to slow down this push onto C. But again, against the hands of Spectres, what you gonna do, boys?
No.
Look at how much space is already taken up. Look at DXT.
No information for Guns for Hire, but so much information for DXC. They know they're all there.
Look at this. They're literally waiting toe-to-toe. And I think Zek finds the Spectre here. As Sync manages to take out Lonzo from behind. As soon as they find the Spectre here. And look at that Solo. 3 of them holding the spike. It's only Swen. They're gonna come out and spray him down. And what a shot from NTT with that Sheriff. A Thrifty coming into the second round. They heard you. They heard you, Chimo. DXT heard the call that if they lose this round, Guns for Hire are probably gonna be sending it home.
Exactly. This is so important because this is such a noticeable pattern between first map and second map. The moment they broke this, I don't know what's gonna happen for bonus though. If they are able to win the bonus and the round after that, we might be able to figure out who might take it home this time. Unless they prove me wrong again.
Scanning ahead.
Ooh, a nice recon lineup coming in from Solo.
What in the world is that lineup as well? Coming in from both sides, manages to detect ATG, who was on his way back. But Smoke's coming in. Soto already taking up so much space.
Zek is on top of the box here by B main entrance, just holding it out. Melo is gonna try to sneak his way into the front here. Trying to check if anyone's there. A bit of a spray coming in from Solo, trying to deny the orb, but Soto already takes it away.
Scot-free.
Yeah, Solo, I think, tries to shoot out the shock dart there, but again, Zek takes out Lonzo. Spike is in a bad spot right now. Has to pick it up. He rendezvous out, actually, so he could have gotten a second.
He wasn't feeling confident about it. He knew he wanted to get out before there was any damage onto him. The fragment grenade being initiated as well as the concuss and the recon bot coming out. So many utilities being used in tandem right here. But will Zek be able to catch people? Sync
30 seconds left.
Gets Zwen down. Melo gets in for the refrag. Goofy,
Goofy,
slowly
do you
comes
have timing? Goofy has the timing. Flashpoints onto Zek, and now two Spectres are on the side. Oh, Goofy, where he loses that fight because he runs out of ammo. A solo takes him out, eliminating any chance of survival.
And now, 2 points in for DXT. Bonus, they're probably gonna bonus this next round.
Yeah. This is the bonus.
Oh god. The moment they
Oh, but Sync is actually going for Phantom because he has the money. Huh?
operator.
Zach also has money. Wait a minute. Alright. Because the last round they picked up all the Spectres. For higher, so technically they don't even have to bonus this.
Exactly.
They got free guns. That led them to getting second, and now they can full buy. Look at this. Zek already going for an aggressive peek here. Oh, barely misses the head.
If that were to land, that would have been so nasty coming in from Zek, immediately eliminating the flank watcher for Team Guns for Hire as well. But now, they have the information that one operator is already on B, but Zek already making his way onto A sewers.
Fault line coming down here. Boeffi. Zek finally finding the value from that operator as they thought he was over in B. Soto is gonna try to execute this. Shock Dart dealing a little bit of chip damage onto him. Goes in. Is gonna be taken out by Solo through that smoke. Gets tagged by the dart here. Zek blinded. Pushed out. Almost whiffing onto Swen. Runs out of ammo as Lonzo pushes in, but the location is revealed by that dart. Aftershock slowing down the push here. Flashpoint as well, but look at where ATG is coming in from behind. The man of the hour.
Paranoia coming in as well. Sink got moved in. Only Lonzo left, but they managed to catch it up. I think Zek was being a bit too overzealous right there.
He was paranoid. Well, not paranoid, he was paranoid. So he had to get out.
Yeah.
But he didn't. He tried to go for a blind shot and didn't TP for some unknown reason, so he gets punished by Lonzo.
Yeah, and with ATG going in for the flank right there, knowing that they had no chamber whatsoever, that was very smart as well, being able to sandwich and gather so much information. And now, DXC are in the lead, 2 points ahead. How will Guns for Hire be able to make a comeback out of this time with Zek posted up onto B?
Oh, will he meet NTT yet again? Sorry, not NTT.
Who's his name again? Mello.
Mello.
It's so confusing.
Because everyone swapped.
Exactly.
Oh, Sync. Okay. Not gonna get greedy over peeking out long here.
ATG
and Mello. Mello.
Along with NTT, sees the barrel of the sheriff, manages to catch him out. That is a gun given over, and he managed to catch 3.
He does. Absolutely insane what he did there. And Lonzo takes out NTT with the Marshall here.
Oh, Zek holding over that angle already. It's only Zwen as well as Lonzo going against 3 members of Team DXT. One member advantage for Team Guns for
That scared me. I thought he was shooting someone.
Revealing area.
Then he's gonna clear it out. Gives information as to the whereabouts of one player by Grass, which is Sync right now.
Oh, but Lonzo already posted up onto window right there.
Oh, he's gonna smoke this off, so it's gonna be funneling them towards
30
one
seconds
side.
left.
Smokes off both actually, so now he's forcing them into the sights of Zek. But the smoke coming in from Lonzo is gonna deny that from Zek here. So is he gonna go for a blind shot through the smoke? Paranoia comes in. Will he find a shot? He won't. He'll just have to play the retake. Hunter's Fury coming in, not finding him.
10 seconds left. Last player
As
standing.
Zek almost gets taken out by Lonzo. A bit of a disrespect there. Lonzo TPing a bit too early. Now, a nice shot coming in from Zwen.
Man of the hour, Zwen
enemy
catches
remaining.
another one. It is only Zek who
But pros
sticks to
don't
the
fake.
peoples.
But he loses that operator now. And it's gonna be handed over to the side of Guns for Hire. But again, it is now 3 points up ahead for DXT. They have the economy to control this situation. Like, look at that. Zek has 8k, so he's probably gonna buy another operator here, right?
I thought I saw...
Or Tour de Force.
Exactly. I saw a Bucky in the hands of a Sink earlier. Life flashed before my eyes just for a moment right there. Considering how much economy they have at the moment. I mean, look at the ultimates online as well. Sink is one away from the shadows.
Yeah.
Fan or Vapor, they should win this.
They should. But I think Guns for Hire might try to do something a little different this time around.
Well,
Zek already giving up B that early. As Soto takes down Zek here. A bit of a whiff coming in from NTT. Is forced to flash his way out. Paranoia coming in. Is forced to tuck by the Cubby. Okay, he manages to get out. Imagine if someone was holding it.
Oh, but ATG is posted up over onto sewers. Here's the rotation. And now, will they meet the hands of Solo?
Fault line though. Fault line. Okay, he dodges it.
Gives up C.
Has to play retake here. Execution coming in for Team Guns for Hire. From the shadows activated.
Rolling Thunder coming in.
Where did he go? Oh, he uses it to dodge a Rolling Thunder.
Spike planted.
That was so smart.
Yeah, what? I didn't even expect that. Will NTT use his null command here to commence this retake? Yes, he does. With the run it back coming in here as they start whiffing. And
when
Sink, however, recovers for his team. As Solo backs him up. It is 2 players left here. One-way smoke as Wen takes down NTT. It is still 2 of them, 2-on-2 post-land situation. Flashpoint coming in as Goofy takes down Sink. It is up to Solo. Gets taken out by Lonzo.
So many whiffs coming in from both sides of the team as well. But Guns for Hire managed to clean it up, scoring another round for themselves. That was 2 ultimates committed.
It was. A lot of ultimates coming in from both sides, but NTT and ATG were a bit scattered on that retake. I think it would have went well if he utilized the curveball and the flashes a bit more. But they kind of lined up.
Was it 2 or was it 3? Because we're seeing Zek on 0 for his ultimate.
Oh, yeah, he was on Tour de Force. But he got taken out early, remember? By Soto.
Yeah. So that's 3 ultimates already committed for Team DXT. Looking pretty nasty right here with Zek posted up over onto A. Long with the operator.
Nowhere to run.
Bit of a jiggle coming in as well. Zek inching.
Oh, the timing though. If he repeats it, imagine Goofy is like, oh, I jiggled, no one's here. And then I go peek it again and Zek's there. Melo takes out Solo. Gonna be harder for retakes now without your initiator giving information. Plant going down by Lonzo. And HanTT takes out Melo from behind. There are 2 people playing again. HanTT and ATG pushing up from behind. It is up to 3 players here. Lonzo gets taken out by Zek as he tries to reposition himself with that shrouded step. A nice flame wall coming in. Pop flash as well. Oh my word! Soto!
He was blinded.
Yes, he goes check short. Imagine that.
Man, I mean, from the observer's point of view, that looked really scary. But of course, from the side of Soto as well, he was blinded. And he didn't want to give away his position as well. Now with DXT, 3-pointer lead. How will this go? They have the Tour de Force in the hand of Team Gun for Hire. Looks like Melo will be activating it. How will they play it out? Zek posted up over on C. Over there. Round will be starting right
You
now.
want to play?
And the
Let's
Tour de
play.
Force is activated, but he doesn't put down his trademark. Very interesting. Zek seeing...
Oh! Uh-oh. If Zek pushes out a little bit more, he's gonna get a free pick onto Melo because Melo is not holding that angle.
NTT gets a Soto.
Oh no! The dart spots him out though, and look at NTT.
Going gung-ho.
Flash against Flash. Goofy comes out on top.
Over.
But the ATG with a nasty spray transfer taking out 2 Zwen and Melo. Goofy again getting the refrag. It is down to 2 left. It is Goofy and Lonzo against Zek, Sink, and Solo. Oh, Sing takes out Goofy. One man left. Throws out the paranoia. Lonzo is holding out this smoke by CT. I mean T-spawn. This isn't CT.
Yes.
Wrong side, my guy.
It's okay, but now DXT holding each and every angle that they know. C, we have Sync. A, we have Solo. B, we have Zek.
We do.
And now Lonzo needs to make a decision.
30
Solo gets
seconds
the
left.
jiggle peek information onto Lonzo. So Lonzo still has time to make a decision here. But look at where Sync is. Oh, and I think Lonzo just heard that. Or was it barely out of audio range? Lonzo. Okay, they definitely heard that. Sync.
10 seconds left.
Ooh! Sync!
Oh, what's gonna happen right
No
here?
time. No more time.
Why didn't he just commit to the...
He couldn't. He had to... I don't know. He threw out a smoke in case someone...
And now there's just a bit of a... He manages to land enough damage just to damage the economy of Lonzo as well.
Yeah, so this round he has to get at least half armor, I'd say.
Yep. But man, the round getting more interesting and interesting. Looking like it's favoring DXT at the moment.
Yeah, like you said, they broke the curse that Guns for Hire lost the Spectre round after they won pistol. So you called it. DXT are having a 4-point lead right now against Guns for Hire, and I don't think they're gonna be able to find anything here.
My caster guru ball says it all. As Melo manages to get 10 DT down, but Zek, oh, that was so close. If the breach actually picked up a bit more onto grass right there, he would have been able to get knocked out by Zek. But look, team.
Yeah. Melo takes down a second. Takes down a third technically on the run it back from ATG. ATG manages to find one, whiffs onto Lonzo here. Down to 2 people left. It is Solo. As I say, it is taken out. It's up to Zek. A nice response coming in here from Guns for Hire despite the fact they are on 50. A nice shot from Zek. Finds one.
Will he be able to find another one? Lonzo smoking it out as well, preventing any further vision from... Oh, about to beat the hands of Lonzo!
Oh no, Zek loses a very expensive operator there.
Oh, but did they even grab it? They didn't.
They didn't. I don't think they need it at the moment.
Yeah, I don't think they wanted to commit it as well. But man, I really think that DXT can win this first half.
Yeah, like in terms of number of rounds, but they gave that one a bit too freely.
Yeah.
Because I think now they understand that their B is a bit restricted. However, Zek is on an operator yet again.
Going in for an A hit this time.
Oh, Solo challenging a little bit too much there onto lobby.
I think this
taken out.
This is what DXT needs to stop doing. They need to stop being a bit more overzealous than what they should be doing.
Yeah.
And I think they've heard it because they're not doing anything at the moment.
Not at all. Even Guns for Hire are slowly backing up.
A bit of an exchange in terms of bullets as well, and not really pushing or committing it whatsoever. It's only Sync Solo holding over near platform, while 4 members of Team DXT all posted up near A.
They're gambling too much, way too much.
Smoke's coming out from Sync as well. Fault line coming
Plant the
in,
spike.
and Sync has to back it out with the shrouded step.
And he
Uses-
does.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, just
barely
in
getting
time.
out.
And now Lonzo successfully
planted.
plants a spike, and now they have full hold over site.
They do. It is a 5v5 post-plant situation favoring Guns for Hire right now. DXT do not have any important piece of utility for retakes here besides the dart coming in from Solo. Where is this lineup gonna land? Lands nicely onto the wall, gets taken out. A nice paranoia here, blocking out those players. ATG takes down one. A refrag coming in from Sync, but Swen takes him out. Solo again. Trying to tap the bomb here. Fault line coming in.
Player standing.
Solo taking down one. It is up to 1 man left. Goofy, who does not manage to take them at all. They have the time. And it is now 7 points. 4 up for DXT. Guns for Hire still stuck at 3.
It's so hard to see who will come out victorious out of this situation. The more you try to read on it, the more you have no idea what's going
gonna
to
happen?
happen.
Yeah.
And like, again and again, DXT proving me wrong. Guns for Hire. You need to step it up a bit. Going in for a bit of a mixed buy right there, with Zuen being the only one going in for a full, well, half buy. Spectre, full shield. For Alonzo as well, but how will Team Guns for Hire answer their call? 0.59 actually manages to suppress at least 2 to 3 members. Recon as well manages to detect a bunch of members of Team Guns for Hire. But now, Solo along with the Fragment
Saw
Grenade.
just that. Paranoid nicely taking out Lonzo. However, Melo was there to answer the heat. Zek managing to find Soto. A nice push coming in from Zwen. Zek gets the third. Will he be able to get the number 4? He does not. Zwen denies it. 33 HP. And the dream to get another round. But again, a double flank coming in from Sync and ATG.
And look, Zwen read that and is going to be making the rotate over very slowly.
Oh, he knows.
Is that?
Come on. You've read the situation, my guy. You know they're behind you.
8 bullets left in his name. And he's planting behind
Spike
He has the Hunter's Fury now. Here's the shot. Oh no, but Sync was there to back up ATG.
8 bullets left in his dream.
And now it is 8 rounds instead.
Will this be another 9-3?
But this time will the curse actually be in play, or will it just be another
Last round
false
in the
hope?
half.
Exactly, last round before the swap. How will Team Guns for Hire catch themselves back on their footing? Sorry. Tour de Force being activated right there by Zek. 4 ultimates in the hand on DXT. 4 as well on the hands of Guns for Hire. If Guns for Hire play their ultimates very correctly, they'll be not very correctly, very
Get out of my way!
kindly, they'll be able to secure this round. Blade Storm being activated as well.
Going for a B push, which has worked out for them one round, and they only understand that now. When it matters the most, the last round here.
Now Command denies any possible further use of the Blade Storm, and Sync and ATG along with Solo and Entity mid-blind catches people out. That was a bamboozle.
Yeah, it was. The run it back just expiring as he was peeking in. Now it is 9-3 in favor of DXT here.
Wow, what a show. Now it is Team
DXT who are going to be posted up on attacker's side. Will they be able to keep it up, or will they be shut down by Guns for Hire? As we know, Haven is quite hard to play in. It favors the attacker's side, but you have to use the map to its fullest potential. You've got to get enough information to know who's posted up where and get your timings right on the rotation as well.
But this time, Guns for Hire will be on the attacking, no, defending side. I forgot that DXC were actually all 3 at defending. But I was the one who said it.
It's all good.
Bamboozled, but now DXC on the attacking side. How will they answer? Swen manages to see the head of Zek jumping in right there, but look, 2 to 3 members going in. Fault line coming in, preventing any further movement from Team DXT. Smokes being committed already. Shock darts as well. Manages to land a shot onto.
Oh, a nice double shock dart combination from Boeffi. I mean, from Solo taking out Boeffi, and Zek finds one. Solo finding another, and this is looking like it's already done for. If you win the pistol, you take it home.
We have yet to see that because we need to see the bonus. We need to see the bonus.
I mean, by the time it's bonus, it's gonna be what? It's gonna be 11-3.
And now, flawless round for Team DXT.
But who knows, Gun for Hire could pull off a DXT by winning against a full Spectre team.
Exactly, we don't know what might happen. And, you know, Guns for Hire, it looks like they are going to be committing in for the Spectre Light Shield. They did secure the plan. So now they have the economy to go in for a bit of a force buy. So this is looking pretty interesting. How will they play this out? In comparison to the XT who have full shields, full utils, and full specters.
Shutting them down.
And TT manages to spot Mello right there, who TP's out with the rendezvous just in time. Curveball coming in along with the smoke. Recon manages to detect Mello right there, but an ATG whiz. And TT going in for the refrag. Sweat gets another one. Sync gets Lonzo done. 3 versus 3. Hen TT with the spray transfer. Soto managed to get Hen TT down.
Tailwind's right out of there. Hightailing it. Getting out of that position. Takes down one more. It is one man left. And Sync manages to recover it for his team. Soto almost finding a clutch, but now
Solo!
because they forced, they're gonna have to eco on this one unless they force yet again.
But Solo overheated that. They could have had another Spectre in hand. If I don't, I
Wait,
mean
Solo or Soto?
Solo. Solo was going against Soto.
Right. Yeah, he peeked alone a bit too aggressively there. Sync came out right on time though.
Exactly. And now Vandals coming in from DXT. They want to secure this round as fast and as much as they can. They know they have the advantage in terms of guns as well. Gets caught by the fault line right here. But Lonzo manages to teleport out just in time. Hentiti catches him out with just a single, simple, small yep, but Zek plants for far back near CT, backside of them. Sync manages to catch Mello, but Zwen gets the refrag. It's only 3 members left going against 4 members of DXT.
It's posted perfectly for long, and they're all playing long. They don't have a controller to stop them. Oh, no. Imagine. It's already half though.
Goofy gets ATG down. Fault line coming in.
One enemy remaining.
And Zach manages to find the last 2. It is match point now. DXT are so close from sending it home.
This is such a huge turn of events. 12-3. I thought Guns for Hire could put a bit more rounds into their name.
I did too, but here we are.
But I'm pretty sure Guns for Hire can do it. I have hopes.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Will they manage to put in another round, or will DXT be moving into the lower brackets for tomorrow? Waiting on the other end here. ATG leading the charge again, doing his role.
Knocking down the rendezvous for Mello right here. But look at what Guns for Hire are doing this time. They're doing it a bit differently. They're changing it up the pace, and they hear the rotations coming in. Exact manages to find one. A bit of a whiff coming in. Would have been a nasty collab.
That could have been 4. That easily could have been 4.
But that was enough damage to knock down.
Look at that. And just in time, NTT uses his null command to stop Goofy from using his flashpoint. It's what is this, NTT?
So free.
Yeah, legit. Look at them. They're literally BMing Lonzo with the spike.
And now 4v1.
What a dart.
But here's the
almost.
Actually.
Okay. Lonzo, what are you gonna do here?
Lonzo catches one.
Oh, he smokes it off. He's just slowing himself down even more now.
Oh, this is looking...
But they're low. What a shot from NTT. Someone check this guy's PC. His timing was just immaculate during that last round there.
And with that being said, GG's to DXT as well as Team
Guns for
Hire. I'm so sorry, my brain kind of lagged. It is quite late at night right here. But with that being said, unfortunately for Guns for Hire, they will be pushed down to the 4th week.
Yeah. So that's the first team being pushed off to week number 4 there. Guns for Hire, you did your best. Didn't compose too well towards the end. DXT, what a comeback.
Exactly.
What a comeback.
Exactly.
First map losing so badly, struggled so much, and then they find their footing in map number 2 and 3. They kept the pace, going even harder actually in map number 3, looking so strong there. But congratulations to you guys. You're gonna be moving on to the lower brackets over tomorrow, waiting for whoever's gonna be shot down from the upper bracket here. So yeah, good job. And I think we are probably not having a match. We are gonna be having a post-match interview. I think they deserve it. DXT haven't had an opportunity, so hang in there. We'll be seeing it very soon. They're setting it up, but yeah,
Who do you think will be talking to during this post-match interview?
I have a feeling it might be Hentiti. For some reason, there's just an inkling coming in. I think it might be Hentiti.
Or we might be wrong. You know who I really want to see? I want to see
Solo, Zek, ATG, Sync.
Okay, maybe Hentiti.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, maybe Hentiti. But man, DXT being able to pick themselves back up from map 1.
Yeah.
And actually, it felt really one-sided as well, seeing on Haven. 13-3.
Yeah. And again, while we are waiting for things to be set up, don't forget, guys, the giveaway for Chamber here.
My hands are too short, I couldn't reach him.
All good. Chamber again. Go on to the Crit Discord, Crit Esports Discord. There is a channel, a thread called Valorant Clips, where you can show your memes, fun moments, clutches, whatever it is, Valorant related. Just send in a clip to there to enter your slot for the giveaway.
You want to play? Let's play. Pew.
Bang.
Pew. He's so cute. Like,
Yeah.
you see the amount of details as well, and it looks like he's having little socks here, but it's actually just his shoes.
Mm-hmm.
I really want one for myself as well. If you guys want one, that reminds me, you guys can head on over onto at I'm Just Yarns.
It's
just yarns.bn.
$70 for 2 or $40 for 1.
Really good deal, I would say, considering everything is handmade.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of detail being put into this one is actually really good.
Exactly.
And we have these two coming in. I think that's gonna be
soon.
Yeah, we'll be giving away that pretty much probably next week, the last week running for this entire
Oh my god.
ACS.
If you look at his head, right, it looks like a turtle shell.
Yeah, now that you pointed it out, actually, yeah.
If you guys, I don't know if you guys can see it, but it looks like a turtle shell right here.
Yeah. I don't think they can see it from that far.
Okay, wait. My arms are short.
Nah, the camera's not picking it up. It's just too black.
Exactly. Well, but I mean, there's still so much detail being put up on here. Is this supposed to be his fade?
Which?
The gray part.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's so cool.
It is. And
And-
those brown strips are the
gold
the golden insignia he has.
Yeah. But wow. This is so interesting. I'm really fascinated by it. If you guys don't know, I'm like looking at it very carefully. But yeah, I might score a Sage 1 myself very soon.
What happened to Fade?
True. Fade is nice, but you know, I mean, I play a lot of Sage.
I think I might wait until the new agent comes out.
Oh, right, the new
Because
agent.
India represent. You know, gotta back up my homies.
My homies right there. Oh yeah, the new agent is coming out.
Yeah.
I completely forgot.
Do you know how everyone got trolled by those fake leaks?
Right.
Can you imagine a bubble or a smoke that blocks bullets?
That's so
Imagine
broken.
defusing a spike.
That's so broken.
Yeah, you put it down, you defuse spike, who's gonna shoot you? Like, everyone believed it. I believed it. I thought it was gonna be a new mechanic, and I'm like, if Riot actually decide to release this could be like, what, a Chamber 2.0, but on another level.
Exactly. But thankfully, it was a troll.
Okay, moving in. Post-match interview here. Let's see who we've got.
Hello.
Hello,
Zach. Welcome
Hello.
to the interview here. Happy to see you. How are you feeling today?
Feeling good. Yeah, feeling good after that win. Yes.
It's good to hear. I like the confidence coming in from you, Zach. Like, really, really like it. But how are you guys able to catch yourselves back together for Icebox and Haven?
Yeah. How did you manage to come back after losing and struggling very hard on Bind there?
Actually, before the game kan, like, told each other lah, macam even if we're going down ka, kalah first match, apakah let's keep on the positive lah, positive aura, so we cannot lose the second map, even if we're going down by far jatuh. So that's that lah basically, and comms lah basically.
All right,
Oh,
keeping up the comms, good mindset. Yeah.
definitely. Mental check going on very, very strong right there. And actually, Zach, I was really surprised. You making the switch over from the duelist onto
Yes.
chamber made
Yeah.
so much impact.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
And I
Yeah. Now that you guys are gonna be waiting for another team tomorrow, what teams are you most worried about going against this week?
This week. Wait, which teams yang I mean like the 6 teams
Teams
left, right?
coming in tomorrow. We've
Yeah.
got Sentry, we've got TutongPower, Anything F, Sigun, you guys, and Toxicity. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
also
And they're all really strong teams, but one team that I'm worried about probably because they beat us earlier.
Yeah.
But I think if we train more, then we can probably beat them. Probably 100% sure, but yeah.
definitely. And you guys didn't you guys managed to withstand the pressure as well, considering that you guys were also in the lower bracket. So once again, congratulations to you guys. Do you have anyone that you want to shout out specifically over onto the Twitch chat?
Specifically,
Anyone can be anyone, your
A
friends, your
group of
family.
people,
Yeah.
anything. Yeah.
all the XT members lah, and
Yeah.
people who support the XT. Everyone yang watching lah basically juga. Yeah.
Okay.
Very humble. I like that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You were already saying
Thank
it.
you.
Okay. Thank you very much for heading on to this interview, Zach. Congratulations again. We'll be seeing you
Thank
again
you.
tomorrow. So yeah, have a good night's rest, man. It was a long night for you guys.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right. See you.
See you guys.
Bye bye. And wow, what an insightful interview coming in from the man himself, DXT Zek.
Yeah, and I think they were actually pointing out that they're worried about Sigun because that was the team they lost to earlier.
Exactly.
So let's see if Sigun's gonna be going up against them again tomorrow. If they lose against who they're going up against.
And with the information that we received earlier, Toxicity actually pulled through and won against RV Vengeance.
Right. We forgot to highlight that. Yeah, Toxicity pulled through. That's why we mentioned them going in tomorrow. But yeah, day 1 of week 3, and we get all 6 matches all the way. And what a day.
Exactly. And with that being said, we would like to thank our sponsors for this tournament. Our main sponsor, Progresif, our official lifestyle brand, Boeffi, our official restaurant, Jollibee, right here. Get your own Jollibee, everybody. Our official isotonic drink, UC1000, our official merchant wallet, pocket.com.bn, our official vehicle sponsor, Hyundai, our official energy drink, Red Bull, our official tech sponsor, Yappe IT Store, our official pizza sponsor, Pizza Hut, and our official performance partner, Nissan.
And with that, moving on to our fan sponsors, we've got MOC Logistics, Pop in the Box, Burgers and Grills Brunei, T4 Brunei, Monkey Bars H22 Workshop, GT Engineering, our production partner, Lailatul Shazana Studios, our logistics partner, Mortar Events, marketing partner, Hoko Agency, digital partner, Alfred, and lastly, our social media partner, Rano Adidas. And with that being said, have a good night, everyone. It was a long day. We are so pooped out. 6 matches.
So many undeniable strong fights. This has been Yamiraj, and this has been Chimo.
Chimo.
I don't know why I said his name first, and he could have said it himself. But with that being said, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and we'll see you guys for day 2. Peace out.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Sudah aku lihat tu. There's a lot of things that we can learn from that speech.
Hey Charlotte, what's your take?
Well, we could look at appreciating the value of independence to mean spending money more wisely.
Or making your own choices.
Having to decide yourself is pretty intimidating.
But could be rewarding too.
Sorry, I have to ask. Are you guys looking for something in our store?
Yes, we heard about the Yo Prepaid.
Yes, with the prepaid plan, you can choose your own data, talk and text, or combo add-ons,
Where we can make our own choices.
which will lead you to spending money more wisely. On your add-ons.
Choose the prepaid plan you can build your own way with flexible add-ons for data, talk and text, and combo packs. Head to store.progresif.com to order your new SIM today.
Last year, we set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, VALORANT, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it, on this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack at it.